All right, welcome in everyone. Yeah, my name is Deadeye. I will be your host for the evening, or morning. Yeah, it's morning now. It's not like I've been up since 2 a.m. But yeah, welcome in, and yeah, again, we're gonna be doing Wizard Wars 2 today. So we got a lot of talented runners, and again, a lot of people working behind the scenes. Thanks, Chris, for the host. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. So, pretty much, first, what we're gonna do is kind of go over just in general what's going on. So yeah, basically, we have 2 days. So the first day is gonna be the Miracle Run in about 15 minutes, and that's going to be Ritual versus MaxedOut. And then around 12 p.m. EST, we're going to do the Hex only run. So that will be with Chris Jappy and ErrSousa. And we're just going to go over the rules for the tournament real quick. So basically, the no-hit rules are going to be the same as Team Hitless. So for these magic runs specifically, you're allowed to use consumables. You can use the chime and staff melee, which also includes the disc chime. And then the bow as a tool in terms of if you need to explode a barrel or activate like the flexile bell or deter an enemy. Anything like that is allowed. You just can't do damage with the bow. And then again, for all the runners this weekend, they get one reset before the first boss kill. So most of the time they're going to be killing Dragon Rider, but occasionally they might do Last Giant or something like that. So I don't think anyone's going to abuse it. But yeah, that's the idea. In case anyone's nervous and gets hit on something stupid, it's not like their whole run is ruined and snowballed, etc. So yeah, and then also to be prompt on time, and because no one cares about the credits, and you have to Alt F4 if you want to get out of the credits anyway, we're going to have the official in-game time be determined by the time after you get Nishandra's soul. So all the runners are going to quit out. So if you get the the little pop-up that says Nishandra's soul, then you quit out after that. And yeah, and again, most of the people in this tournament are friends with each other, but yeah, we're trying to keep this as professional as possible. So, banter is encouraged, but no trash talk, insults. This is insult souls. And then yeah, like I said, if two runners both end up getting no hit runs, then the final determination of the winner will be in game time. And I know we've been talking a lot about the prize pool, so let's get right to it. We have a very hefty prize pool that we've gathered over the last month. Specifically, the last 2 days have been insane. So we have over $300 raised. And again, if anyone at any time during the tournament wants to donate, you can use !prize pool in the chat, and that will give the link to my Streamlabs page, and basically, you can donate any amount. So even if you just want to donate $5, or even a few dollars, obviously there's PayPal fees, but anything helps. And like I said, at the end of the weekend, we're gonna divvy up the money by 1/5, so every runner is guaranteed 1/5 the prize pool. And since there's 4 runners, you're like, well, what are you doing with that last fifth? Are you taking it home, Deadeye? No, I'm not. I mean, that would be nice, but no, the last fifth of the prize pool is going to be split evenly. So, for example, let's say we have, let's say we do have $500. So every runner would walk away with $100 each, guaranteed. And then let's say we only had one person who got a no-hit run. That winner would walk away with $200. And again, let's say 2 people no hit, then 2 people get 100 and 2 people get 150. So there's like a lot of money on the line actually, which is pretty crazy. So I think it's a nice incentive, especially for, the fact that this is a hitless tournament and not a speedrun tournament. So just so we're prompt on time, I'm going to switch it over to Doofus and I. So hello again. Doofus, you can unmute, and I'll also unmute. What's going on, Doofus?
Hello, guys.
All right. Yeah, so Doofus will be casting with me for this miracle run, and honestly, it's going to be interesting because I think Ritual has about he's been getting runs consistently around 2 hours, and plus or minus 15 minutes, I would say. Well, mainly plus, but he did get like a one hit 158, or no, it was 159.30. It was like literally 30 seconds off from the 2 hour mark. So hopefully we can see a world's first miracle only no hit in under 2 hours. That would be insane. But yeah, Doofus, you wanna introduce yourself? Sorry, not to jump the gun.
Hi everyone, my name's Doofus. I run sorcery no hit. Done a couple of other no hit runs, but that's the only one I've got so far. Yeah, really looking forward to watching these guys run. If you are in the chat and you don't know who any of these runners are, drop all of them a follow. They are all amazing runners. Some of them have actually got all 4 of these no-hit runs that will be getting showcased in this tournament, which is insane because they're all very, very different. If you don't know too much about Magic in Dark Souls 2, there's 4 different schools of Magic. They're all very different. They all feel very different, all have their strengths and weaknesses. And yeah, you guys are in for a treat. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, and as someone who's at least attempted 3 out of the 4, it takes, there's some, especially between Hex and Sorcery, there's a lot of similarity, but the Miracle and Pyro runs are significantly different in terms of the setup and obviously the range of your spells and, what you have at your disposal in terms of poison, casting spells, etc. So it's really, really cool. Just like I said, I think that the first Wizard Wars was amazing, and I know a lot of people enjoyed that one. But it was kind of biased in terms of Dark Souls 2 for only being able to really show, I think it was mostly sorcery. I think there might have been 1 hex, and Jens did miracles, which was amazing. But yeah, now you can see all 4 of them. And again, these are pretty much the best of the best, the cream of the crop in the Dark Souls 2 community, in my opinion. So, but yeah, so let's see. Do we want to talk about the runners? So let's introduce, I guess we can start with Ritual. So Doofus, you want me to lead, or you want to?
So when we introduce Ritual, he's one of the guys who've got all 4 runs, but it's kind of the way to introduce Ritual, I think, would be to talk about the history of this run. Jen's got the world's first run in this. It took him about 4.5 hours. He did all his own routing and that. And then there was a couple of other guys who got the Miracles run, and they optimized it a little bit. And then Ritual came along. And if you haven't seen Ritual run, Ritual is really, really efficient. He has taken the routing that everyone else did and thrown it out the window. It is really fun to watch. He has some really precise strats. He has some really risky strats or at least they look risky to me, but they are super fun to watch. So, some of the bosses that you see, especially early, they are optimized to within an inch of their life. It's going to be great. You guys are going to have fun.
Yeah, and Jen's just stopped in the chat, and yeah, shout out to Jen's if you use. Jens, are you up? Yeah, no. Yeah, Jens was the world's first miracle only no hit run. That was what, I don't know, 2018, 2019. It feels like forever ago.
2 years ago, he actually rated me when he got the run. So
Yeah, so yeah, definitely go follow Jens. Even though I know Jens isn't streaming much anymore, but hint, hint, wink, wink. Maybe we can convince him. But yeah, and then like I said with Ritual, like you'll notice once we're obviously showing the run, but Ritual does his splits by traditional speed run splits, and then it has a hit tracker just on the top with like this total hits, and that kind of reflects his play style. He's a very very speedy boy. Like I said, he got a under 2 hour run with only one hit, and that's unheard of. I mean, Jen's original run was 4 hours. I've seen, miracle runs go anywhere between, I would say, 3 to 3.5, 2.5, I guess, if you want to be like very speedy. And yeah, 2 hours is ridiculous. So yeah, that'll be a treat to watch. So let's talk about Max, our second runner for this specific event.
Max has done a lot of no-hit runs in this game. He's one of those guys who is just not afraid. He's not intimidated by straying from the meta. So pretty much everyone else, gets into Dark Souls 2 runs. They do a rapier run. As far as I'm aware, Max has done 4 or 5 weapon world's first runs. So he's done Blue Moon Greatsword. He's done the Puzzling Stone Sword. He's done a couple of others, which I can't remember. But he's also branched out, and he got the world's first all bosses base game sorcery only no hit. So he's done sorcery any percent and all bosses base game, which is pretty significant achievement. He's pretty efficient, but not quite on the scale of Ritual. So he's taken Ritual's routing, he's made it a little bit more comfortable. So I'm expecting it to be just a little bit slower than Ritual's, but still the basic same route. So it's also happens to be a really funny dude. So again, drop him a follow, go along and say hi.
Agreed. So we're almost at the top of the hour. So if anyone, I don't know if anyone in chat, if you guys can go to Ritual and Max's channel, maybe let them know that they can join the Discord chat real quick. We can do kind of like an official countdown. If not, we'll just let them know that they can start. But yeah, so without further ado, here is the official Miracles Only overlay for the next 4 hours. Well, 3.5. Actually, maybe 2 if they both are really speedy, but you know what I mean. So yeah, and shout out to Sousa for this amazing overlay work. Just can't. Yeah,
yes,
it's insane.
The 2 runners are backwards. Maxed out should be where Ritual is.
Uh-oh. So yeah, just give me 1 second, actually. I had them right, and then they must have switched them on me. All right. Yeah, you want to stall for me, Doofus, while I fix this real quick?
Okay, so the other thing to mention about Ritual is he has some of the funniest channel point redemptions that you'll ever see. Go over there, drop him a follow. That will give you 300 channel points, and try out some of his text to speech options. You'll laugh your head off. It's pretty funny. He loves a meme. He's Russian, so he will speak in Russian and English, but he has really good in English. So yeah, go over there, embrace the memes. Yeah, so pretty much best sound alerts on Twitch. Sax, you're bang on there. He's got a lot of ones in Russian and a lot of ones in English. It'll take you a while to psych your way through them, but yeah, won't be upset at trying. It's pretty funny.
All right, how about that? Much better.
Welcome in, Pez.
Yeah, you know what the worst part was? Is I actually had them right on their solo screens, and then I forgot to double check the main layout. So, again, it's a one-man show here for the AV, so forgive me. But, yeah.
And, these kinds of technical difficulties are pretty hard to sort out before everyone goes live. So there might be a few little teething problems, especially because different runners operate on different layouts. So MaxedOut actually operates on sort of widescreen, different size. So might just take a few seconds to neaten it up. Hello, Max. Welcome in, my dude. Hello, Max.
You. Oh wait, hold up. I think my Discord's. I didn't set it up right. Hold up.
We can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Hello.
Hey, Ritual.
Hello, Ritual.
Hey.
How are you guys feeling about the run? You guys nervous? You ready?
I'm ready to fall into the ocean before
Okay, sorry guys, my headset wasn't set right. What's up, Ritual?
Welcome in, Max.
All right, so yeah,
Best of luck both of you guys.
Yeah, it's 8:01. So yeah, I just wanted to do an official countdown with you guys, and then like I said, once we count down, if you could just leave the chat just so that the overlay goes back to how it was, and then like I said, when you're done with your run, you can just message me, and then we'll let you know when to come in for the interviews when the other runner's finished. So, you want to start the countdown, Doofus?
Why don't we get the runners to do it? So, starting from 5, Ritual, then MaxedOut. So 5,
4,
4,
3,
3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
And we are away.
See ya.
Okay, so both of these guys, like I said, will be using Ritual's basic routing, which starts Cleric. There are a few other runners who will start as Deprived. One of the real drawbacks of Cleric is you start with High Faith, which is fantastic for damage. Unfortunately, you also start with, I think it's like 5 iframes. It's next to nothing. And you start with 3 Endurance. So stamina, until probably after Rottens, is at a real premium. And you do get 1 attunement slot to start with, and attunement is the way that you get iframes early game in this run. So it will be pretty much a lot of no-roll strats early game, and especially when you see Rottens, they will not be rolling attacks. They will be basically outspacing and trying to do it as efficiently as possible without needing to roll out of the way. So.
Yeah, and just a heads up to everyone. So basically, the reason that MaxedOut has those black bars underneath is because he has ascended beyond our normal PC Master Race requirements. He has an ultra-wide screen. Flexing on us, I know. But yeah, so in order for me not to cut off, the left and right side, because as you can see with his like health bar and stuff, it's just an unfortunate thing we kind of have to deal with. And like I said, I wasn't gonna have, Max change that, but yeah, just to let you guys know. And yeah, the beginning of this run, like you said, is definitely like the most difficult in terms of the fact that the setup, I mean, at least for most runners, takes about, what would you say, like 45 minutes? Sometimes even an hour. So yeah, that's probably like the most difficult part of this run, is really the run's not even activated until, I would say like the hour mark, and then you can really kind of like, focus in on everything. So
yeah, so basically, we should really talk about the limitations of the miracle run. So basically, there are 3 ways that you can get offensive miracles in this game. Sorry, 4. So the first is you can pick up a couple of offensive miracles. So they'll pick up 1 copy of Emit Force in the wharf, and they'll pick up Great Lightning Spear in a couple of different locations. But there'll be one where you pick up the Silver Key, and there'll be 1 late game in Crypt. So the second way of getting offensive miracles is you can buy a Lightning Spear from Lycia, who's the NPC directly after Dragon Rider. She sells 3 miracles that will be getting used in this run. That's Force, Lightning Spear, and then there's Homeward, which is basically used to avoid Forlorns. And then the third option basically comes down to a choice in paths. You can either kill Old Dragon Slayer to access an NPC beyond there called Targrey, and he will sell Heavenly Thunder and another copy of Emit Force, or you can go a completely different routing and go through Congregation and talk to Pardoner Cromwell, who will sell the same 2 miracles. These runs, Heavenly Thunder carries these runs. It will be used extensively, especially by Ritual. You'll see him absolutely melt some bosses with it. Unfortunately, it can be a little bit janky because it's a lot of Lightning Spear, a lot of lightning bolts that strike out of nowhere, but they are random spread. So sometimes they won't hit the boss, sometimes they will.
Yeah, that's true. And we see the first boss is easy peasy, just the normal Dragon Rider cheese.
So Ritual is locked in, and Max is locked in. Very, very early.
So GG's. I know it's not a big deal, but sometimes you can get nervous for Dragon Riders, and it's always a pain.
Hey, easy. How you doing, man? No parrying? You just wait, Jens. You only parried 1 boss. That's all I'll say. Here to listen to me? Oh, stop it.
Alrighty. So, and you'll notice a lot in the miracle runs. Basically, they pick up a lot of items, and most of the items they're picking up are going to be souls. So, if they're not picking up souls, they're picking up something that they can sell for souls. And again, the reason that miracles is so difficult to begin with is because you have so many stats you have to level up just to use the basic miracles. So at 22 faith, you're able to use Lightning Spear, which is the lowest. Maybe what's Heavenly Thunder? I think it's like 18 or 19.
Yeah, I think it's 19.
So
I think it's Heavenly Thunder and Solar Peas 19 faith.
Yeah, and you can't get Soul Appease until after Skelly Lords, so that's locked, behind that boss for an any percent. And then, pretty much the very first miracle you can use is Force, which you'll see them attune pretty quickly. And then again, you're pretty much left to Emit Force, Lightning Spear, and Homeward. It's like those 4 are your bread and butter for the first, I would say, hour and a half of this run.
And the other major difference with miracles as opposed to sorcery or hex, where you've got lots of casts, you have very strictly limited casts. So when you first pick up Lightning Spear, you have 3 casts, and that's it. So the only way to get more casts is to use herbs to restore them, or use armor or rings that give you an extra couple of casts. So for the first probably hour and 20 minutes, you will see them being very, very frugal with what they actually choose to attack. Pretty much there'll be a lot of pacifist strats.
And like I said, also another thing that it's a double-edged sword, right? So the miracle run has a very viable melee weapon, if you want to call it, and it still counts as a chime. Well, it's a chime, right? But it's a chime that does a ton of damage. especially when you have the right rings and stats. So that's the disc chime that we're talking about. And it's located just kind of underneath where these players are going, or at least where, both of them are going. And it's a very, very difficult jump to get to the disc chime. And honestly, that was one of the main reasons I didn't run Miracles right away, because I tried to practice it for, it seemed like almost an hour straight, and I could not get it a single time. Even with baby jump mod, it's that difficult. And then there's a couple different ways you can actually do a lineup. And if you practice, you can actually get it. I mean, Ritual, I don't remember the last time he's ever missed the disc chime jump, but
Ritual
I know
is insane with all of these kinds of things.
And if you look at Ritual right now, he's about to do it. So he's going to grab this this ring, which again he sells for souls, and then he's going to do the jump. So let's watch. Nice. And then we'll also see Max going for the disc chime, I believe, right now.
Yeah, Max does Ornstein routing too, so he needs the disc chime too.
Yeah, so we can. I actually tried to zoom in on Ritual, and then I didn't press the transition button. But let's go watch Max do this real quick. So again, the lineups are a little bit different depending on who you watch. Oh no! So yeah, and then again, you see he has 0 souls, so they just dark sign out, and then they're able to go again. But that jump is really, really, really difficult to get consistent. I would say for me, like I've been running Miracles for the last few weeks, and I think I can get it like 1 out of 3 times, maybe 1 out of 4. It depends. Like I've had days where I do it 8 times in a row and can't get it, and then other times I'll get it first try, like 3 runs in a row. So and especially now with the tournament pressure, I'm sure Max is feeling it.
Just quickly look at this parkour going through the gutter. The man pretty much does not stop. He just jumps, skips sections. Pretty to watch.
Yeah, Ritual has, like I said, I consider him a speedrunner. He's like a hitless speedrunner. He's kind of like Easy, if you guys have ever watched Easy in chat. So yeah, I mean, it's really fun to watch Ritual do his speedy strats.
API. Yeah, Ritual plays on mouse and keyboard, yeah. Max plays on controller, but he's rebound some of his buttons, so you will see that he uses auto sprint, which you normally can't do on a controller. I think he uses some kind of a third-party program to rebind so that he can sprint and menu at the same time. Mouse and keyboard's exactly. OP.
Oh no, Max missed the jump again. I mean, he's not getting hit, so that's okay, but I know this jump really is like a mental hurdle, because it's one of those things where when you don't make that jump the first time, you just keep thinking, oh my gosh, like, am I even gonna get it? And then it's just over and over. But I believe in Max. I think he'll be fine. It's just, yeah, he just needs to get that jump out of the way, and then, he can go, because again, Ritual's route, you have to have the disc chime. There's no way around it.
Yeah, you don't have the number of casts needed to make your way through the section before Ornstein and then kill Ornstein. You have to get RTSR. Yeah. You have to use the disc chime. You have to do some melee attacks at least. Otherwise, it literally uses all of the herbs available, and you rip your run because you run out of casts.
Yeah, we kind of missed it. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah, Ritual was doing the really unique strat that you can only do on Miracles with the force strat at the door. So normally you throw 2 skulls when you're going on the way to Shaded Woods, and for this one, you have I think about 10 or 12 force casts when you first start, and you just not spam it, but just at a pretty quick pace, you just keep hitting or keep using force, and it is a little scary going around the basilisk. He can jump at you, do a spin attack, but most of the time you can get around him no problems, and you save 2 skulls that way.
And while we're watching, I think that Max, while we're watching Ritual, I think Max must have got the disc chime.
Yep. So if we want to watch Max do the gutter.
So Max, I think, does a lot more of a traditional run through the gutter. It takes a few seconds longer, but is much more consistent and safe. No worries about baby jumps. But you know, it's again, it's just one of those little tiny differences that, you know, it probably saves 30, 40 seconds running through there. But Ritual has a lot of these little shortcuts.
All right, so let's go back to this view. Let's go look at Ritual, because he does the Shaded Woods in a really, really unique way. So, actually, is he gonna do? No, he doesn't do the Shaded Woods till later. I'm thinking of like the Clear Bluestone +1 pickup, but I think he just grabs the bonfire, right? And yeah, I don't know if you guys are noticing, but it's only been 13 minutes, and they've already accomplished so much in this run. It's really, really impressive, like how fast they get to the Shaded Woods, and
these don't look like they're very precise when he runs up to the trees and uses force, but almost all of these trees will have a ghost waiting on the other side, and if you hit the ghost with force, they'll aggro to you and not care about the trees. He needs to be, you know, pretty precise with where he actually casts these. So, you know, it's the kind of thing that you can only really appreciate if you've actually tried doing this. And let me tell you, this section is really, really difficult.
it is so annoying. I hate the Shaded Woods with a passion. I've lost so many runs here because of these stupid ghosts not aggroing to the tree after, you know, you hit the tree. It's yeah, infuriating. Oh my gosh, and this jump as well to grab this Brave Soul is just every time, like, it scares me to death, but I don't remember the last time he's gotten hit there.
I saw him 2 days ago and he jumped out the wrong window.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's still not as memey as the time that I tried jumping out of the second floor window and
oh god, yeah, we're gonna have to show that clip at some point this weekend. It's just amazing. But yeah, I just want to keep watching Ritual just because Max is just going through the last giant stuff right now to Cardinal Tower. But these pickups right here, so he goes into this building and he baits out this ghost. So there's a Brave Soul here, but there's also a ghost guarding it. And usually it's really, really difficult because, again, this guy has a bow or a crossbow, so you can get hit really easily. Oh, he's gonna do the safe version. Okay, that's smart. But yeah, so he grabs that Brave Soul and then he goes all the way over here just so there's like absolutely no chance that he gets hit. But that was very, very clean. And yeah, I mean, so far, like, it's, you know, I'm just trying to like kind of recap what we've seen. So again, you know, they got the Disc Chime, they're getting their souls. And like I said, right now the only spell that they can really use is Force until they level up. And then they will be doing Last Giant first. And also we should note that Ritual doesn't use consumables at all. He is a purist when it comes to these miracle runs.
Consumables, that is. So he'll still use consumables like herbs to recharge his spells.
Yeah. But in terms of offensive consumables, like, he doesn't use throwing knives, he doesn't use fire bombs, at least on enemies that I remember.
No, he might use a fireball to blow up a barrel, but that would only be if he runs out of casts of.
Yeah, and at that point it's like a tool anyway, so.
Yeah. But he never does it directly to damage an enemy. And as you can see, he's made it all the way this far. The only spell he has is Force, which does 0 damage. It can be used to push enemies off a cliff, but by itself it does no damage. So both of them are yet to get a miracle that actually does damage. So we see the first difference in their routing. So Max has done the skip in Forest of the Fallen Giants to jump over and get Twinkling. I don't believe that that Ritual does that, or if he does that, he's going to do it a little bit later. So Max has just picked up one Twinkling that he'll use to upgrade his main chime later, the Dragon Chime, and he's also got a branch. So I'm not sure where he's going to use that. Probably to get the Lion Mage set in Shaded Woods when he runs through there.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I don't know if there's anyone who actually doesn't. I would say this, that you can't really do magic runs unless you either do the branch skip or get the branch in the gutter. Not the one that you traditionally get right before the bonfire in the gulch, but the other one. That's kind of like off the beaten path. So it really, that's the one thing I will say is, especially for magic, the fragrant branches are really, really important.
And Max has just got the Seldora set, so that's the other thing. So Seldora set gives a ton of extra souls when you wear it. So for every time they kill a boss, they will be always quick swapping to the Seldora set. Max has got it a little bit earlier. He used consumables to kill Morglin. So Max will actually have a few more souls to play with by the time that he does this, because I believe that Ritual has to do a couple more bosses before he actually picks up the Seldora set. So
and we have another chance to see this force strat. Again, just so cool. This is it's the first time I saw this, I was like, no fucking way. It just seems like such a 5-head strat. I'm sure the first person who came up with that was just actually Jens. Did you do that strat? I wouldn't be surprised if Jens did that. But yeah, it's just such a cool little trick. And like we talked about before, the first hour, especially, with these guys, it might be the first 45 minutes since they're speedy. But, so far so good. There's a couple places they could have already gotten memed, and they're past that, so I'm sure that they're feeling pretty confident so far. I will say that just like most magic runs, they're usually front-loaded in terms of difficulty. So if we see any of these guys get to, I would say, past Mirror Knight, there's a really good chance they can get a no-hit run.
I love this strat of Rituals, by the way.
Oh yeah, I should have shown it. He's so fast. It's like by the time you look at it, it's already over. But yeah, I think we also will see Max doing it. So
for those of you guys who have not ever had to kill Falcon no hit, he can be really unpredictable. He has these attacks that just come out of nowhere. He does I think there's only about 5 or 6 attacks, but they all have the same wind up. They all look the same, and then you end up doing it. It does something completely different. He's very unpredictable. So to essentially do it pacifist, it's a pretty good feat. Welcome in, Parno. How you doing, man? Yeah, so Max has just got RTSR. So RTSR, in case you're wondering, will not work on miracles. It does nothing for miracles. The reason that these guys are getting RTSR is solely for disc chime damage. So when they do a melee attack with disc chime, that is affected by RTSR.
Yeah, so let's watch Max real quick, because he's doing the Shaded Woods, and we'll see how he does it. So he's using throwing knives. I think he's going to get the clear bluestone in this as well, if I'm thinking correctly. And again, they're picking up a couple different souls and items in the Shaded Woods that are really important to get, the stats required, obviously, with the souls. And this is also something I do in my miracle run with the throwing knives because, again, like we talked about, it's a huge meme for these ghosts to still aggro to you, even though you've hit the trees. And so it's important for you to have some range when you're activating the trees. That way, if something goes wrong while you're running by them or to them, you could also hit them again, or just in general, you get a little bit more time to react. And I think it's just also more consistent. So, and that was a
the other
nice jump.
difference that we'll see is
Mhm.
that Max is a little bit less efficient when it comes to managing spellcasts. So he wants a little bit more safety in his spellcast numbers. So he will actually kill all the I can't remember what they're called, moon butterfly moths.
Yeah,
or
all the
whatever they are.
butterflies. Mhm.
Yeah, but they have a random chance to drop a few different items. 3 of them are different types of herbs, and herbs in this game, again, restore spell charges. So he will kill probably 3 moths in this area. He got a little bit unlucky with the first drop. He got a life gem, which is not really that useful, but he will get a couple more when he runs through here.
Yeah, I think that especially for early game, it's worth taking the hit on time to get those butterflies. But again, like Ritual, depending on, if he's going for pure speed or wants a little bit of safety, he does get the butterflies sometimes as well. And, there's 5 that you can viably get, depending if you could do Congregation. There's definitely 4 on their route, though.
So there's 3 in Shaded Ruins, and there's 1 next to Falcon. Where's the 5th? The 5th is in Bastille, just after Ruin Sentinels. But I don't believe either of these guys go through there, do they? Not on this run, anyway.
No, they don't do Ruin Sentinels. That's going to be for the Hex run later.
Yeah.
So they just do.
We won't see it in this run.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil, but they do a boss that you don't normally see in any percent. Sorry, I didn't go back to Miracles. But yeah, that was a clean run by Max. Did I miss the Shaded Woods part for Ritual? I did, didn't I? For him picking up the clear bluestone. Well, rip.
You must have, yeah. So normally, Ritual waits until he has spells to hit the trees with ranged attacks before he goes and gets the clear bluestone. And does he even get Chloranthy? I'm not sure.
I think so. Because it's very useful for miracles, because basically until you go to Shulva and get the lightning ring, your main rings are going to be clear bluestone ring +1. They don't get any southern bands, and then so northern band +1, and then I would say Chloranthy, and then cat ring or whatever else.
So this being a rotten route and going through Shulva to get their ascetics, they don't do a pure Shulva routing. So there are a couple of optional bosses in there. So the soul routing is not as tight as it would be otherwise if you were doing just a purely Shulva based route. So that's the reason that that Ritual can delay, and I think he's just got the Seldora set just now. So he's a little bit later than Max, but probably hasn't actually cost him that many souls. So as we see this section, so Ritual is running through, and this section, I believe all he'll do is run to Gavlan, sell some stuff to Gavlan, and on the way he picks up Emit Force, which is his second offensive-based miracle. So Emit Force, I believe when you first start, has 4 casts or 5 casts. So he goes from having 3 casts of a miracle to 7 or 8.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but Ritual does this insane strat where there's that archer that's on the bridge, who's super annoying to deal with, because again, if you haven't play Dark Souls 2, the arrows track. Like it's literally just like an aimbot in Call of Duty. It's disgusting. So basically, what Ritual does is he runs, and then as soon as they fire an arrow, he does a backstep. And the way that the tracking is in Dark Souls 2 is basically it predicts, like uses an algorithm to predict where you're gonna be, right? So if you're running straight, they don't shoot the arrow at where you just were as soon as he fires. It's where you're going. So if you just stayed on a straight line and had the archer shoot at you, it would hit you every time. So again, there's a couple different ways to deal with it, but one that's not usually done is this backstep method. So again, like as soon as the arrow's fired, he does a backstep and it misses every time. It's crazy.
And it's actually a lot more difficult to do than it looks like, because
And backsteps have way less iframes.
But if you are still running forward and you hit backstep, it will roll forwards instead.
Exactly, and if you roll, you're gonna get hit every time. And he's keyboard and mouse, which I don't know if that makes it easier or not, but honestly, it might make it even harder.
So Max has just gone and spoken to Lycia, and he's got his first offensive miracle. So he's just picked up Lightning Spear and Homeward. He already had Force, and now he'll run through and kill Falcon in pretty much the same strat as Ritual did earlier on. So if you want to see it again.
Yeah, we could show that.
And I think that Ritual was just heading upstairs from where Malentia is in Forest of the Fallen Giants, and he was just going to pick up some upgrade materials. Both of these guys, I believe, early game routing upgrade different chimes. So Ritual will upgrade the vanilla chime, which is the one that you can find really early in Majula, and then I believe that Max waits until after dropping down the well in Majula, and he gets the what's it called, the Belvine, witch tree Belvine. One has a little bit more damage but less cast, but longer cast time. The other one has a shorter cast time and does a little bit less damage. So just another small change.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but the Falcon was just running in circles. That's actually way more common than you'd think. And yeah, it's something that you just kind of got to wait out, and eventually he fixes himself. But it's a little scary. Like I said, I actually got memed there last week by, like, he has what's the fireball, Forbidden Sun. He has that spell, and it's super big AoE, so if you're not standing in the correct position, you'll get hit by the splash damage when you're behind the boxes. And yeah, so it's, I mean, I would say that strat in general is, like, if you know how to do it very precisely, like Ritual, it's probably like a 90-95% consistent, but it can go wrong. So it's, again, you know, a lot of the themes, at least especially in this for these two runners, is going to be speed, like risk, reward, right? So, I think Ritual is probably playing a little bit safer than he normally would, but he's still extremely fast compared to a normal Miracle only runner.
And one of the things that is a real feature of how Ritual plays is how precise he is with his free aims. Let me tell you, Emit Force is particularly janky when it comes to free aims. It has these weird mechanics where, the free aims will travel parallel to the ground, so it's very difficult to aim up or down using Emit Force. And it also, like if you use sorcery, or if you're throwing lightning spears, the focal point for that is like the very center of your screen. So it happens to be pretty. Once you get used to it, it's pretty easy to free aim. Emit Force is weird. It will sometimes be the focal point is above center. Sometimes it will be below center. It's just, it kind of changes depending on the thing that you're trying to free aim at. Ritual never seems to miss. He's that practiced with it. It's really, really difficult.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead.
in these runs, in case you guys are wondering, Forlorn is not an issue. They have Homeward, so if a Forlorn invades, they'll just use Homeward or run to the next bonfire or run to the next boss. So it's generally speaking not too much of an issue.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out Ritual. He's doing the killing the giants right now, which with miracles is actually really annoying. Because again, you don't have many casts at this point in the run, so like I said before, it is actually worth getting the butterflies, even if you end up just getting 1 or 2 extra herbs for this part specifically. And again, because Ritual is a purist, he doesn't use poison throwing knives like I do because I'm a pleb. And, you know, he has enough of these herbs to be able to kill all these giants safely. And where he's standing in the cave, there's no issues in terms of them aggroing as long as he stays still and doesn't get too close. And he's done this so many times. I mean, it's a cakewalk.
Yeah, although he can't afford to miss too many times. If he misses too many times, he can actually rip the run.
Yeah, he can soft lock.
Yeah, he will literally run out of herbs, and he will have no way of killing these giants except to equip the disc chime and try and kill these guys melee. And let me tell you, that's one thing that you don't ever want to do in this game if you're trying to no-hit. You don't ever want to get within swinging distance of these guys. They have probably the worst hitboxes in the entire game.
Oh yeah, that's why the Giant Lord split is such a meme sometimes, because I don't even need to get into it. It's just if you know, you know.
So Ritual just had to use Homeward because he got Forlorn, and normally it wouldn't be a problem if Forlorn would spawn somewhere else, but it spawned. He got stuck between him and the next bonfire. So what he would have to do is he would have to run through that section, use a fragrant branch to depetrify the guy who's blocking the way, and all the while Forlorn would be pretty much, trying to put the hammer down. So he just, he made the right decision there.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's just an odd flex, but Ritual just went through the whole gulch with absolutely no fucking sweat. like those poison statues, again, there's kind of like 2 different, I would say newer ways of doing the gulch. The very, very old ways using fire bombs and a spear and all that stuff. If you ever watched Ots, I guess you could use Force for miracles, but pretty much now either you run down to where those giants are, and then come up the cage elevator thingy, or you just go all the way and you go right to the branch. And if you hug the enemy that you unfragrant, I don't even know what term, but depetrify, unfragrant, same thing. No. But yeah, if you stand really, really close to that enemy while it's depetrifying, then you actually won't get hit from behind, other than the NPC invader, which is scary. But those little creatures that come out of the fire pits, they actually won't be able to hit you, which is interesting.
So what we're seeing Ritual do here is he's picking up the Shelver Key. He will also pick up his probably best offensive miracle that he can use at range, which is Great Lightning Spear. And he picked up the Witch Tree branch and the Witch Tree staff and the Witch Tree Bellvine. I didn't realize that he actually used the Witch Tree Bellvine, but I'm guessing that's what he's going to be upgrading very, very soon for Rotten. So we see Max running through here, and he will kill a couple of enemies who follow using Force, and then he will kill the sorcery merchant NPC Carhelion, And the reason that he does that is he wants access to the Northern Ritual Band. And what the Northern Ritual Band has two effects. One, it increases the number of maximum casts that you can have. And two, it will decrease your health. So it's very important that if you are going to do the Majula Well drop, that you never ever have the Northern Ritual Band on.
Yeah, I learned that on a hitless run, the hard way.
I think any spell runner has made that mistake at some stage, putting on the Northern Ritual Band, forgetting that the health lowers.
Yeah, and I would say ritual or miracle's even more prone to that because you have so much more health. So you're like, oh, I can have the rings on, and most of the time you can, but not that ring.
Yeah. So the reason that Ritual is running through this section is he has to pick up one item, and that is a token of fidelity. Without that token of fidelity, Blue Sentinel Targrey won't talk to you at all. He won't become a merchant. So he picks up the token of fidelity and then bones back. And then I'm pretty sure he will go pretty much straight to Ornstein. So. Oh, no, he does. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at his splits. He does. Yeah, he does. It does Old Dragon Slayer first. So I am right. Yes. Max has just shown off that Emit Force is it's a pretty much almost a purely physical based damaging spell, and that can actually blow up barrels, which seems a bit odd, but don't question it because very, very useful. And of course, as soon as I say that, he uses a bloody firebomb. Makes me look like an idiot. But he used Emit Force to blow up a barrel through a wall, and then not. So early game in the Forest of Fallen Giants in particular, there are a lot of free amber herbs. So you'll see both runners will pick up a few of them. I think Max picks up maybe 3 or 4 more than Ritual because he's a little bit less efficient about it. And the other thing that we can see is that Ritual has already killed Lycia. So there are two sort of main strats with Lycia. If you kill Lycia, then she doesn't invade you later on. There's 2 scripted invasions where her name is the Nameless Usurper, but she will invade in Drang Lake Castle and then later again in Undead Crypt. If you kill her, you never get those invasions. The invasions are pretty trivial to deal with, but some runners just don't like having to deal with it. So Ritual has actually killed her. She gives a decent amount of souls. But I believe that Max leaves her alive. And the advantage of that is as soon as the Shrine of Winter is open later on in the game.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, I saw that coming. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically what happened there. So, do you want to count that as 1 hit or 2 hits? I mean, he was screwed.
The second one's unavoidable.
Yeah, I would say that's 1.
Yeah. So this is.
Man. Do you want to talk about what happened there? Or you want me to?
Yeah, you go ahead because.
Basically, what happened was the RTSR. So the using again, like we talked about with the disc chime, you pretty much have to not miss one of those headshots. So the Wyvern gets aggroed when you go up to that platform, and we can watch again how you're supposed to do it. But basically, you have to do, I think it's either 3 or 4 headshots on the Wyvern with the disc chime, with RTSR and all the stats you have, and it'll kill Wyvern instantly. And then depending on the RNG you get from this enemy that's up the top of the stairs here, you can either homeward out, or if you get good RNG... What? Oh my gosh, dude. He's getting memed now, no. But yeah, basically that enemy right there, depending on the RNG, you can sometimes go directly to Ornstein's boss room, so... Oh man.
I think also that you're watching it live, so you're like 10 or 15 seconds ahead of the stream, by the way. So you're
Okay.
seeing hits before they happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, bit unfortunate. But this is the sort of the disadvantage of Ritual's really efficient routing. The other thing that we should probably mention is that the disc chime has some really janky hitboxes. Sometimes, the disc chime will go straight through an enemy. It looks like it's a clear hit, and it will do no damage. It will actually whiff. I don't know why that is, but I particularly found it really, really hard on this enemy that's hit Ritual on the dragon. Sometimes it looks like it's a good hit, and it just doesn't connect. So.
All right, so now I guess anything can happen now. I mean, like I said, if we're being purely honest, Ritual in terms of speed is just on another level, right? But now that actually I didn't transition, sorry. There's 2 hits now, but yeah. So basically, like, it's going to be really close if Max can just stick to the script, and again, he could get a hitless run, and not only would he beat Ritual, he would also be in the other 1/5 of the prize pool, which would be insane. So oh no, Ritual, don't. Oh, nice. Okay, so Ritual got it, and then again he homer's out because he didn't get the RNG he needed from that first enemy, so that was really good.
So that the homeward looks pretty scary there.
It does, but it's calculated.
There are actually iframes that occur partway through the animation, so it's not as scary as it actually looks. So does he set up RTSR again for Ornstein, or does he kill him purely with miracles? I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute. So Max is obviously killing these giants to get the Forgotten Key, so he can go and get the Silver Key and Great Lightning Spear. As you can see, Max has a lot more herbs. So at this point in the run, Ritual had 3 Amber Herbs and 1 Twilight Herb. Amber Herbs being the consumable that restores the least amount of spell uses. And Twilight Herb's giving a little bit more, but I think it's just because he's just a little bit less confident with free aims than Ritual. Yes, that's true, Jens. They also do have Rouge Water, so Rouge Water will have another effect on it again. So I believe that Rouge Water refills the same amount of spells as a Twilight Herb does. I think that's 55%. Spell usage as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware, and 55% rounded down. But it also has the same benefit as using a life gem. So Ritual used Rouge Water. Okay, he did. Okay.
I also want to point out the irony of this OST. It's the ONS, and they're about to fight Ornstein. At least Ritual is. Yeah, that's all. That's all I wanted from the peanut gallery.
So I think Ritual is just getting a little bit unlucky here with the RNG, because he needs the right RNG to even be able to pull the lever that drops the drawbridge. If he gets the wrong RNG, they'll come and hit him while he's pulling the lever. So it's just, like I said at the start of the run, a lot of the stuff that he does is very precise. That if he's really lucky, it will flow smoothly, and he's just getting a little bit unlucky now.
Also, is it just me, or did he miss his souls pickup? Does he need those souls?
I'm not sure.
Also, this
zero
force
souls.
that force strat was scary, man. I wonder if that's and obviously it's probably calculated, but like I haven't seen that. That was new to me.
Yeah. So, like Jens just said,
Souls was 0.
Max,
Okay.
yeah, Max doesn't do the YOLO strats through this section through Hyde's Tower. He goes along and he actually kills all of the enemies on the way. So it's a little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, but he does one trip only.
Yeah, and I think we should point out the fact that they have very, very little iframes as a cleric start. And I don't believe Ritual even levels ADP for a while. So he's fighting Ornstein with pretty much like no iframes.
He might have got one or two more iframes with leveling attunement so far, but he would still probably only be at 6 or 7 max.
Yeah, so I have a feeling it's
pretty
like
much
6.
no rolls. If he has to roll, he's in a bad situation, and he doesn't get into many bad situations in this fight. It's normally pretty comfy. SL1 strats, yeah. The damage is actually way less than SL1 at this stage.
Yeah.
Later on, when get a bit more faith and get the dragon chime, it's pretty. It's a landmark change. But at the moment, yeah, it's a real struggle. Early game in this run is rough.
Wow, nice stagger there. GG.
According to Easy, it's very okay to roll with 6 ADP in this fight. Well, they don't have 6 ADP, they have 3 ADP.
Even then, Easy's biased because Easy's done like SL1 all base game bosses. So I don't take his 2 cents to heart.
Are you trying to say that Easy would be memeing around?
Oh no, never. Yeah. He's very serious.
No, he wouldn't be typing a cap in chat right as we speak, would we? I was just joking. Easy is probably one of the most talented runners going around. So,
for sure. And yeah, like I said, just like the little differences, like Max using emit force here, whereas Ritual just runs by. Oh, that emit force point blank scares me. But yeah, I mean, we can zoom in just because there's nothing really going on with Ritual being in Majula, but yeah, Max is gonna use, I believe, the Ballista. Did we miss the parry strats with Heavenly Thunder?
He hasn't gone through, has he?
I don't know, actually.
I don't think Ritual has actually gone through to McDuff yet.
Okay, so Ritual's probably going to do that now. Oh yeah, because he's going to grab the buckler now. Yep. So yeah, we'll be able to witness some pretty insane parry strats mixed with my favorite spell in the game, Heavenly Thunder.
Heavenly Thunder really carries this run. It is amazing. It can be frustrating as hell when you cast and it doesn't hit, but it's you'll see what we mean as soon as these guys fight Rotten with Heavenly Thunder. Oh, Ritual will use Heavenly Thunder for most bosses, by the way. So. No, there'll be no 72 parries for Dragon Rider in this run, gens. I think that's.
I thought 72 parries was optimal.
Yeah. So, don't blink when you watch Ritual fight Last Giant. It's a very quick fight. I won't spoil, but it's probably the quickest Last Giant fight that you'll see. So as you can see with the random sections that Heavenly Thunder strikes, that when it hits a lot of things in a short period of time, it absolutely shreds. If he gets unlucky and those lightning bolts strike wide, then it's janky as shit.
Yeah, I mean, for Last Giant, it's pretty consistent. Rotten is pretty consistent. I'm trying to think of... Velchjet sometimes could be a little tricky, because he does the parry strats as well for that, not to spoil. But, alright, let's watch Ritual for this next one. Very, very interesting strat that we don't see ever. Like, there's no
as
comparison.
far as I'm aware, I've never actually seen anybody else parry and kill Pursuer legit. Pretty much everyone else, regardless of the run, they always use the Ballista to cheese because it's so simple. It's so consistent. But
I love how he just punches with the chime just to flex. Probably does like
just
70 damage at most. Oh, 83, I apologize. Severely underestimated that damage.
Yeah, but optimal damage clearly, without that 83 damage, that this fight would take so much longer.
Like, I don't even understand how you could be like, yep, I'm just gonna, casually just murder Pursuer with, Heavenly Thunder and Buckler, because why not?
You feel like Ritual is flexing. Ritual is just a purist. He just refuses to use anything else that is not a miracle or a miracle casting tool. So he has very strong feelings about these things that miracle runs should be miracles. So,
GG. What a fight.
Kudos to him, man. This is actually really, really difficult to do. So
yeah.
Ballistas are a miracle of technology. Get out of here.
Jens, that's supposed to be my joke, all right? Leave the jokes to me. Alright, so Max, he's getting the token. Yeah, because he does Ornstein a little bit later, right? So
yeah, so he because he needs a few more levels to basically fight his way through Heights Tower to Ornstein. So he needs a little bit more attunement, a few more levels in Faith to get a little bit more damage to be able to essentially, I think it's 2-shot or 3-shot maybe. And I believe he will have also upgraded the Belvine before then, whereas Ritual doesn't need to upgrade, or at least not upgrade as higher level. Maybe, Silo, maybe.
let's show Ritual actually. Oh, I missed it, but well, we can still show him. But yeah, basically he uses Emit Force in a really clever way to be able to knock off that Jailer with just one Emit Force, and then there is a Forlorn. Oh jeez, lock on please. There is a Forlorn invasion there, but luckily they have Homewards. Like you said, it's not really an issue in this run. And oh my gosh, he's getting beamed right now. I swear it's the caster curse. When as soon as you go to solo view, it's like the worst RNG happens.
This is Ritual playing very, very safe at the moment. Normally he YOLOs through here.
Oh
and,
yeah,
does YOLO barrel. But I think
there's a dog aggroed. Yeah,
he's
playing.
Smart. He's playing a little bit safe and doing sort of a little bit more peachy strats to. Yeah.
So we're gonna watch next do the Ornstein segment, and again it's a little bit slower, but it's much safer. So if you are considering doing a miracle only run, which again it's a little too late for me to change my route, but you know, it's very tempting after you see how they've been able to adapt to this stuff. But yeah, this is a more, you know, I would say viewer-friendly version.
Yeah, but yeah, there is a very much a skill ceiling going through this route.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this particular run is just very difficult. It's the hardest if you don't consider Pyro the hardest. Like these two, I would say, are the hardest: Pyro and Miracles.
If you were to go the more traditional route of going through Congregation, that's a little bit more user friendly. This is probably, I would say, a run a bit more advanced than a lot of no-hit runners would be comfortable with. So, yeah, if you're considering doing Miracles, you've got a choice between going, I would say, probably Gens or Lone Winds routing through Congregation, rather than going through this. But if you're the kind of person who's, you know, really efficient, really can do some really tight lines and you know, be willing to reset, because you will reset a lot with this routing, then yeah, go for it. You don't do Congregation? Okay.
Yeah, get used to doing the first
I stand-
45 minutes over and
I stand
over
corrected.
and over, only to get memed by having a Northern Ritual band on as you get the Shulva key. That's pretty much the first week of this run. Oh geez, that attack's really scary from Rotten Fight. I know, sorry. We can watch Ritual real quick. But yeah, so Ritual's doing
watching Max, you'll miss all the Rottens. They are
yeah, no, like that's not even exaggeration either. So yeah, I know.
So,
it's like as soon as I looked, I'm like, oh, he's already almost dead.
Yeah. So we missed the start. So the way that this fight starts is Ritual will get space and he will free aim spells at Rotten's Cleaver Hand, and he'll hit Rotten's Cleaver Hand over and over again until he loses that Cleaver Hand. And then when he does that, his moveset becomes very much easier to no roll. So what he will do is he'll get in close, he'll bait out the cleaver attacks, which have, you know, there is a small chance of getting nubbed, but yeah, it's much safer. And then he will just absolutely tear him apart with Heavenly Thunder. Get really aggressive.
And now we can switch over to Max. But once Ritual gets into Shulva, which, you know, is probably gonna be about 10 seconds, then I'd like to switch back over to that. So.
Where before Ritual was very much YOLO through here, you can see that Max is more methodical, but he still does kill the dragon in the same way. He still can actually get horrible RNG if the dragon decides to fly up and do like the flying fire breath attack. It's very difficult to avoid, but luckily he's gone through and not got memed, so he will head into the old Dragon Slayer fight.
And I'm going to show both views because there's two things that are pretty cool going on. Ritual here is going to do a really cool speedrun skip. I would call it that. I mean, I don't know, you can call it what you want, but basically, like, even if you miss, you still survive because you have Cat Ring. But definitely need Baby Jump for this right here. Oh, and yeah, I'm a little bit ahead, so. But if you do fail, you still have a chance to you know, keep going the normal way. But it's a pretty cool little skip. I mean, it doesn't save that much time, maybe like 10 seconds at most. And yeah, we'll see Max fighting Ornstein as well.
Again, the key to this fight is pretty much no rolling, so there'll be a lot of circle strafing and trying to bait out attacks, although Max is probably a little bit less confident than Ritual is, so he does do a few peach rolls.
Now, do you know how much ADP he has? He might have like 8 iframes at this point.
I honestly don't know. I haven't watched Max do enough any percent runs to know intimately what his stat layout is at the moment. But yeah, I couldn't imagine it would be more than 8 iframes.
And you'll notice that Max locks on during this fight. GG to Max, by the way. Alright, so let's go back to Ritual because this next part is very, very interesting. Like, all of Shulva for Miracles is just really, really impressive. I mean, like, for traditional melee route, use fire bombs, use the bow, use skulls as well still. But for this, you pretty much are primarily using emit force, skulls, and then obviously in terms of killing the enemies, you use all your spells available. But here he's gonna use emit force to activate this switch. Throws 1 skull. That's all he needs. He 2 hands to pick up the chest faster, but you can also just use the normal pickup. And this enemy right here will not aggro as long as you activate the switch ahead of time, and it's really, really, really consistent. And by only needing to use 1 skull there, it makes such a big difference in terms of having the rest of the route be a little bit more comfy.
Yeah. And the one thing that we probably missed before is that Ritual did pick up a second copy of Emit Force, and Max has obviously as well from Blue Sentinel Targray. So that's kind of very, very critical in this section because they use Emit Force for activating a lot of switches. Emit Force will actually have like an AoE hitbox that kind of surrounds like a central pinpoint accurate main thing. So there's actually 2 hitboxes. There's like a really heavy hitbox for, you can see it's almost like a dart in the center of the animation, and then there's this big aura AoE hitboxes, and that aura AoE hitboxes can actually travel through walls. So he will use it in a section that's running up, that section that's coming up to activate switches through walls.
Yeah, and again, there's Ritual's doing so much so fast, but basically he picked up 3 boltstones. He picked up some twinks in Shulva, and then now he's going to get again the lightning ring, which increases again lightning damage, lightning clutch ring. Yeah.
Lightning clutch ring.
And he's also going to get 2 bonfire ascetics that is going to be used for the last 2 rotten. So again, if you use a bonfire ascetic as your starting gift, then you only need to pick up 2 more in a normal any percent. And again, you can do Congregation, Flexile, Ruin Sentinels, but because there's so many twinks in Shulva, it's almost a crime to not go Shulva for a miracle run nowadays.
Shulva really does have all the goodies when it comes to miracle routing. It has the lightning clutch, which is nothing to be sneezed at. Gives you a little bit of extra damage, but it also gives so many twinks. Gives a few extra souls, like I think it's 30,000 extra free souls, which is pretty good. Oh, he's getting so unlucky with the sight.
Yeah, this is probably the worst Ghost RNG I've ever seen. He's gonna grab it now, and he has enough to get away. Oh, okay. He wanted to be a little bit extra safe, but yeah, he's got plenty of time to homer it out. So GG to Ritual. That was really well done. And let's go to Max. He's fighting Rotten. And again, after Ornstein, you have access to Heavenly Thunder when you join the Blue Sentinels. So it just destroys Rotten. He has such a big hitbox. Heavenly Thunder is by far the best miracle against Rotten. There's no contest.
Yeah. It probably does, 3 or 4 times the damage that Great Lightning Spear does. And Heavenly Thunder, I think Jen said before, it takes 16 faith, so next to nothing. And Great Lightning Spear takes 42 faith. So, it seems unfair, but it really carries this run.
Agreed. And we'll see Ritual here doing the last part of Shulva. So again, this is where they get the Lightning Clutch Ring and the 2 aesthetics. And it may look really, really simple. Like, oh, just kill these casters. But this next caster has almost killed my run. Actually did end one of Ritual's runs that I was watching during the last few weeks. And yeah, it's just the, like, especially in mid-force, depending on what chime you use, by the time you're done casting, you immediately have to roll if the caster fires at you and you weren't paying attention, and it can be really scary.
Yeah. And the other thing we probably should mention about using miracles is if you have a look at the throwing arc of actually throwing the miracles, where the release point is when they throw it, they kind of arch their right hand back behind their shoulder and then kind of almost throw it behind their head. So when you see them zoomed in with the binoculars, the release point is further left and down to where it looks on the animation. So that is actually can make it quite difficult to free aim sometimes. And Max just got the Pog speedrunner jump skip.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Only saves maybe 10 seconds, but
yeah, and I mean, like I said, Max is doing really, really well right now. Yeah, I mean, he's hitless, right? And like I said, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter how far behind he is with Ritual, which he isn't even that far behind. I think he's maybe, like, I would say 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes at most. Probably not even.
Yeah. And Ritual has had 2 deaths, so that has put him behind. Sorry, he had 1 death and 1 hit, which he had to bone out from. So that's put him a little bit behind where he would otherwise be. Max just boned out, used Homeward to evade Fallen. Okay, so what we see Ritual doing here is he's picked up a few Twinkling in Shelva, and now he's just picking up a couple of easy Twinkling that he probably couldn't get before because he didn't have the spellcasts to kill these enemies. And then he'll kill a few enemies, get a few more Twinkling, and he'll go and kill an NPC who's hidden in a pit in Shaded Woods called Dark Diver Grandal, and Dark Diver Grandal will drop the Dragon Chime. The Dragon Chime is by far the best miracle chime in this game.
Yes.
It has insane amounts of base damage, insane amounts of scaling, and as a really handy bonus, it casts much quicker than pretty much every other chime in this game. So you'll see it's a real game changer in terms of damage and in terms of cast speed. So he's doing that pretty much, and he'll it's a Twinkling weapon. It upgrades to a maximum of +5, and Ritual will go from +0 to +5 in one upgrade. So his damage will go through the roof.
Yeah, and thanks Justinitis for donating $5 towards the prize pool. We are now up to $323.16. Can we get a pog in chat? We are almost 65% to our donation goal, so thanks again. Appreciate it. All right, so Ritual is almost done with
Of course, you wouldn't have Pog enabled.
Do I not have Pog enabled?
You don't.
Or do you not have 7TV?
You have Shark Pog.
Oh, well. Good enough, alright. I got 120 emotes. One of them's got to be Pog. Come on
now. So we see Ritual making his way to the second Rotten. He will go through second, third, and fourth Rottens in next to no time. He will really go and shred this boss. It's very satisfying to watch.
Oh, Max got hit apparently. Oh no. Alright, I'll update that.
Hello, Avion. How you doing, dude?
So, unfortunately, none of these runners will have access to that 1/5 for hitless. If you're one of the other runners, that means more money for you. But again, they're guaranteed at this point to be taking home what, at least $50, maybe even almost 60 at this point. So, there's still a lot of money that is on the table. So again, instead of worrying about that now, it's just a matter of, okay, can Max keep this one hit going, or is it going to be a situation where Max gets hit again and maybe Rich will... I think Max's internet went out.
Oh no.
Unless that's on my end. He had issues yesterday. Oh, it's back. Okay.
So, and like we explained at the start of the stream, any donations go straight into the prize pool. So Deadeye is not keeping anything. They go straight into the prize pool and will be shared amongst the runners. So, if you can afford to give a couple of dollars, obviously only if you can afford it. But that will go straight to these runners who are doing an amazing job doing these. These runs are really, really hard. So,
yeah, and they've been practicing for over a month. I mean, we announced this in September, I want to say the 15th or 14th or something. So it's been a lot of planning, a lot of work. So yeah, if you want to support the Shark Souls tournaments, or the runners in general, like I said, those are probably the best ways to do it.
So Max getting a little bit better RNG with these ghosty boys, so he doesn't have to deal too much with 4 or 5 guys. It's like juggling, I suppose. That keeping one ball in the air is a lot more easy to do than doing 2, and 3 is harder again, and it becomes step by step, orders of magnitude harder. So. Yeah, that's right. Pidge, just raised what was Max's hit, because we couldn't see it.
I think it was the Shulva trap.
If anyone has
one before the bolt stones. I'm not.
If anyone has
sure.
a clip, that would be amazing.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay, yeah, so it was in the trap on the way to the bolt stones.
Okay. What did he run over the trap and then get hit by the spikes, or did he get hit by one of the enemies? One of the guys did the charge back. Okay. Unfortunate. Thanks for that, Finn.
Nika just said that can't clip Max's hit because of the music he's playing for DMCA. Feels bad, man.
Damn.
We could always play it with no sound, Nika, by the way, if you're listening.
Max just got hit again, did he? Or Ritual? Which one was that, Finn?
I think Max, his health is not at full, so I'm assuming that.
Okay.
Yeah, Max's internet's a little shaky. I really hope it doesn't go out.
Got hit by one of the casters, okay.
Alright, 2 hits incoming.
Yeah, I don't stress about it too much, Nico. We'll sort it out.
Yeah, that's okay, Nico.
The runners themselves will pretty much know how many hits they've taken anyway. It's just nice to be able to keep the counter updated. But
yeah, and thanks to everyone in chat who's letting us know when they get hits. There's a lot going on, and I'm also doing the the millions of things in the background. So I appreciate everyone pitching in.
So this is Ritual's third or fourth rotten.
I want to say the fourth, just because he's already at an hour and 14, but he did lose a lot of time in Ornstein. There's no way at this point he can get a sub 2 hour run unless he absolutely YOLOs
Unless he
and
goes
then
full YOLO.
yeah, unless he just like takes every hit and just goes pure speed run, which again is not the point of this tournament.
Yeah, it would be entertaining though.
Oh yeah, I would love it, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not encouraging it. So GG to Ritual, and let's see if he splits. Yeah, so you can see he's about 4 minutes. Okay, so he has one more left. I think Max is also doing. Yeah, so let's watch Max do this next run. Just gonna pick his
so you
spells
see that,
carefully.
You see that even with, pretty divergent play styles, that they're ending up in the same place. Only a couple of minutes apart. So even though Max was a little bit more, a little bit less efficient, a little bit more methodical going through Hyde's Tower, especially, he's still only two Rottens behind. So that's only a couple of minutes.
Uh-oh. Alright. I know, I get nervous every time I see that stutter.
Yeah. He had a internet dropout for about 5 or 6 minutes yesterday, and he was saying that his big fear of running in this tournament was for that to happen. So let's just have a hope that that's not the case, because
Yeah, and
those
I think
kind of
already...
things can get into a runner's head.
Oh,
and,
it's so annoying.
Make them think about not playing the game, or thinking about managing the stream rather than actually doing the hitless run. This resolution's a little bit...
Yeah, it's widescreen. So yeah, if anyone's curious, the reason I can't make a full screen is because of the way that Twitch... Well, it's not just Twitch, but like the way Max has his ultra-wide monitor setup, everything's like stretched, almost like you're watching a movie, kind of thing. So I could make it full screen, but then we'd be getting rid of... it's up to you guys. I mean, I think it's a little late now to change it to stay consistent, but Max is the only person I'm aware of that has an ultra-wide monitor, so... but yeah, for every other runner, it's, it's not a problem.
So this is the point in Ritual's run where everything gets a lot more comfy. He will go from having 3 ADP to 17. He gets 50 attunement, and with those two stats, he'll have 105 agility, which is the same amount of iframes. Translates to the same amount of iframes as you would get in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 with a standard character. So everything suddenly gets more comfy. He gets a lot more endurance. So yeah, there's a lot of quality of life improvements that come with getting a lot of souls. And Max is heading across to get the dragon charm, so he's going to go kill Dark Diver Grandal. So it's a little bit later than Ritual was, but he'll get a pretty substantial boost in damage coming up as soon as he upgrades. So these basilisks can be a little bit annoying to fight in hitless run. Unlike the basilisks in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, they actually have a super quick melee attack that can hit you. So in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, really the only danger they have is the petrifying breath attack. In Dark Souls 2, they're actually super quick and they can be quite dangerous.
Yeah, so let's watch Ritual. He's going to do the Shrine of Winter path right now. And I don't know actually, like I almost killed one ghost before, but because I don't want to say that you can or can't with an absolute, but with miracles it's very difficult to kill this first ghost. So most of the runs I've seen, basically you aggro this first ghost and then you just run. And this second ghost here that he's about to run by, depending on the RNG, oh god, like this is your worst nightmare. Oh my gosh, that fucking tagger. So yeah, that is really scary, and I just love how he didn't even roll. Just casually no-rolled that.
He's
but
a,
yeah,
he's
if
a cool cat is Ritual.
yeah, it's Ritual. So, but yeah, I mean, it's it can be really sketchy, and you're already like, oh, I mean, most people would be at like 2 hours, sometimes even like 2.5, depending on your run, and yeah, it's that's a reset you don't want to take.
Yeah, so this section here will be, I should say the section coming up after this. So there's a couple of story events that happen in this game. One of them is when the Shrine of Winter is open. That's at 1 million soul memory. So from the start of the playthrough, the amount of souls that you have unlocked, or you don't have to have them on your character still, but the total cumulative amount of souls that you get from the start of the playthrough, once it reaches 1 million, the Shrine of Winter will open without having to kill all 4 old souls. So that's why the four rotten routing. And then the second story event that happens in quick succession is as soon as these castle gates open at Drang Lake, then Lycia, the one that's relevant in this run, Lycia, if she's still alive, she will sell infinite copies of Lightning Spear. So Max will take advantage of that. I think he buys like 5 extra copies of Lightning Spear. So he will suddenly go from not having many spells to cast at all to having more than he could possibly need. A Ritual, being the efficient guy that he is, he doesn't bother with that. He's already killed Lycia, so that's not an option available to him. He will just use herbs to recharge. So it's like a, just a different comfort level.
All right, so I believe Max is on his last run. Yeah, like Jen said, so Max doesn't kill Alicia, but
Yeah.
Ritual does.
Yes, so Ritual is the one who's killed Lycia. He does it for the souls early gens, so he actually relies on, I think it's like 3,000 or 3,500 souls, and he actually relies on that early game. That's how efficient his soul routing is for this run. So
yeah, and I did talk to him in his chat the other day, and Ritual pretty much just told me that he doesn't feel he needs those extra copies of Lightning Spear. And I believe it. I mean, he's a very efficient runner, and he doesn't miss very often, especially as a keyboard mouse player.
Saw him use her at the Rotunda. Okay, so he's changed his routing from 2 days ago then.
Just kidding.
Okay. I feel like a bit of a goof now, but
no, honestly, I'm blaming Ritual because he baited us. He's been killing Lisha like
this is very unusual
so often.
So this is. I'm guessing this is tournaments only strats.
I'm pretty sure Jens has posted that at least 5 times in the chat, and we're like, oh no, he killed her.
For those of you guys who are wondering why we're unsure, in the past week, because normally Ritual runs all bosses plus DLC, so that requires very different routing again. So he has like a really optimized route for that he does in a certain order. But when he came back to doing any percent, he actually started experimenting going through the congregation routing instead of going through Ornstein routing, which he has done that for most of this week, and that's what we've been watching. So it's a miracle she's alive. Exactly, Easy.
See, I don't even have to make jokes. Chat makes jokes for us. So yeah, we're gonna see Ritual fight Dragon Riders, and if you notice that Ritual had to Bright Bug early because he gets invaded, unless he killed Licia just now.
No, he just bought spells off Licia, so.
Okay. Yeah, and two Great Lightning Spears should kill this Dragon Rider with the stats. Yeah, easy peasy. No roll, just to flex. Wow, just oh my gosh, like it's insane to me how I would never punish twice before dodging again. You know what I mean?
Man has no fear.
Yeah, that's a confidence in a runner that you want. So, GG to Ritual. That was really well played.
So one of the things in spellcasting runs in this game is up until the Shrine of Winter is open, everything is a bit of a grind, and then pretty much with the possible exception of the Pyro run, everything after the Shrine of Winter tends to be almost like a boss rush, that you have really absurd damage, and you can just run through the rest of the bosses like a train. This is the fun part of when you're actually running these runs. The early part feels really grindy and can be annoying, but this is the fun part where you have the damage, you have the number of spellcasts that you need, and the game gets fun. So
agreed. I love the second half of this run. It's Great Lightning Spears are really fun spell to use. And actually, and also, I mean, depending on your route, obviously, but having like 60 lightning spears, there's just no better feeling.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's watch Ritual do this next part, because this is pretty impressive. So the nice thing about Emit Force is you have this AoE effect. Oh, what? Okay, just kidding. He's just going to flex and use a Great Lightning Spear, which requires even more precision. But yeah, normally you just use Emit Force, and even if you miss slightly, you'll still aggro the mannequin, and then one Lightning Bolt, or Great Lightning Bolt if you didn't do as much damage as you hoped, will kill the mannequin.
So the lightning miracles in this game also do have 2 hitboxes. So there'll be the main hitbox that strikes, and from the point of impact. So if it happens to miss the enemy that you're targeting, but hit a wall or hit the floor near them, there'll be this AoE spread out effect of the lightning. So you'll see that most particularly in Shrine of Armana. You'll clearly see when someone gets a direct hit on an enemy, that there'll be 2 instances of damage, very, very quickly, and it will almost kill them, and then kill them within a fraction of a second. So Ritual clearly taking advantage of that, the big AoE, and to get those mannequins to drop down, all you need is any type of damage. It doesn't even need to actually proc damage. You can use something like Dark Fog or Poison Mist or something like that just needs to aggro them. It doesn't actually need to cause any damage. Oh my god, Max is getting so unlucky with this guy.
Yeah, I was say, like, this guy's being such a prick.
He's being weird. He's normally that guy is after you, like, you kicked his dog. He is chasing after you and will run as fast as he can to get to you.
All right, so after Ritual grabs his key, we'll solo Ritual for the Mirror Knight fight. And honestly, this Mirror Knight fight is probably one of the more difficult bosses in this run because you're very far into the game and you don't have enough damage to keep Mirror Knight in the AI loop. I believe there's a way to loop Mirror Knight for, I would say, 2 cycles at most, and then after that, the loop is broken, and then you have to fight legit. But it's just using miracles, like, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent using any kind of spell casting damage. As for, from what I've seen, the loop can randomly break. So you always have to be ready to roll and get out of there.
Oh wow, that's actually a really nice strat. I didn't even notice that last time I watched him. So basically what he does is when he runs in, he's able to get 1 Great Lightning Spear before baiting that swipe, which is the start to the AI loop. So I actually might do that on my run. I'm going to steal that
That's
strat.
a little bit scary to repeat it a second time, though,
Oh
and
my
end up with
goodness.
0 stamina.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's so close. But
Yeah.
and he got the spell reflected off Mirror Knight Shield. If he gets unlucky and that spell reflects directly back at him, he can actually get hit by his own spell. Very, very unlikely, but it has happened to me once. But this looks pretty clean so far. So he's going for summon, he's dead. So one aspect of these bosses that probably haven't discussed yet is that there are periods where attacking the boss will actually do reduced damage. So if a boss has a grab attack, so like where if Rotten uses his left arm to try and grab you, or if Najka tries to pin you with her tail, and you happen to hit the bosses while they're doing that attack, they take reduced damage, like massively reduced damage. And the other one is, generally speaking, if there's any kind of phase transition. So Mirror Knight and Velstadt both go into a period where they'll just stop. Mirror Knight summons a summon to help him out in the fight, and Velstadt will do like a buff animation. And while they're doing those animations, they take quite substantially reduced damage. So what you want to do with these runs is you want to set it up so that you take their health as deep as possible down before that happens, so that you can spam attacks while they're doing that, and the reduced damage is still going to kill them. So yeah, Shrine of Winter, you will see quite a difference in how quickly they do it. Ritual, I think he only kills about 3 or 4 enemies in the entirety of Shrine of Armana. He will run past a lot, taking advantage of the mechanic that when the Milfanito, the maidens who are singing, are scattered around in various parts. When you can hear them sing, that actually is lulling the kind of creepy lizard enemies that are lurking under the water to sleep. So they go into like a dormant state, and he actually takes advantage of that. He ran past the section where the Milfanito stopped singing, had one of the lizard enemies start to follow him, but he ran into a section where the Milfanito started singing again, and the lizard who was following him actually falls asleep, mid-chase. It's quite scary to watch. Most runners will actually not do that. They will kill that lizard. But The Milfinator.
That's what I heard, but I didn't want to say anything. So
That's I think that's Saxonator's brother.
oh,
So yeah, Ritual's
We
free
can,
aims are on point. These lizard enemies, if you hit them, and they happen to be below the water, it will actually do only the AoE type damage, which is not that significant. If you hit them while they're above the water, then you get both the direct damage and the AoE damage. So you can actually one-shot them. If they're below the water, it's a 3-shot. So there's a couple of sections in here where you have to free aim a lizard who's running around below the water, somehow try and hit them. So it's very tricky actually.
yeah, it's almost, counterintuitive, right? Or I don't know what the word I'm thinking of, but like, it basically, like, you'd think, oh, lightning, that's really strong for a mana, but actually a mana is much more difficult than hex or sorcery. Because again, of like that, that mechanic of being underwater versus above water and on land, it's really really hard to keep it all together.
The advantages that miracles do have is that miracles have a longer range. The lightning miracles have a longer range than sorcery or hex, or much longer than pyro. But the downside is that they also have a very, very significant drop-off penalty. So the further they are away from you, yes, they will still do some damage, but it will be very much reduced.
Oh my goodness,
Max did not get the quick kill, so this fight actually becomes a little bit tricky, but looks like he saved it.
Played really well.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
I think Ritual's decided that he's far enough ahead that he can go and get a cup of tea.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, why not? It's
and you
got to remember, this is like, some of these runs are 3 hours, so it's it's not going to be uncommon if we see someone just go AFK, for a few minutes at a time. So no judgment. I'm the king of stalling when it comes to these runs. That's why my miracle run's like 4 hours.
He's just got to go to the front door and go and say hi to the FedEx guy and get that parcel signed off.
Gonna do a friendly wave to the neighbor, grab the newspaper,
But yeah, this is really amateur levels of stalling. Like Ritual is not even in the conversation when it comes to the optimal length of an any percent, which is clearly 9 hours. It takes a god tier level stalling to make it 9 hours. Ritual, really rookie numbers when it comes to this.
Yeah, I mean, you and Jens can stick to the 9-hour any percents, but I don't have the time of day to do that. I think Max is taking a break. Or no, he's just waiting for the elevator. Never mind. I mean, he honestly, like, this actually be a really good spot to go and just take a quick bathroom break, come back, fight Mirror Knight. Alright, so let's go watch Ritual. He's gonna fight Demon of Song.
Yeah, and what I was saying before about the free aims, you can see Ritual very, very rarely misses free aims in this game. So he's got that aimbot going. That's different. I haven't seen him. He ran straight past one of the casters there, which is not something that I would have done, but Okay, clearly he's got the right line and okay, and Demon of Song can be a bit of a meme in this run. That it's very tempting to want to fight Demon of Song from far away and get away from the chance of getting a baby hop and taking a hit, but unfortunately, like I was saying before about the damage drop off, Miracles does suffer a lot from that, and it really extends out this fight quite significantly if you get too far away. But so far, he's been managing his distance pretty well, and got a bit unlucky there. But I think
Yeah, he hit that hood with that Great Lightning Spear, which was unfortunate, or else he would have 3-cycled. I don't know if that was 3 or 4, but
yeah.
But GG.
If you get the perfect RNG, you can actually 1-cycle through there, but it means hitting a lot of free aims when you first come in, while moving forward, and landing them all perfectly, and then running forward, baiting just the right attack, and then doing like an optimal punish. But that looked pretty comfy. So. Now he is moving on to Undead Crypt. And in Undead Crypt, Ritual will actually pick up his second copy of Great Lightning Spear. So he goes from having 7 casts of Great Lightning Spear to 14, which makes the last bit of the run a lot more comfy. So there's a couple of little details that you'll see going through there. The OCD in me twitches every time that he runs through there, because there's also a lot of souls that you can pick up to get levels, but Ritual does not care about that. He will run past all the souls in the world to be a bit more efficient. And you see Max is playing it a little bit less aggressive, so he's only going for the single punishes on Mirror Knight, and hence not getting the same loop. So he can actually maintain the loop using 1 Great Lightning Spear, but he needs to be in close proximity to Mirror Knight. So
Nice, that's good RNG.
yeah, so he's getting.
Oh no, he's getting memed by the mirror.
Oh no. So with missing a couple of Great Lightning Spears, Max, he gets the instant charge. That's a very, very difficult attack to actually.
Yeah, that was the attack that ended my run recently for my distance PB.
It doesn't look like much, but it's almost like the hitbox comes out before the animation does. It's so super quick. So he's getting a little bit unlucky. He might have to deal with his summons here. So he might have to just quickly try and he 1-shots. That's perfect.
Yeah, the nice thing about Miracles is, well, so like I said, this is a very difficult boss, but the saving grace is the fact that you can 1-shot those summons, even with just Lightning Spear. Since you, again, go to Shulva, get the Lightning Clutch Ring,
Yeah,
you
so
have plenty of stats at this point, so that was really, really well played. Honestly, these bosses are no joke. Like, so let's see Ritual do this next
So
bit.
it's one of the points of difference between caster runs and melee runs. If you have a rapier against Mirror Knight, it becomes pretty much one of the easiest bosses. You know, you go in there, you start the loop, the AI loop, and you can just absolutely destroy him within a matter of seconds. All of the caster runs struggle a lot more. So here is this scripted invasion that we were talking about before. This is actually Lycia, caught in her disguise as the Nameless Usurper. And that was Lycia. She's dead as a doornail.
I don't know where you come up with this stuff, Doofus.
So that's one of the 2 scripted invasions. The other scripted invasion happened earlier in the run up to Twin Dragon Riders, but you wouldn't see it because she spawns in behind where you run past, and she never catches up with you, so it becomes pretty much not a factor.
Yeah, so well played, Ritual there. That was pretty clean, other than the one miss for the headshot, but luckily you have some leeway there, even if you miss a couple spells. And like I said, if you do get Forlorn invaded, you just homeward out and do it again. Homeward is one of the most important spells for any percent, especially if you do the homeward route for melee. So having that in a magic only run is invaluable.
They're each of the magic classes kind of has their own really great utility spell that's very situational. So in the Miracle run, that's obviously homeward, and to a probably a lesser extent maybe emit force. Oh, I love this strat. This is so
just
good.
The
So
flex.
satisfying to watch. This is just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, they're just like, yep, that's it. Phase 2. And GG. Just absolutely fucking melted.
Hey, Drunky.
Hey, Drunky, welcome in. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, we get a shout out for Drunky, and also McDrunkard will be joining us for the second half of today, along with Avion in chat. So if you guys are enjoying the show so far, they're amazing casters, so I have nothing but praise for them. So yeah, it's going to be a fun day.
So we're actually blessed to have two of the guys who actually got the world first runs in these particular runs. So of the 4 runs, McDrunkard got the sorcery only world first and the hex only world first, and Jen's got the miracle only world first. So the only one that we're missing from the gang is Parabellum, who was the guy who got the first pyro only.
Correct.
And so Ritual he's got the King Ring after defeating Velstadt, so now he has access to the King Ring doors. So go through Aldia's Keep and watch again one of the most satisfying strats if it comes off for Guardian Dragon. So for anybody who's a melee runner and who, you'll feel me when you say that if you don't get a quick kill on Guardian Dragon and it decides to fly away and be obnoxious, if Ritual gets the quick kill on this, it's a thing of beauty. It doesn't happen every time. It's RNG dependent, but if it does, watch out for it. And Max is making his way through Armana, and Max is again very much more of a methodical runner. He will kill a lot more enemies, and he's not quite as content to run past and leave enemies behind him. So
yeah, honestly, it's down to the wire here. I mean, there's not much of the run left for Ritual, and unless we see another hit, I mean, if he goes the rest of the run, it's over. He wins. So there's probably, I would say, 25 minutes left, because Ritual's very, very fast. So I would say 25.
Yeah, the last few bosses are really much a boss rush. So once he gets to...
He also does Giant Lord skip, so...
Yeah, which probably saves maybe a minute. But yeah, as we get late game in pretty much all of these runs, you'll see that things speed up a lot. So there's a lot of early game setup which can be tedious to watch, even more tedious to run. But this is, like we said, this is the fun part, where you have all the damage in the world, you have all the casts in the world, and you can just go along and shred stuff. So
I didn't know he uses Heavenly Thunder.
yeah. And I think that he didn't even pick up the Great Lightning Spear in Undead Crypt, unless I missed it.
No, he
So,
definitely skipped that.
Yeah, so I was a liar again. Yeah, so he didn't get the good RNG. If he gets a stomp there, he fires another Heavenly Thunder and they're dead. So he got the slow RNG, and you can see how quickly he
Still just melts
gonna-
him, but I mean,
yeah. So that is probably 3 times the length of the fight than he would have got if he had got the good RNG. And he runs past the hidden enemy there, so clearly this run is invalid because you must go along and kill that invisible enemy there. It's the law. Max is still on his path through Armana on his slow and careful way. Oh my god, what the hell is Ritual doing? That he must have some high DPI on that mouse to make the camera spin like that. That was nausea-inducingly quick. Jens can confirm that that invisible enemy must be killed. It's the law. Oh, Max got that nice little kill there. And Ritual will skip pretty much all of Dragon Eyrie by using this zip line, and then he will pretty much tear his way through the top part of Dragon Eyrie. The giant dudes there are super weak to lightning, so I think it's 3 regular lightning spears and they're dead. So
yeah, I mean,
when Ritual gets to the top of Dragon Eyrie, though, he will have a pretty exciting strat. I believe he said that he was going to do it. So if he does what I'm thinking, yeah, don't look away. It's pretty precise, but it's also very cool to look at. True, Jens. True.
yeah.
It's
Finn is a 5-head for that strat because it's used so pervasively in the community. It's actually, it's nuts. I mean, it really was a game changer for hitless. Yeah, so there's a lot going on in terms of you're going to have a boss fight for Max, and then Ritual is going to be doing this. We can show the skip real quick. Or not skip, but the cool jump.
it's a very precise lineup for this jump, and then you end up standing on that sort of half submerged pillar, and then once he's up there, he will aggro the Guardian guys here. Then they'll all congregate where he's standing, and then he pretty much does the big debate and just runs straight past where they were standing. Oh, he nearly got it, but
Yeah, I'm going to switch to the big view just because Max is fighting the frog now. But yeah, as you can see with Ritual, he aggroes one of the knights on the side, and if you do any damage to any of them, they all come at you. And then he holds the disc chime in that blocking position because it also kind of moves his hitbox to be a little bit further from the fence. And then you just have to run and dodge this dragon champion. Oof, nice.
Max having a pretty stock standard Demon of Song fight.
Yeah.
And Kermit is not quite down. I thought he was dead, but It's only a matter of time. And GG.
GG.
Pretty comfy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, unless something really random happens to Ritual. Actually, no, there's two things that could happen. One, he misses the Giant Lord skip, which he actually did yesterday. Two, he takes a meme hit to, Nishandra or...
Or Thronies or...
Yeah, I mean, but the Thronies are like, you melt the Thronies. And the way that he does his strat, I would say there's only one way he could get hit on Thronies, and that's if he gets hit by Defender after killing Watcher immediately. But other than that, it's going to be close.
So that's
I missed the skip, my bad.
very, very precise skip to actually get. You can very easily get a baby jump there and just be dead.
Yeah.
So that only saves about 1 minute. Doesn't really, there's not much chance of actually getting hit by an enemy going through the regular way. So he does that purely to save a little bit of time.
I love how he's just like,
Oh,
no worries. It's just another
so
day on the
scary.
job.
These giants here, when they're aggroed to you, can move super quick. They can cover so much distance very quickly, and they're the same as the giants who hold the Shelver key. They have janky hitboxes. So yeah, he's a brave man. I would not be doing that. I would be taking a little bit longer and making sure that those guys did not come running towards me. But probably why he can do an 80% in 2 hours, and it takes me 2.5 to 3. Again, giants are quite weak to lightning, so damage is pretty comfy here. As long as he doesn't try and do double punishes, he should be pretty comfy through here.
As you say that.
Yeah, it's all right to double punish when you know you're going to kill, but yeah, I have actually seen in regular runs him double punishing regular attacks, and barely, you could shave using the Giant Lord's sword. It comes that close.
Yeah, I also just want to point out that Ritual is at Throne Duo in under 2 hours. That's insane. And that's with hits too.
Yeah. Getting memed on in the chat. I can move when I need to. Just that the optimal time for an 80% is 9 hours. Doesn't mean you always have to do it. So one of the things that we probably didn't mention before is the two witches who MaxedOut is trying to kill at the moment. Lightning Miracles have exceptional stagger. So every time Max is hitting them, he's actually pushing them further and further back. And it gets to the point where it pushes them so far back that you have to actually leave cover and run forward and shoot them again to actually do significant damage. So it actually gets a little bit more sketchy every hit that you take to push that, particularly the back one, because you end up moving forward to the point where the little zombie hollows will actually start coming after you. But Max did that pretty much textbook. So, and Ritual heading to Thronies. So again, Thronies late game boss, very weak to lightning. So Ritual should pretty much tear through them in no time. Normally not a super worrying fight, but anything can happen with these guys, honestly. So
nice fight, by the way.
So he does a super optimal strat, obviously, killing Throne Watcher instantly. But I have actually seen him because he comes so close to running completely out of stamina. I have actually seen him before where he mistimes it and Throne Defender just walks straight up and bops him straight at the face.
Yeah, Defender is being a prick right now because, I mean, he blocks a lot of the time, but he is just super extra right now. It's no problem though. You have so much damage. GG to Ritual. And if he no hits to Chandra, it's over. Because Max is behind still, and they have the same hits. I love this Heavenly Thunder strat.
I haven't actually seen him do this.
It's like, you know,
Didn't
shaves
quite work.
off just a
Oh no,
little
he
bit.
did get some damage there. I
Yeah,
thought,
it's like a little bit.
interesting. So so although the animation was still centered around his character's character model, the hitboxes must have actually been over where Nishandra is.
Well, I think he stood closer to the edge where she would spawn, did the lightning, and then after the, you know, the cutscene, he gets pushed. He gets put back to, you know.
He gets teleported, but the lightning still stays in place for a fraction of a second.
So can we
And
get some
that's a free hit run.
congratulations for Ritual, our winner of the Miracle Only event. GG, and enjoy your at least $50. And yeah, really well played. So, what time was that?
So again, we've said it before a couple of times during
Is
this
that
run, but these guys-
1:59? Well, no. What's the in-game time? I can't see.
201. 201.26.
2:01:26. Wow,
Yeah, so that's with a death and another hit. So
that's insane.
that's moving. So we've said it before, but we'll say it again. These guys are really, really talented guys. Really great streamers. Go along, drop them a follow. You won't regret it.
Agreed.
So Max is coming through to Velstadt, but I believe that Max definitely will get the extra copy of Great Lightning Spear. It is really super comfy to get. It's a little bit slower. It involves going back to the bonfire a couple of times. So he'll go along. He'll open a secret door through here, and then just pick up another copy of Great Lightning Spear. And I'm expecting that he'll go back and attune it straight away. But you know, I've been shown to be wrong a couple of times so far this stream. So.
And if someone wants to go to Rituals
Oh my
chat,
god!
was there some enemy, the ghost
that was a
enemy or
little bit
whatever?
sketchy. So he I think he must have actually run in that section. So those particular enemies, if you are just jogging or if you're walking your way along the outer perimeter there, they actually won't aggro at all. But yeah, he must have run or jogged and they heard him. So he made the right call and boned out. But did he actually pick up the Great Lightning Spear?
I hope so.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether he opened the chest, but there's a really crappy feature in this game that if you don't pick up some items and you homeward bone back to a bonfire, sometimes they can disappear. It happens with some items and not others. I don't understand exactly why it does that, but so yeah, he picked up Great Lightning Spear but didn't go back to attune it. So I'm assuming that he'll do that at the next because he has to bone from Velstadt back to the bonfire. So as soon as he rests at the next bonfire, he'll just attune Great Lightning Spear.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to cut some time.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, Sax, if you can ask Ritual if he wants to join the voice chat, you can, we'll wait for Max for the actual interviews, but if he wants to kind of commentate, and so of course if he wants, you can ask him if he wants to join.
So Max going with the more tried and tested strat.
Hello.
No parry strat, but still
Hey, Rachel.
has pretty absurd damage. Hey, Rachel. GG on the run, man. That's
Yeah, congratulations.
very fun to watch.
Yeah, but that was a very scuffed one, to be honest.
Only someone with as high standards as you could say a 2-hit run done in almost dead on 2 hours is a scuffed run. That was very impressive, man.
Thank you. I mean, it wasn't scuffed because like it wasn't under 2 hours or something. It's just because I made like a lot of mistakes, like really a lot of mistakes. I could have made them in like 4-hour run equivalently, so and it will be scuffed by the same amount by my standards. It's just because of like mistakes. And by the way, it depends on how you count hits, but if you like count every hit, then I got 3 hits actually, because I got hit by the wyvern and then I died because I got hit by the wyvern, so that's 2 hits.
We were looking at that, and we didn't feel that the second hit in that series of events, we didn't feel like you had any way of actually easily getting out of that situation. That it wasn't really an avoidable hit, so we were counting that one as only the one hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because some people count like strictly all hits, and some people count like don't count unavoidable.
Yeah, and to be
Not
like completely unbiased, we made that call before, like when it happened, we asked each other. So it's not like we like knew it was going to come down to 2 hits or anything. So I'd feel like we're doing, a disservice to, I guess, like the integrity of the tournament to just be like, oh, well, because it came down to a tie, like I would have made that same call regardless, But yeah, so, you did get hit, so you are, obviously not in the extra no-hit incentive, but I mean, you're walking away here with $50. How does that feel? At least there could be more. Prize pool's still open all weekend, so.
Yeah. So
to be honest, I wouldn't grant myself $50 for a run like that.
I mean, hey, that's fair.
I think you're being a little bit harsh on yourself, man. You gave a lot of people a lot of entertainment today, so.
Yeah, I think you still played really well. I mean, I watched that wyvern hit, and as soon as I saw the one missed, I knew it was over in terms of like because of how precise that strat is. But I mean, you kept your head in the game. I mean, how long is it to Ornstein? It's like 45 minutes ish, maybe like an hour. So yeah, I mean, I think that to me is the most difficult part, is not snowballing, right? Especially in a tournament setting.
And especially considering that in regular runs, that would be something that would make you reset. You don't tend to do no reset runs very often, so very impressive that you kept your cool and managed to bring out the rest of the run hitless. It could have been very easy to lose your concentration and take 5-6 hits and be completely out of the running. So very cool to see, man.
Agreed. And
is it okay if I host Max now? If I want
sure.
to finish streaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, go for it. But yeah, so I don't know if Sosa and Chris are in chat. I think Sosa was, but because we finished a little early, we're still gonna need a break. I mean, I know I need a break for sure between Switchcasters. I know also we have to ask Drunky and Avion what time works for them, but we can start the second run a little bit early, but again, all 4 people have to be in agreement. If not, we'll take a little bit of a longer break, and then we do have a BRB that we can play as well. So, we'll play it by ear. But regardless, we still have a lot of the day left. So
on that boss, you could see the different approaches that get taken. So the Great Lightning Spear was a little bit slower, a little bit more safe, but just as effective.
nice silver talisman strat here. I mean, it saves you about 0.1 seconds in the elevator if you activate the silver talisman.
Just going for the swag points.
Exactly.
No invisible. Did these guys not know that letting invisible guys live, it invalidates a run by default.
I mean, that's Team Hitless rules, right?
Yeah. There must be at least one meme death per run. So Chris has just said that he's going for a shower and he'll be good to go after that. So
sounds good. Drunky? I don't know if Drunky's here or Avion, but if I can also message them. But
so
we have no casters, we have no runners.
10 minutes ago, he said he's heading out to the gym, but he'd be back in time to cast. Let me know if I need to be ready earlier than the scheduled time.
Okay.
So that's all right. I can stick along and help you guys cast until then if you need me, or if you want to keep going. And
yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like after this, because like I said, we're gonna watch Max's run to the end because he's under the 3.5 hour limit, and then we'll do about 15 minutes of interviews. Yeah, the other races are going to be on this channel. Everything's on this channel, Silo. So we'll do the interviews, and then depending on how long, I'm not going to make Twitch chat wait an hour. So if we need to, if Avion is ready, then, Doofus, you're more than welcome to kind of take, Drunky's place for the first half an hour or something. I do want to have at least 15 minutes, maybe 20, just as an intermission for myself. But other than that, after all that's done, we're good to go.
we get to see the other strat through here, where this section is regarded kind of like as a series of gauntlets, like a test of your might, if you will. That all these guys standing to the side won't interfere as long as you actually go one-on-one and kill these successive guys, so the giants beforehand and this dragon champion. But if you attack them, if you do any damage, or even if you do an attack that will go very close to them but not do damage, they will actually aggro. So this is the other way of getting through here. He just has to kill this one particular enemy, and then the other guys will bow to him in respect, and he just runs straight past.
Yeah,
you
this
can become
is
drunk
my
real quick.
preference. I'm not good at that one jump, so
yeah. It takes a big set of balls, as far as I'm concerned, to put a run on the line for that strat.
Yeah. That was interesting. That dialogue had an interesting contrast.
I did notice that when Max put his name in the character creation screen at the start, the text was outside of the text box in there, so he may have some visual glitches.
Yeah, the widescreen, like I said, it's very cool to watch. I think it'd be fun to play like casually. I can't imagine challenge running though with that wide of a screen.
and Max does not do the skip, so I think he actually runs through legit and takes the extra 30 or 40 seconds or whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, like I said, it makes a big difference if you're, trying to trim down a few minutes, especially like I said, I don't think you could do sub 2 hours without that Giant Lord skip. Would you agree, Ritual? Unless you had a really, really, really insane
Ritual's
pace.
muted.
Sorry, I
That's okay.
didn't. I didn't hear that.
That's okay. I was gonna say, do you think that sub 2 hours would be possible without Giant Lord skip? I mean, you'd have to be on like a really insane.
Yes, of
pace.
course. Like, it would be tight, but just under 2 hours. Like, also you can like do some global rerouting and probably get like even your time even less. But like, I don't know how, to be honest.
Yeah.
What would you
But
say?
I'm sure
would be,
there is a way.
what would you say would be like an optimal time if you got like all the good RNG, everything went right, the boss fights went the way that they're supposed to? Would you be looking at 150?
Yeah, probably like 150, 155. But I wouldn't say that boss fights really decide the eventual like time in total, because there is not really much that could go wrong on boss fights in terms of like time losses. They're very like
it's more like events like getting the right RNG.
Yeah, like forlorn.
Going to Ornstein.
Yeah, like forlorn. Like if you're doing Ornstein the way I do, then it really depends on the RNG on that Hades Knight before Wyvern with the one with the spear, because you have to get him doing the right attack, like the heavy attack when he does like combo with a lot of poking attacks. Otherwise, he will catch up with you to the Wyvern and probably hit you eventually. So yeah, you have to get the right RNG on that Knight, and also you have to get the right RNG on the Wyvern, because she could also like breathe differently, like sideways, and then you will not be able to hit the head properly. So yeah, there is a bit of RNG in that meme tower.
The other thing I meant to ask you is, would you be looking at submitting, speedy any percent to the hitless speedrun leaderboards? Because I don't think that there's too many currently on there. So you'd probably be in maybe not a podium spot, but you'd be, about fourth or fifth place, I think. So
I don't really see a point in that unless like someone else also gets interested in runs like that, so we can like form some sort of leaderboard. Otherwise, I will be like alone there, which doesn't make any sense.
No,
I think that
the only other guys on that leaderboard would be all
like Finn and
runners, melee runners who have all the.
Oh, you mean like?
So.
You mean like a global leaderboard for all the any percents, not just Miracle only?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like...
Then probably yes. Yeah, why not? But first of all, I have to like make some decent run, I think, because 220 is I wouldn't say it's very fast.
It's a very fast
not suit
caster run, but yeah, in terms of.
Yeah, but it will not like suit the leaderboard of like global runs without restrictions to certain magic. At least I have to get like under 2 hours, I think.
Yeah, I think that depending on if you run vanilla or scholar, it's all around the 1 hour mark, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So Max is going to Throne Duo. So let's see. He's still at 2 hits, right? He hasn't taken any more hits.
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
Where is he picking up these silver talismans, by the way?
They're behind the elevator next to the silver key giants. So, that item that's around the other side of the cliff where the elevator is. Yeah, that's where they are. It's much more hilarious in this game to watch, because you can run with the silver talisman active. In
I
Dark
didn't
Souls
realize
3,
that.
you can't run with the white branch. As soon as you start running, the white branch animation fades away. So it's a good little meme. I like it.
Yeah, I'm a fan personally.
But on the other hand, the silver talisman doesn't work quite as well as in other games, so it doesn't really help you hiding from enemies.
Pish posh,
unless
fashion before function, my friend.
yeah unless you like get yourself moving very very slow with like overloading yourself with stuff. Then it will work a bit.
Yeah, there would be nothing more terrifying, than a hat stand coming at you at 73 miles an hour, as far as I'm concerned.
True. Oh my
So
gosh,
Matt's
we
going for the greed.
just
as
want to
well, I
make
like
a
it.
comment. We were so caught up, we had missed a donation. Pickles donated $25.
Oh,
Thank you so much,
That's,
Pickles.
very kind of you guys.
Yeah, so our prize pool is at 3. So let's see. I don't want to invalidate it. We'll just go back to the big screen. It's at $348. Wow. So we're at like $350, guys. That's insane. So thank you so much, Pickles.
And Ritual, we were very impressed with the Heavenly Thunder strat for Nishandra. That was pretty cool. Is that
I
is that
actually never
consistent that you
done
actually
that.
get any damage there? Or is it
No, that was the first try. I tried that.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
that was the first time.
Special for the tourney only. I like it.
Yeah, world's first premiere right there. And GG Max, 2 hits is nothing to sneeze at for this. So
that is
really
that is
well
amazing.
played from both of you.
So I believe that's only about the 4th or 5th run that Max has done of this. So 2 hits is amazing. Just shows how talented the guy really is.
Yeah, for real.
So does Max have like 2 true hits without like not counting unavoidable, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, then I would say, to be honest, I would say that's a win.
Are you sure?
Ritual?
You're willing
Yes,
to concede,
like-
are you?
Yes, if my opinion matters on this, then yeah, absolutely.
So
I'd say that's a win.
That's a very noble gesture of you.
I mean,
didn't
I'll
have to do that.
I'll defer because, like I said, you're the winner. So if you want to hold yourself to that standard, that's fine by me.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather count unavoidable hits, and also he got some like very very decent time as well. So yeah.
What a classy guy. Hey, welcome in, Max. GG on that run, man. That was pretty to watch.
And with the I don't even know what to call that.
And we've
The
just got
rule
another
bending of
donation
ritual, the humble rule bending.
We've just got another donation, from the Real
yeah.
Silo, who's donated another $10. So we are beyond $350. Thank you very much, Silo.
Thank you for that $10 donation. Thank you. So
I mean, it's up to you if you want to count my opinion or no. Like, but
well, it's too late now because it says 3 right now. So yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to make that move, that's fine with me. So yeah. So Max, you are actually the winner by
Wait, what
one
happened?
hit.
We hit.
congratulations, that was a very very nice run.
Thank you, you too, man. What?
So to update you, Max, what had happened was Ritual got hit on the dragon section just before Ornstein. He got hit once by the dragon, and then the dragon flew up and breathed down fire on him. And we had actually ruled that because there's such a massive hitbox on the flying attack where he breathes down fire that was an unavoidable attack. But Ritual has decided that he would like to count both of those hits, which pushed him from 2 hits to 3 hits. So because you got a 2-hit run, that put you ahead. So he's made a very generous concession. So you've actually won this round. So GG, man.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, man. GG, guys.
GG.
Yeah, that no, honestly, like, you know, like I said, this we all know this because I think we've all done this run at least once. The miracle run is very, very difficult, like mentally to deal with because of how A, boring the beginning is, and B, like I said, so front loaded. And yeah, it's something that, you know, like I applaud anyone who can even finish a miracle run that fast, and to do it with that much accuracy is just really well played. So but yeah, so I guess we can jump right into the interviews. But yeah, also to the VOD watchers, I apologize for the debate because the people are going to be really confused, but that's okay. But yeah, Max, how does it feel to know that, you know, you clutched the win by 1 hit? And
Feels
also,
really good. I knew I couldn't beat him on time.
Yeah, how was your mentality? Like, were you aware that Ritual was you know, at the same hits, or were you blind, or what?
When I took the first hit, I went and asked. I'm like, okay, how many hits is that? And they said 2. I'm like, okay, you know. And then I took the second hit and was like, oh man. So I just wanted to finish strong, and I did. The second hit really annoyed me because it was such a dumb mistake. But
yeah, that was the caster hit, right?
Yeah. The first hit, I don't know if I could have avoided it. Like, I don't like that strat. Period.
Yeah, Shulva.
I think if I'd
really...
stayed still, I would have been okay. But...
Yeah, I mean, Shulva is really difficult, and honestly, I mean, that to me is going to be my reset point probably a few more times. But yeah, so the fact that you guys...
It's very fun though.
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
no,
It's
Shulva's great.
Very
and
packed with strats, like with different stuff.
Yeah, it's such a unique way to navigate Shulva, I agree.
Yeah, and Miracles definitely allow a lot of creativity.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, so Doofus, do you have any interview questions you want to do?
Mainly to the two guys, you know, which sections do you feel that you really nailed how they're supposed to, you know, they're supposed to go down, and which sections do you feel like you could have improved?
I mean, for me, obviously, Shulva could have been a little better, but I was really happy with my Mirror Knight to Amana. That was the area that I was most scared of, and it went well, thankfully.
You've done Shulva routing before, haven't you? Like,
oh yeah, I've done Shulva a lot. It's just with Miracles, it's out of my comfort zone, you know.
Yeah.
Not having a bow, but yeah.
And
I would say for me, Shulva, like Rotten and Velstad, and like areas before them went pretty well, and everything else was like majorly scuffed. Because in the Gulch, the Black Gulch, I had a Forlorn, and I had to run through the top part because he spawned in the second spawn point, and cut out me from the bonfire, so I had to run from the beginning again. And even though I didn't really know the path, like apparently I got like lucky enough and I remembered the lines a bit, and yeah, made it somehow. Even though I should have done the like giant pathing, because like going first to the giants and then up through elevator and to the bonfire, because I wasn't sure about the pathing.
Yeah, I was
just trying to save time.
I was impressed that you had the intestinal fortitude to actually do that, because I wouldn't imagine that you would have run that path too often before. So that's pretty ballsy to do it.
It only happens if like Forlorn invades. Otherwise, you don't really need it in Miracle Run.
Yeah, it's not something that you practice.
I used to practice it in like Hex only and like other runs where you don't have homeward. But like for Miracle, like I started doing Miracle all bosses a long time ago, so I didn't really do any other runs along. So yeah, I haven't practiced it for a while.
Why didn't you drop down to where the giants were and just homeward out? Or did you not have homeward at that point?
I mean, I homeward out like when I had Forlorn, But then I had to go to the bonfire before the rotten somehow. And what I should have done is dropping down to the giants, then taking elevator and like doing it safe. But there is also a like pathing through the upper part, right to the bonfire.
Yeah.
And I decided to take that because I was losing like a lot of time at that point already.
Dude, respect
So
for doing that on the
decided to
fly. That's not
sell.
easy.
Pretty good at improvising when things go wrong. That's a sign of a really good runner.
Actually, I lost like a ton of time. I just managed to salvage some of that by like skipping a lot of like pretty important parts, like taking the second Great Lightning Spear in the Velstad area, and also killing the old guy in the wharf for the ring for spellcasts. So yeah,
and we have to talk about something, Ritual. You have absolutely debated the hell out of me as I've been watching your streams all week. Because not once did you leave Lycia alive. You were always talking very eloquently about how it's absolutely not necessary to keep Lycia alive. That you need those souls for early levels, and then with all confidence, myself and Deadeye were talking about how you kill Lycia and Max doesn't, and then you left Lycia alive.
that was actually also a move towards salvaging time, because if I don't get the second Great Lightning Spear, if I don't kill the guy with the Northern Ritual Band, then I don't really have a lot of spellcasts. So then I have to somehow compensate for that. And my way was to keep Lycia alive and buy a lot of lightnings from her.
Yeah, that was quite a funny moment for chat, because you were speaking with great confidence and you debated this.
Well, that's like not necessary. Like if you're doing everything okay, then you probably have to kill Lycia. There is no point, like both time wise and like cast wise. There is no point in keeping her alive. Like you don't need those lightnings in any percent, and also you lose a lot of time running to her place, like in the Rotunda Stone where the rotating door is. You will spend a lot of time doing that, like, and you will obviously lose time, and like, it's for the time, it's best to kill her.
And we were talking in your stream during the week about how the thing that you were sort of most worried about, a little bit nervous about, was with your routing. There were certain situations where if you can literally soft lock yourself. That if you run out of herbs, or things happen in a way where you lose souls or whatever, you can literally soft lock yourself and not be able to complete the run. So to see you scramble and do some changes, because you kept running past, at one point you kept running past your bloodstain when it had 0 souls, but myself and Deadeye couldn't tell that it had 0 souls, so we were watching you run past again and again.
I know. I was like, oh my gosh, he missed the souls. Like, I was like, oh, it's over.
Yeah, but I already lost my souls when I got hit by the Hades Knight. Like when I died from the Wyvern, and then for some reason, like I literally had no reason to do that. I should have go back to the Majula for upgrading my chime, but for some reason I don't even know why. Like something clicked in my head, and I didn't realize by that point that I didn't upgrade the disc chime as I should have done. Like I should have upgraded it, unless otherwise I don't have enough damage to kill the Wyvern properly.
Oh, so it wasn't because you missed, it was because you didn't have enough damage?
Yeah, it's because I didn't have enough damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you missed.
Yeah. I always I don't think I missed there, because I always do, like when when I'm running up the Wyvern place, that round platform. I actually wait for my stamina to regen, then do 2 hits, like to the side of the head, and then I wait again for the stamina, because if I don't, then I will like receive a big penalty to my damage, and 3 hits wouldn't be enough, because the 3rd hit would be like less damage. and it wouldn't finish off the Wyvern. So I have to wait for the stamina. But since I didn't have +1 this time, I had +0. I didn't have enough damage anyway. So yeah, and that was a like really stupid hit. It was
Oh, I
only
see.
because I forgot to upgrade the chime.
It's yeah, a little bit of an insight for the viewers into how precise this man's strats are. That, you know,
Exactly.
tiny bit of damage.
Well,
lost
it's
in,
it's sort of stupidly precise because like you could get +2 chime like with no problems, and then like you have enough damage. Even you receive penalty for not having enough stamina. Like you can go +2 or even +3, I think.
yeah,
But you have to like
Like-
go and gather some shards for that.
make it much more comfy. So
Yeah.
so Max, you're relatively new to this run. You've taken rituals routing and adapted to how you want to run. Is there anything, because you've I think this is what, maybe the 4th or the 6th run that you've actually run this routing? Is there anything that you've learnt from today? Anything that you would change and make better? Or
Definitely
more comfy for you?
the skull throw to go grab the twinkling titanites and the bolt stones in Shulva that I got hit on first. Like something's good. I don't know. I think some of the way I run it is wrong because they shouldn't attack you like that. Like
Yeah. So unfortunately we didn't see that one because the
We were on
scene was
solo
on
cam for ritual.
was
Oh,
on
yeah, yeah, I
Ritual,
gotcha.
so yeah, and you didn't have a hit counter on screen, so
yeah,
luckily
I was
one-
trying to
one
keep
of
it
the-
minimal.
Yeah, luckily one of the viewers, I think probably Finn, let us know that that you'd been hit, but yeah, so we weren't even sure what had happened there. So
Yeah.
can you talk us through that?
So when I ran down and through the skull, the guy below attacked, and I got scared of him, so I kind of rolled backwards a little bit. But the guy that was also chasing me from behind the door also attacked. I kind of rolled into his attack. I'm pretty sure if I'd stood still, I would have been okay. But I panicked when I saw the other guy attack. I've never seen both of them attack at once. Usually it's one or the other, and you can react appropriately. But
Yeah,
I didn't know what to do, so I just panic rolled and rolled right into the tip of his spear.
Caught between the hammer and the anvil.
Exactly. Yeah.
That is interesting because I always have both of them attacking me, and I always roll
Really?
backwards.
Oh, okay.
But
I
I
don't
just
know.
don't roll into the attack. I roll to the side of that guy that is on my back.
Yeah, I should have done that. That would have been okay. I may also not run far enough down when I throw the skull. I'm never really exactly sure where to throw it. Like it definitely varies. I also threw it a little high, so maybe that changed their AI a little bit.
It had a little bit of an arcing path and that fraction of
Yeah.
a second. Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. It's a cool strat. It's just really precise, and I've never quite figured it out. It just always works, so I don't really mess with it, you know. But yeah, that was one of the things I was nervous about going into. Also, the Hex guy. Thankfully, he cooperated, but he likes to cast Forbidden Spun at me and hit me for some reason.
That's also weird because I never have that. Like what?
I do something. I don't know what I do, but
Like,
yeah.
there is literally no info on like what affects his AI, like why he behaves like that or differently. Like there is literally no way to tell like why this works like that. So
Yeah,
it might be because you have like different like computer setup or something.
Maybe I don't stand too far away or far. I don't know.
Like imagine
it-
if like your graphics card or something affects it.
I mean, given the way baby jumps work, it could be.
And
yeah.
One
I
of
mean,
the many
I mean
Souls
exactly
mysteries,
exactly
you know,
that.
like why if you kick Carhillion off a cliff, for some people his items will spawn back on the top of the cliff, and for other people they'll spawn at the bottom of the cliff where you can't get to.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Interesting. Okay.
And
That's
yeah,
weird because for me they always spawn like down in like in the fucking pit where I can get them.
Yeah, and for the majority of people that's what it is. But we're thinking it might have something to do with, you know, your processing speed, or, you know, something
That's interesting.
technical and arcane that nobody understands.
Like you mean if you push him down, right? Like not
Yes, so,
not
whether-
if you just kill him in the place.
Yeah, whether that's in No Man's Wharf or in Majula, it happens at both places. So
Okay,
I
yeah, I
believe-
noticed that when I killed him with forces,
interesting.
items wouldn't spawn. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I used to have in the No Man's Wharf, I used to have the situation when like I kill him normally without pushing down, and this item falls down anyway because there's like a little hole in the floor, and if he stands over that hole, then the item will fall into the water.
that would be so frustrating. Bit of DS2 jank.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, again, thank you guys for hanging out. And obviously for being, spending, several weeks preparing this run. And yeah, I think everyone really enjoyed it. I know I did. So thanks again for participating. And Max,
GG for
enjoy
really
your
entertaining runs, guys.
enjoy your prize pool money. Hopefully
I certainly will.
it grows a little bit as the weekend goes on, and yeah, something to look forward to for sure. And thanks, Ritual, for also being humble about your third hit. That's the sportsmanship that I really like to see. So, but anyway, I'm going to transition to prize pool because I'm a sellout. No, I'm just kidding. but yeah. So basically, what we're gonna do is we finished a little early, which no surprise there. We're gonna do about 25-minute break only because Drunky, I kind of want to give a chance because I think the Hex run will be about 3 hours, maybe 2.5. So what we'll do is we have a Be Right Back that was made actually by Sousa, who's the runner for this next one, and I'll play that for you guys, and then I'll do a countdown for the Hex, and then like I said, when we come back, we'll do the introductions, go over the rules, whatever, and then we should start the next run at 11:30. Sound good? So
Sounds amazing.
yeah, but yeah, thanks Stewfish for spotting Drunky while he gets swole. If you want to see a schedule here, I can show you real quick. So basically, we're gonna do. So we just watched the Miracles run. So that was at 8 a.m. The Hex run was scheduled to start at noon. It's about 10:45 now. So we're gonna start at a half an hour early. And then after the Hex run is over for today, that'll be it for today. And then tomorrow, the Pyro run is gonna start at 8 a.m. Yo, Max, thanks for the raid.
Thanks for the raid.
And yeah, the Pyro run is going to start at 8 a.m. tomorrow promptly as well. Well, the stream will start at 7:30, but the actual run will begin at 8. And then the sorcery run, I don't know if Alpha or Flippy. Actually, well, Flippy was here early enough, but like Alpha might sleep in. So I'll message Alpha today and see if for some reason, because the Pyro run's pretty speedy too. So I would say like we might end up doing the same thing tomorrow and start it at like 11:30. Flippy. Flippy, are you able to run sorcery tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. EST if needed? Or I guess 11 a.m. the very earliest, but I would say probably 11:30. Because I think Pyro is going to be a similar situation. 11:30? Okay, sounds good. So yeah, and that'll be... yeah, thank God the sorcery is in the afternoon because the sorcery run is going to be about 2 hours, an hour 45 minutes. Alpha is a speedy boy. So, okay, Flippy, thanks. But yeah, so we're going to play a brand new BRB. I actually haven't seen this. There's some new clips in here. It's about 16 minutes long. And when this is over, I'll start the countdown for the Hex only event. And like I said, we'll begin at 11:30 a.m. EST. Sound good? And yeah, thanks for everyone who's stuck around so far. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. And honestly, this next run has a bit of a rivalry. Well, I shouldn't say rivalry, but these two guys are really good friends, so it'll be a lot of fun to see who is crowned the Hex champion. So anyway, enjoy the BRB, and I will be back on the mic in about 16 minutes, and then I'll do the countdown, and then we'll come back and start the second half of the day. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
First number that came to mind. Have you considered that I might be the best mod? You son of a fucking bitch! Somebody ban the giraffe right now. Get him out of here. I'll deal with you later, motherfucker. Your goddamn days are numbered! Thank you. Oh my god.
All right, 1 second, guys. Let's see if this file works. You hear it now?
Let's
Do fish with the debate.
Calculated.
Whoa, what the hell is going on? Have a look at that! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! I've never fucking seen that before. That was not right. Okay. You did it again. The fucking bitch.
Ó, só tem mais 2 lanças, Coraza. Você tem mais 2 lanças. 1, 2. Troca de lança, Coraza. Boa. Raio? Boa. Raio? Raio? Morri. Ele errou! Meu amigo! Mano, se essa não for a run, não sei qual vai ser, velho. Se essa não for...
And it is Spooter Ball time! Oh god. I almost kicked the Spooter Ball out of bounds right off the bat. There are not many children here, though. Okay, Isaiah, play Spooter Ball with Daddy, Isaiah. Isaiah, don't ignore your father, Isaiah. God damn it, Isaiah's always on the goddamn internet. Oh, nice block, nice pass, Isaiah. Okay. Oh man, look at who is that? Why am I drawing a blank on names? Oh man, this is a beautiful stop though. I don't know your name, but you're pretty cool. Oh man, Isaiah's getting into it now. We got a scrimmage going here. Very good job, Bethany. Oh. Alright, enough of this.
Quero uma dessa. Uma dessa. Dessa. Como eu tô com o cu na mão, a nova me... Ai! Não! Ele rolou! Ele não me atacou, velho! Ele não me atacou! Ele rolou 2 vezes! Ele parou do meu lado e rolou 2 vezes! Nossa! Eu falei, eu juro que eu ia falar, como eu tô com o cu na mão do fantasma.
If she behaves, she'll stay here for the whole fight and not do anything. Of course, as soon as I say if she behaves, she starts fucking doing this shit. That is fucking such bullshit. Oh my fucking god. What a fucking joke.
No. Oh boy. I'm dead. Oh my... What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why is this so fucking fucked up, dude? Why is this part so fucked up?
Now I have to kill Flexel again. God damn it. What?
Wow, that actually would have been a good attack to punish too. Come on, do your little hug bullshit. You've got to be fucking... Oh, gosh, dude. Oh, why does she have so much fucking poise resistant, or whatever the fuck that is, dude? When she goes...
Just be easy. And I have to split here. Forgot about it. This is maybe the worst thing that can happen. Okay, there's a reset. That's a reset.
Газ пущен. Блять. Еще и собака мешает своим туловищем. Вот так вот ее. Вау! Что? Что? Я не знал, что это может случиться. Как это вообще понимаю? Рандомайзер, другой чувак делал. Капец, они тут просто Хера тут происходит? Что это вообще такое? Первый раз вижу. Что с этим чуваком вот застрял на лестнице? Просто что... Что это? Опа, новый рандом. Просто два брата-акробата. Бля, ну это уже просто beyond sanity.
That was a hard fight, man. I could have gotten more hits when he was in phase 2. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I forgot about those fucking guys. Holy shit, I almost just spilled my fucking drink.
What the fuck was that?
Can I finish? Oh, I can't finish. Oh, I didn't finish. Oh.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Куда? Какой, блядь, сука? Что, сука, это ебучий брейдбаг говна, какого хрена он выбран был?
Okay, now we do this small trick here. No.
Watching me suffer, asshole. Of course you have like 1 HP. Look at it, did you see him start fucking... He's like, hey, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? That was creepy as hell. I have not seen this fucking shit like that.
This is uncalled for, yes? Is this Twitch? What? It's a fucking robot? Dude. Can't talk to a real human at Twitch, can you? For fuck's sake. Alright. But yeah, see if you can join. I don't know if we can. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Dude, I can force and CD on you guys, bro. I can fucking
Yo! What the fuck?
I did something wrong. Cause I homered. Oh my gosh. Dude, am I dead? Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, dude, I fucking hate my life. I didn't even jump. I just like was not paying attention.
See, when you're just practicing, everything will work. You don't need to worry about anything. See, there you go, guys. Ah, fuck my life.
Dude, what? Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Is this Twitch? What? It's a fucking robot? Dude. Can't talk to a real human at Twitch, can you? For fuck's sake. Alright.
What do I do? Oh my goodness. How do you even manage that?
As we'd say, it's why I've not learned this fucking new strat for Pursuer. Because this one never fails me. What the f—
Oh my god. What was that? Like, wait until he's on the door, open the door. Oh my goodness. I think I messed it up. Let's try again. Oh, the door is now open. Never mind. Ow, let me please sit here. Oh goodness. Okay. How did I make it alive? No! It was so good! Oh my goodness. Can I please? Oh, I'm not able. I'm panicking. I'm like super panicking. I'm not boning out. I will never. Easiest thing in my life.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that? How did I not get hit there? Dude, what the fuck?
There it is. There is... Oh. Uh-oh. Well, run is dead. The run is blessed! The run is blessed! The run is blessed. What the fuck? Would that have counted if I died there? Would that have been a rip run? Oh my.
Просто без комментариев.
Oh my fucking spider, dude. Are you kidding me? Ah.
Also, fuck this basilisks. I think we may have a case of Guys, what kind of sorcery is this? Chris, have you been practicing hexes? This guy... What the fuck is that?
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, fella? Welcome in. Yeah, so we are going to start the second half. Turn this shit down. But yeah, so I am going to have Doofish stall for me because I have to set up the new scenes with Sousa and Chris. So as soon as they go live, I can do that. But yeah, we are gonna start the run at 11:30 EST. So about 10-15 minutes, right? Yeah, 12 minutes. So yeah, Doofish, if you want to.
Did someone
take it
say
away.
stall? That's my
Exactly.
specialty. How long do you need? 9 hours?
9 hours sounds good to me. And Avion, welcome in.
Hello, Avion.
Hello.
Drunky has just said that 5 minutes ago he's in his car heading home, so.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we can even start. I actually might need a little bit of time, so we might start at like 11:40.
Yeah, if he's not here in
11:45.
time, we're legally allowed to leave.
You're fine. You can. I need the more the merrier, man. Sometimes you just can't stall alone.
You know, and it's just good to hear Avion because, you know, he's a awesome member of Team Hitless, but he is a YouTube only specialist. So it's not very often that that we get to hear his mellifluous voice.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to cheat when you record.
Yeah, clearly. But yeah, how you doing today, Avion?
Pretty sick actually.
You're sick. What, did you go and have a few drinks last night, or are you actually sick?
Just a little under the weather.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. But for those of you guys who are wondering, Avion has actually got this run, so he is very knowledgeable on the subject. I believe that you've got sorcery and hex, but never went for the miracles or the pyro. Is that correct?
Oh, I hate miracles so much. The grocery shopping just really annoying.
Oh yeah. That's definitely the worst part about running that. Once you actually have enough casts and enough spells and enough damage, it's fun. But that first 45 minutes, an hour, oh my god, it's so tedious.
Yeah, it's really rough. And sorcery is a really nice just throughout the entire game, and hex is actually pretty much on par as well.
Yeah. So do you want to tell us sort of a rough overlay of how hex actually works in this game? Like go into the different styles of hexes that we're likely to see.
So hexes uses staves and chimes, and so you have different like choices you can use. A lot of the routing revolves around fragrant branches of yore, and they give you different routing options like access to armor sets and different spells as well. And some spells use souls to give you more damage and get a penalty when you just run out, but they kind of pay for themselves when you're using against regular enemies.
So you know, this route, or this discipline, you should say, has some things in common with both sorcery and with miracles, but generally speaking, the strats tend to revolve around more the miracle side of things rather than the sorcery kind of strats rather than the miracle kinds of strats. So,
yeah, they blend into each other pretty well.
Yeah, the one thing that hex has that neither sorcery nor miracles have though is dark fog, which is really useful. It's kind of one of the things that sets this run apart from the others. You know, in that dark fog is a cloud of poisonous gas that can be projected a long way. It's easy to aim, and can be used. It penetrates walls, for instance, so you can poison enemies from the other side of the wall, or and it's not very, doesn't have to be very precise. So it'd be interesting to see kind of which way these two guys. I haven't seen Sosa run this much, but I know that Chris doesn't tend to use Dark Fog that much. He tends to focus mainly on the chime cast hexes. So this is a very flexible run. So which would you say is your preferred option, Avia? Like, are you tend to use the short range sorcery hexes or the chime hexes?
I actually prefer both of them. They can take different upgrade paths, so you can just fully upgrade both of them, which is nice. And you have a lot of different options in what you want to do. So Dark Fog gives you a lot of range for like Shrine of Amana, for example. And chime hexes are pretty nice just for like tanky soldier enemies, like the royal soldiers.
And to have a bit more damage, and at the cost of burning your souls, obviously. So
yeah,
it's basically sacrificing souls for damage, which sounds like it should be bad, but it's not too bad. Hello, Drunky.
Hello.
Welcome in, my friend. How was your workout?
It was leg-tastic.
Brilliant. Didn't skip leg day, eh?
I'm definitely gonna regret it in a couple hours here when I sit down in the bathroom.
Yeah. So, for those of you guys who were perhaps didn't hear it before, but Mick Drunkard was actually the world's first person to get this run. So he's a very knowledgeable guy when it comes to Dark Souls 2 runs. Looking forward to hearing his thoughts on and comparing them to the strats that he came up with when he ran this. So should be very.
Absolutely. One of the great things, I say this every tournament, no matter what it is, but it's always just so interesting to see how each runner goes about their own route, because there's so many ways to accomplish any one of these tasks, either be magic only, sorcery only, melee only, bow only, anything. There's no cookie cutter way to go about it. So it's always cool to see each runner's variation to it, or which routes they decide to go with.
And particularly in Dark Souls 2, as compared to, say, Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, which are much more linear. In Dark Souls 2, you can literally go in any direction. Pretty much.
Correct. You have a couple possibilities, not only with the choice of spells and items, but also pathing and deciding if you're going to actually go for Rotten, or if you're going to try to go no damage at the same time and go for Freya or another one of the old lords.
Yeah, so for those of you guys who are familiar with Sosa normally does no damage runs. So, by definition, that will almost always be for Freya routing. But because this tournament is decided has a tying factor, or a deciding factor in the case of a tie of speed, he has actually decided to do rotten routing this time, which he's not very familiar with. But it's going to be interesting to see what kind of strats with and what kind of pathing he takes to there, because normally fresh eyes brings a fresh approach. So
exactly, and Sousa is one of those. I wasn't too familiar with them. Back in the day when I was still playing Dark Souls 2 religiously. Sousa ended up beating me to the consumables only worlds first, as well as the crossbow only worlds first. And so on top of that, they also have 5 different no damage runs, including magic only, bow only, pyro only, hex only, and miracles. So Sousa has definitely been around the block quite a few times.
Sosa got the world's first no damage consumables, but I believe it was the Night Nox who got the first no hit, and he did.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, it's still very impressive. He's Sosa has also done bow only, no damage Freya routing. Now, for those of you guys who are familiar with the path to Freya, bow only means not having a torch out. Just let that sink in how scary the Freya fight must be with bow, and he got it, man. He's a very slow, methodical guy, but he's such a talented runner.
But even with a torch going to Freya, you can have some 1% chance janky stuff happen with those spiders. I've had it before where my torch is out, doing the normal route, and all of a sudden the spider jumps backwards into me and staggers me, doing 1 damage. Boom, there goes the run.
It's so rough.
By the way, sorry for that delay. I hate OBS, but everything's fixed now. Actually, let me double check that things aren't reversed like last time, but Chris is on the left, Sousa is on the right. Chris solo. Sousa solo. Yeah, we should be in good shape. Yeah, it's like I said, man, doing a one-man show is no joke. But we're in good shape. So thanks for spotting me. But yeah, so we will transition to the hex only overlay, and I'm just going. I'm just to say, yeah, Doofus. So are you fine sitting this one out now that Drunky's back?
Yeah, sure, man. Sure.
I'm wondering how, just for the overlay. Yeah, I'll just keep us 3 on here.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But yeah, thanks for casting miracles, Doofus. I appreciate it. And
while I've got the mic though, I will take the opportunity to thank you for all the work that you put into do this tournament, man. I've as one of your mods in your channel, I really know how much effort and the amount of hours that you put in for this. So appreciate putting on a good show, man. From all the people in the chat. So.
I'm happy with how everything has gone so far. I mean, like we talked about that, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. this morning do. It's like, no matter what you do, there's going to be technical difficulties, but they were pretty minimal. I mean, I will not excuse the fact that, Ritual and Max were completely flipped. I honestly feel like that could have gone on for a while, so that was good. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Well, enjoy yourself, guys.
But thanks again, and we'll talk soon, too.
Yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Alright, so I will not be talking unless you need me. So just holler at me if you need me. If not, I will be 100% AV mode. So do we want to get, if anyone's in Sousa or Chris's chat, if they want to get in here for the countdown, that's fine. I mean, we kind of have a lot of people, but doesn't matter to me. If not, short break. Keck, wait.
If they want to pop in here and we then just say hello to everyone, we could introduce them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, if you guys want to do introductions now that we're like set up.
So this one is going to obviously be between Sousa and Chris Jappy. Like we were talking about earlier, Sousa has a lot of runs underneath their belt, including no damage runs of Dark Souls 2, of Magic, Bow, Pyro, Hex, and Miracles, as well as Consumables only, and then the world's first crossbow only. And they are currently working on, from what I could tell on their channel, a Dark Souls 2 SO1, no damage any %, which in Dark Souls 2 I would say is the worst one to go through with SO1.
Absolutely.
And then Chris has completed a Dark Souls 2 no hit any % traditional run, and they are currently working on a Dark Souls 2 sorcery only no damage run, except they're doing all base game bosses, so they're going above and beyond with that one. So it's cool to find out that they're still going and expanding and experiencing new runs on top of what they've already accomplished.
Oh, so this could be his first run, man, for Hex.
Ooh, yeah. You'd love to see it.
That would be amazing.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Sousa, how are you?
Oh, hey.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
We were talking smack, don't worry.
Nice. Avian Drunky, hello. How are you guys doing? Chris, welcome in as well.
Doing fantastic.
Nervous.
Thanks for
How do you
asking.
feel?
I'm nervous. It's my second tournament ever, and it's weird because I'm never nervous until the actual time is like locked in. It's like riding a roller coaster. Like you're always like, oh, let's do this, and then you sit in there and you're like, shit, what have I done? It's kinda like,
The bar comes
kinda
down
like
and you're
that.
like, oh wait.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel.
It's not too bad. Trying to remember when the first couple times I was in a tournament, it's very stressful in the beginning, but as you kind of get into the rhythm of the run, you kind of just get back to traditional rhythms of when you're streaming or doing a run. So it's not too bad.
Oh, and
then go ahead, Deadeye.
No, I was just gonna say, no one reminded me to do the timer, guys. You had one job. It's not my job
That's
because
okay.
I'm not the host or anything.
While you're working on that, Doofish in chat did remind us that Chris did supposedly get the Hex run offline, but it's unofficial at this point. So hopefully we can get a live version of it during this tournament.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully both runners get the run. Honestly,
Yeah, that would be really nice.
So.
That'd be insane.
Gulch is somewhere I usually never travel to. It's a haunted
Correct.
place
That's what
for
they were
me.
saying. Which is a very rare statement in the Dark Souls 2 runs.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe we'll see Shulva tonight.
Mm. I know I'm not getting there.
I don't do shove either. Not on this run anyway.
Yeah, who needs Shelve, I guess.
But like we were talking about earlier, it will be interesting to see which spells in which order both of you runners go in. Because for the most part, no two runs are the same unless you're copying it exactly. Most runners have little twists that they like to do in their own runs to make themselves more comfortable.
Cough, cough, Shaded Woods, cough, cough.
Yeah, like there will be some differences for sure, but this was this fast route was, I think it was thought about by Karadza initially, and then Chris kind of perfected it and he shared it with me. So this is like a friendly competition thing that's happening. So
I like it.
I'm pretty
Best type
sure
of
it's
competition.
not everything is the same, obviously, because there are like some little things that you are used to do and you don't like to change them, even if someone else routes it in a different way, right?
Correct. Sometimes you're just more comfortable going a certain route, regardless of anyone else's opinions or research or anything like that.
Sometimes Forlorn just likes to stop by and say hi, so.
God. I mean, I am casting right now, so I don't want to bring the curse to you two. Anytime I'm around, Forlorn seems to show up.
Oh, I love it.
Forlorn? Oh my god. Now Forlorn
Hey, it's
is
nice
going
to
to
get a
be a
little
good boy
spicy.
today. I have proof in chat. He will behave today.
Okay, good. I think I still hold the record for most Forlorns in a run, let alone a tournament.
How many did you have?
I think I had 4 or 5, and I had 2 back-to-back on the Drangleic gate doors.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I finally killed him, and then I got shot in the back by the crossbow guys at the doors after I got inside
That was
the
crazy.
castle.
That's crazy.
That is a classic meme. All right, well, it's actually almost noon. Well, just kidding, but it's past 11:30. So, how are you guys ready to go? Do you need another minute?
Yeah, good to go.
Good to go. All right. Yeah, Trunky or Avion, if you want to take lead on the countdown.
Go for
I
it,
got the
Avion.
timer, guys. Thanks for reminding me. I got it. It's over the start button. Can't start too soon.
All right, are both runners ready to go?
Yep, good.
Yes.
Take it away, Avion.
All right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. And they're off.
All right, let's take bets.
What are the odds for Chris getting a live run? I got $20.
I'll match you.
Oh yeah, I'm not here. I'm not here, guys. Goodbye.
Yeah, all right. You can't really skip this area. I know some people like to have a save right after character creation, but there are technically enemies here that you can get hit by.
Correct, and I feel like it's what 15 seconds that you might as well just keep in the run.
Yeah,
just
you
to
might as well.
keep the validity of it.
Of course, there's no Hexer class starting out, but Sorcerer has the best stats for it. Oh, he's almost got it. Ooh, the first non-hex of the game. That
That's
will
it.
cost him.
Insta ban.
That's it. Restart.
The tournament's over, guys. Sos is the winner.
That's it.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.
Congratulations. On to miracles. We're on to was it sorcery next?
It's pyro, Drunky. It's pyro.
Oh, shit. Consumables only next.
I mean, we could have a
No.
consumables only bonus incentive. I don't know how happy Sosa would be.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't know you could sprint at the cart to grab the item there compared to breaking the cart.
It's actually easier in vanilla for some reason. It might be the frame rate issue.
Yeah, I never knew that. I've never even seen that. I have 4,000 or 5,000 hours in this game, and I still learn things here and there, man.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
They probably can't kill Mothman yet, unless they really want to just fist fight him to the death. But they're just getting him back later.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the smart option. That and like it would just be a time waste.
Absolutely.
So I think so far I've already noticed that Chris grabbed a couple extra items, I'm presuming to sell to Gavlon later on. And Sousa's kind of skipped him to save a couple seconds.
Yeah, you might just get skulls and that's it. Yeah, usually for these runs, you just do Dragon Rider first and get enough souls to get your staff going. And like a hex from Falcon, like Dark Orb, and maybe Resonant
Correct,
Soul.
yeah. Chris is just skipping. He's just going to run through, get the forest bonfire. Yeah, because you don't have to kill anyone through this area anyways. You just use a couple skulls and you're in the clear. Shark Soul says he's been up since 2:30 a.m. I didn't go to bed last night.
Yeah,
I was
much
like,
more chaotic.
I was like, wake up at 6 a.m. my time. Nah, I'll just stay up.
It's like the day
Skip
never
the-
ends.
Exactly. Skip the whole groggy morning, right? I'll be interested to see if either of them use the two-hand your left hand strat to go through fog walls faster. Because for me, it just became a habit to constantly two-hand my left hand when not attacking anything.
Yeah, it does speed up a lot of different animations. It also,
Correct.
like, sometimes the right hand can actually speed up certain doors as well.
Yeah, because when you're using the right hand, you have to put your weapon away in your back pocket, then start the animation. When you two-hand your left hand, you light bonfires faster because you skip that weapon put away animation. You pick up items faster, and you also go through fog walls faster. I'm glad to see they're not too far away from each other here.
Yeah, they're actually
But
pretty
both
like
of them, but both of them skip Dragon Rider, so they're going straight to Forest first.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
I mean, I was the type of runner where I try to get as much setup done as possible before doing anything else, but that also made the runs a bit tedious when you'd get hit later on.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It's like Dark Souls 3, the high wall curse.
Everything's high.
Exactly. Spend 4 hours of your stream just resetting in high wall.
And then you get like an hour in, it's like, okay, now I can play the game.
Yep. And then some stupid hit later on, and back to high wall.
Grabbing the witching urns. Could use those against Mothla.
I like it.
Yeah, consumables are all free game and all the spell runs.
I wonder if either of them are going to make the jump for the Twinkling Titanite here.
Oh yeah, and the branch maybe.
Mm-hmm. Free branch and free twinks.
Yeah, early branch just really makes a difference.
Oh yeah, especially early game, because that just means you can go set up earlier in in the shaded woods. But they're both grabbing the witching urns, and yep, you're correct. They're looks like they're both going to end up using it on Moglin.
Yeah, for some reason they can do headshot damage, so you can just have some extra urns left over.
Correct. Yeah, you do have enough to do all body shots, but it's just it's so much easier to get the headshots. I will be. I am interested to see which staffs they go for, or if they decide to go staff and chime, or strictly staff, or what. Because in my original run, I would use like Resonant Soul and Great Resonant Soul, as well as Orb and Fog. But you can do it with just a staff. But doing just chime, I wouldn't suggest. I don't think you have enough spell cast.
Kind of rough. Also,
Dark Orb is definitely
so good.
Oh, absolutely, especially for Congregation.
Oh yeah, it just clears them out like instantly.
Oh yeah.
And they're finally on their way to Dragon Rider.
Pigeon is saying these guys shared a lot of notes for this run. Expect two very similar sets of strats. True. You are correct.
Yeah, I think so far it's almost exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like we are going to see some a few differences here and there, just depending on the player preference.
Doing Rottens on your run, because he's super dark resistant, so it's not always like the best idea. But if you're comfortable, it's fine.
Correct.
Frey is like just really relaxing the fight.
I remember when I did Rotten, I would use Dark Bead, the shotgun, X, and that was pretty nice. Because if you can get all those orbs to hit, it does great damage, but it's definitely not worth it if you can't get all orbs to hit.
Yeah, I can never get it right, and it just locks me to animation. So
one rider down.
That's GG. Going for the Lisha kill.
I hate for Sousa. I hate dodging on the right side of those hammer guys because their tracking is crazy. I always go on my left of them.
Yeah. And killing Lisha prevents her invasions and also gets you access to the Rotunda Stone.
So you get to save yourself 2,000 souls and get to your hex spells earlier on. That makes me nervous. just so anticlimactic every time.
And just a hard cut for the music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris leveling into and faith. Dark damage tends to scale off the lowest of the stats. Oof. Almost fell off. Now on the way to No Man's Wharf. And Chris getting the hexes from Falcon.
I like Sousa grabbing the extra stuff here. I always do it. I'm kind of a hoarder in well, most games. But I feel like getting the extra souls at the beginning here and the extra items you could sell to Gavilan just helps you just a few extra levels here and there.
Yeah, I used to. That knight just kind of freaks me out sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially if he's right next to the pillars on the side, you can't go around him, so you have to wait till he's in between the pillars. Yep. I learned that the hard way a couple times.
Now you can get a staff from Falcon as well, the Sunset Staff. It's super strong, scales with your dark damage really nicely. But you do need a lot of instant faith to get that.
Correct. That is the first staff that I used to go for. But but I just aim for the stats first, usually after Giant and with the ring. And then you just go back and get the staff so you can maximize your dark damage ASAP. Easy turtle bait.
And no air on the back.
I have noticed if you don't stick close enough to the wall on the right side that the archer will turn around, but as long as you just stay on the right, he'll never turn around.
Oh. That guy's ended a few of my runs.
Yeah. And a lot of close calls. Where you turn the camera around while you're on the ladder. Like, no.
Oh. Oh. Guy's way too close.
Mm-hmm. Well, zoomed in, you don't have that depth perception.
Yeah,
so it's harder to tell. So it's just more nerve-wracking. They're definitely going to grab the herbs here, yep.
It's also going backwards from Hyde's Tower. That was kind of jarring to look at.
Interesting. Taking the scenic route.
It's really pretty.
All those water pixels.
And we're about to see the last giant.
Have you been parried by that hollow before?
I have, and I don't understand how other runners don't.
Yeah, using the rapier, getting parried by him like a couple times. I was like, all right, no longer doing that.
Yeah. Just takes a one time.
Mm-hmm. Dark orb to the booty.
Not doing the stomp loop, but this works really nicely as well.
I think I did this. I play this game so often with melee that even while using spells, I still kind of use melee strats a good portion of the time. Just because it's much more predictable to force one of their attacks and work around it.
Yeah. Ooh, phase 2.
And hexes do end up being very strong in this game, but they don't start out too strong. I mean, anything compared to the rapier early game is going to be less.
It does hold its own pretty well against like pyro and miracles, like early game at least.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think pyro and miracles are kind of the roughest in the beginning. You just don't have the spell cast.
And just routing in all the spells, it's just really annoying.
Exactly, yeah.
It's so weird seeing Sousa actually take damage on her own.
Like, oh wait, he's not doing no damage. Okay, he's fine. It is smart for them to not have to go back to the bonfire and sit or anything like that. That way these enemies are staying dead, and they don't have to use a skull or have to use extra spell cast to get rid of these guys.
Yeah. It does a lot of stagger damage, which is super nice.
Correct. I'm assuming they're probably not going to bother with the stone ring in this run.
Yeah, I guess.
But,
I always just get it in case.
Oh, I love that thing. I'll get it no matter what.
Every run has it.
But yes, you're correct. Hexes do more physical damage as well, which will equal more stagger damage compared to like sorcery or pyro.
Oh wow! Oh, didn't expect that.
Well.
Oh my god! No.
He'll make it. He'll make it. He'll make it. No.
So close.
No. 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 No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, that was. He just destroyed the ballista.
Oh. Okay, so is that? I believe that's 2 hits because.
Yeah. Do we want to say 2 hits?
Unavoidable.
You want to say
Correct,
2 hits
yes,
for that one?
Yeah, 2 hits. That's the tricky thing. Like, it takes so long to do animations, not only to oh yes, correct. The chat. So there are no resets after Dragon Rider falls down. So I will say Chris. There's 2 ways that Chris can go right now. He's either going to be upset at the hits and be more like he'll take more risks because he's like more upset and not too like as careful, which can happen to some runners, including myself, or he could be more relieved and be more cautious and that kind of thing in order to avoid further hits. There's really no middle ground between the 2 options.
Yeah, just this big mentality things that go into no hit runs, and how you take it and how you handle it and learn from it.
Correct. Yeah.
And it's just so much pressure in a tournament.
Correct, yeah. Casters? No reset. No, that's what we said. What?
No, they already got Dragon Rider, man.
Yeah, once Dragon Rider falls to gravity or dies, that's the end of their resets.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, to be consistent, like I know that both Sousa and Chris took 2 unfortunate hits, but I also have to keep in mind that we have this no-hit incentive, so I feel like that's kind of doing a disservice to the other runners. If someone gets a no-hit and then we like make an exception,
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I normally would be okay with that. I just, I think that
okay,
we got to stick with this. But yeah, I appreciate you guys asking. It's okay to ask, but yeah. We'll,
so would you be able to update 2 hits on Chris and 1 hit on Sousa?
Was that 1 or 2 on Sousa? Because he got hit 2 separate times.
I'm checking a clip right now.
Yeah, if you want to check the clip, because
yeah, it looks like it's gonna be. Oh.
Like I don't think the second was. Right after, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Do you think he had a chance?
2 hits? Yeah, 2 hits for both of them. So I believe Sousa standing still because he expected that he could reset? Oh. And if you notice on Sousa
Was
right
that
there,
was that Sosa's first boss, or did he do Dragon Rider? Because Dragon Rider is the first boss normally. I think they both did
Dragon Rider.
Yeah.
They already did. They both did Dragon Rider, yeah. But what we saw right there was Sousa was trying to do a throwing knife, and what sucks in Dark Souls 2 is that the attacks, the casts, the throwing knives, arrows, everything technically comes from behind your character slightly. It doesn't start from your character. So if you're too close to a wall behind you, it'll actually stick in the wall behind you. I even had a firebomb blow up an enemy behind me when I was throwing it. So yeah, so you got to be careful with that. Did anyone parry Dragon Rider? No gens. That's the gens special. I think you copyrighted that one.
72 times.
Well, so honestly, I say this isn't too bad because now both of them are on equal ground, equal playing fields again. So the it's amped right back up.
Yeah.
And I will say, if you're in a tournament or doing something like that and you're unsure if you can restart or anything like that, always try to dodge hits whenever you can until you get a final answer, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just don't start Bino boosting through the level.
Wonder if we're gonna get any backstep dodges on Mirror Knight this evening.
Or Giant Lord.
Yeah. Beautiful. Chris throwing the firebomb through the door there. I learned to do that when I was trying for the consumable only run. Because you don't do enough damage fast enough in this area, and so to get that first bit of damage off before having any risk of the enemies hitting you is very nice.
Yeah, it also makes that little guy like patrol the little room, so you have a lot more breathing room to kill him.
Exactly, yeah.
Strafe, good job. It's gonna be interesting to see how to get through shaded woods. There's so many different paths you can take, and the invisible enemies are really annoying.
Correct. Like I have my specific route, but I've seen some people just do some really crazy routings that makes me nervous as hell, even after so many
just go
hours.
Straight through. And to shoot into trees, because they make a noise that aggroes the enemies to that tree and makes it a little safer to get through. And there are two really nice rings in this area. The Chloranthy ring, which gives you stamina regen, and a Declare Bluestone ring, which gives you more cast speed. I think it's like +1.
Oh, it's yes, it's this Chloranthy ring +1, and I think it's the clear Bluestone ring +1 as well.
Getting the second ring is probably more annoying.
I have like 3 streams open right now. I was letting Sousa know because he was still trying to figure out how many hits he ended up getting. So I had to explain the situation to him. So he's aware now. He was just a little confused with the rules.
Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but at least they're at the same amount of hits now.
Did you think he could reset after that? Like,
Yeah, so he stood still just the way that I assumed. He stood still thinking or asking like, oh, like, can I reset? Can I not? And then he ended up taking that second hit from just standing there. But once I explained to him, once Dragon Rider's down, that's it. No more resets.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
feel
keep
bad.
it the same across the
I
board.
hate these situations, right? You know, it's like we're not trying to be the
Yeah.
bad guys here. It just, yeah, it's unfortunate for everyone, you know.
Yeah, and just like Fish said. Yeah, and just like Fish said in the clip, he asked if he could reset, and that's why I said always assume, like always just try to dodge everything until you have a final answer, because worst case scenario is what happened right now, where you take that extra hit, you know, not worrying about it, and then all of a sudden it counts, and there's no way to undo that, because it's not fair to the other runners if we pick and choose. You know, it's better to have no gray areas.
I agree. Like I said, it's a hard call. Like, you know, I don't feel great about saying that, but like I do agree, like to try to be as objective as possible, you know.
Correct. Yeah. Also, fun fact: where Chris is now, if you roll through the barrel on the right side only, the Lion Warrior will get stuck on the one that you didn't break. And it'll buy you some time and prevent him from following you. Yeah. Because he'll just stand there, run into the wall for a bit, and then break it. Ooh, trying to kill all the butterflies here. That way he can. With these magic runs, whether it's like no matter what magic type, you really just want to get as many extra herbs as you can, just in case. With the sorcery run, it's nice because then you can get extra casts of like Crystal Soul Spear and Soul Spear. With the Hex run, it's nice to get extra casts of Dark Fog. Dark Orb, you end up with so many anyways that it's not too big of a deal. But like Resonant Soul and Dark Fog, you definitely want to get those extra casts for.
Yeah, and also extra copies later on, maybe. Get them strayed.
Correct, yeah. Saxnator in chat, killing all the butterflies, they can drop all the life gems. Correct. That's the luck of the tournaments, right? Nothing really goes your way.
Yeah, it just lets you get down to Rotten really easily.
Exactly.
Just noted that Sosa didn't pick up the ring. Was that on purpose? Does anyone know?
Did
he didn't pick up the ring. If anyone wants to let Sosa know, I'm fine with letting him know. But he didn't pick up that ring. I just watched that.
The Chloranthy or the Blue Tearstone?
Chloranthy, yeah. The Phantom wasn't aggro to the tree. Okay, so he knew.
Oh yeah, he's going back for it now, I think.
Okay. Yeah, definitely going back for it. I will say in a Hex, it is nice to have Dark Orb as like your base spell because it's something consistent to fall back on, and you get look at this 20 casts right off the bat without any extra additions or anything. No headpieces, no nothing. So it's nice to be able to just know, okay, I'm not going to run out running through this area. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, it's a really good bread and butter spell early game.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, Chime only early game is just not great at all.
No, it'll also be cool to see what they do for Shrine of Amana, because Dark Orb does not have that much distance. That's the downside to hexes. They're the shortest spells out of all of them, aside from the arc from Pyro.
Yeah,
sorcery definitely has
shines a lot.
Dark Fog goes decent. I think in Shrine of Amana, I either used Resonant Soul with a chime because it went further, or I used throwing knives to get their attention and bring them closer. Because you can snipe some people pretty well with throwing knives and the binoculars.
Yeah, there are some setups made recently, I think, just sniping everyone. Killing the lizard for the Darkstone lets you infuse a weapon, and you just get more dark damage out of it.
And there is a chance to get a second Darkstone later on in the run as well. So if they decide to go Staff and Chime, they'll be able to infuse both.
Is that like a lucky drop, or?
If I remember correctly, yes. It's been a little bit since I've done a hex run.
What was the questions, Drunky?
Oh, just trying to figure out if the second Dark Knight Stone later on the run, if it's consistent or if it's RNG.
For the chest?
Well, because you drop down
the when they get, if they do like a second lizard.
Yes, correct. Second lizard.
If they do the Rat Bonfire one, if that's what you're thinking of, then I think it's a guaranteed lizard. But it's right in front of the rat arena. I don't know if they get it in this one. Pretty sure they just get the one from the chest before Velstadt.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yep,
I could be wrong though.
No, Fish confirmed that. I remember now. But if you kill some of the other booby frogs, there is a chance for the Dark Stone to drop early, which is just a nice little bonus. But seeing as how there's people watching them, it's probably not going to happen.
Probably not.
Oh.
Sousa killing all the lizards. Oh no.
Oh, fuck those basilisks, dude. I fucking hate those basilisks.
Yeah, no, the second they start getting like within 15 meters, just get out of there. That stupid jump attack.
It just comes out so fast.
Oh yeah, and especially with spell casting, you're not poking a rapier. You're stuck in animation for a little bit.
Yeah. I think they're why I like to get Resonant Soul, because I think you can get like a one-shot off of them.
Yeah, the chime spells are faster, have more distance and are stronger, but less cast as well. What is this mythical beast? Dude, Fish, I was in the military, so that's probably the only reason. The only reason I know leaders is because it's written on the back of toilets. And urinals. Fun fact.
Drunky, what are you doing in the back of toilets?
He's running his phone number.
I hope you're fixing him.
It's my, it's just a hobby, you know?
For a good time call.
Well, I'm kind of an introvert, so it's like for a good time text, you know? Just one of those random pieces of information that I know. So the next time you're at a restaurant, be sure to look at the back of the toilets to learn a little something.
Oh, we got a first Fowler invasion.
Yes. I mean, oh no!
Because we got the first spawn point, so we can just go to the fog and get rid of it.
Yeah, not bad at all. And you can just bone out of this area as well. It will be cool to see if they use my strat where we get Notchka stuck on the branch in the bush, and then just spam her.
Oh, I love that one. Use it every time I can.
The beautiful cheese.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Beautiful. It's just so nice. it's so convenient. If you're like, you're not getting the damage output or in the DPS of a rapier, but this is one of the advantages of these types of runs and the bow run. You actually can take advantage of the distance that you have. And just be patient here. The timing is always the same, and always it shoots 3 and then shoots 3 and then the last 2.
Yeah, it's super nice for those low iframe runs.
Correct, yeah. No longer needing to bone out every time she starts casting magic like people used to do back in the day.
Oh, it's rough when she like has soul mass and just burrows in the ground.
Oh yeah. Also, for those that don't know, after you kill her, if she still has soul mass above her head, it still can shoot you after she dies, which has ended some runs in the past where they're running out of the arena and get shot in the back. So you always want to be aware of those lingering soul mass. Easy peasy.
Very clean fight. I just now realized Sousa has like the Idol's Chime equipped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually uses it without the levels to use it. If that even makes sense.
It's just reduced damage.
Yeah, but it's actually really good damage, and it's something I've never seen before until last week. So I don't know who came up with that, but it's really clever.
Like, do you know if Sousa? Yeah, well, I think I went for the Archdrake Chime in my run, which I think you just buy from Falcon anyways.
Yeah, I didn't use Chime until the Kythus Chime. I was pure staff.
Hope they can just push that guy out of the way. This big, meaty, wannabe Gavlon, and you just run at him and he slides. Alright, just running through these areas. Sousa picking up the rest of the upgrade materials. Chris at Brightstone. Yep, looks like he's going to be running around grabbing the extra souls here.
Yeah, always nice.
And honestly, the sounds of the chime when you cast Resonant Soul, it's just so satisfying. I don't know why. Yeah, just free souls. In I always think of those souls as emergency souls. When I'm routing out new runs, it's like, oh, I miscalculated, whatever. I need a couple extra souls, and I know I can always go to Brightstone and grab those extra couple thousand. Deadeye, is there a maximum number of hits, or is it kind of just depending how both runs go?
Yeah, I think that to me, like I said, at the end of the day, this is down to hits. So let's say, I mean, like I said, I don't want to cast or curse anyone, but if we were to like 10, 15 hit territory, like if they're both at 10 hits each, like we go, we keep counting. So unless there's like a huge disparity where it's like 25 hits to like 7, I mean, if it gets to that territory, we're not gonna like,
true,
put like stain on their name and be like, oh, that's 45 now, like it's, we get it, right?
But even then, I think it would still be entertaining to, like, as long as they're both still not finished with the game, it would still be entertaining to watch them both at the same time.
Yeah, and I think that I've seen these guys run and been practicing, and Chris, I think, got a like 2-hit run yesterday or maybe the day before. Like, it's a lot of nerves right now.
Correct,
So-
yeah.
Also, I'm missing Chris's stuff. Sorry. He's fighting Congregation right now. He's getting
He can't.
the
He
healing
casted
meme.
two Dark Fogs and finished off the rest with Dark Orbs.
Oh my gosh.
This is the best reason, the best excuse to get Dark Fog.
Oh yeah, Dark Fogs
in any run actually.
Avion playing Hello Kitty. People suspicious.
I can explain.
Everyone knows Island Adventure is the best Hello Kitty.
It's the easiest to no hit. You gotta be a little careful about that curse buildup, because you get locked in animation and it could just curse you and get a hit. Good strafe. Just enough time to maybe get the set. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's coming in hot.
Oh,
he's coming in hot.
Don't grab it. Oh, woo! Yeah, I always leave that guy out to the opening area to go to Nachka. Also, this is another reason why it's good to two-hand your left hand, because it would make that picking up that item just like a quarter of a second faster. But sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah.
Chris grabbing the extra items from these lizards.
Oh, she didn't fall down. Usually she falls down, but
correct. If you just have to hit the what do you call those enemies? Spider guys?
Yeah.
You just hit them twice with pretty much anything, and they'll fall backwards. But if you're too slow, yeah, then they'll start walking at you.
Oh, and the second junky cheese of the day.
It's just the best.
And of course, you get a cut of the winnings if they succeed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's in the contract. Read the pin messages in Discord.
Grabbing Sudden Ritual Band.
Beautiful.
Oh, twice the magic. Handled it really well.
pew.
Oh, and she's burrowing.
There you go.
As long as she doesn't destroy the bush, she can get her back in the loop.
Gotta be a little patient. The reason he stayed kind of close to her was to prevent her from doing any other magic attacks, to try to get her to stay with melee and just to run after him. And for those that don't know, the reason Sousa's wearing that Hexer's hood is because it grants extra spell cast as well.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference on those low cast spells.
Oh yeah. I remember having to have these save files and save states and have to calculate and make notes about what level of stats I had, and then when it actually gave me the extra spells. And so I could like min-max my levels and get those spells at the right times. Yes, and Fish is correct. It adds +1 intelligence and faith, which is obviously perfect for hexers, which makes sense.
Oh, Chris actually buying a branch from Valencia. It's like 1,200. 12,000.
Hmm.
I guess
And
he's
all
not
the herbs,
comfortable getting
smart.
the other ones.
He doesn't have the Souls Ring yet, does he?
Oh, I don't know.
Can't remember if they bought Bright Bugs before Last Giant.
I know he wasn't wearing it for quite a while.
Like he's usually towards the beginning of a run, you can just buy the cheapest Bright Bugs, and that'll or buy 2 Bright Bugs, and that gives you or that lets you spend enough to get the Souls Ring from her.
And so is on the way to congregation.
I have a feeling he'll destroy them. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
And Chris does have the Souls Ring on, I just saw.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I wonder if either of them are going to make the jump for those free Twinkling Titanites in the forest. Scary jump.
Yeah, that's under the few my run.
But it's so satisfying too once you get it down. Just that giant leap.
Yeah, it just makes you feel cool. I did not know that would blow up.
Nice.
Yeah, on the way to McDuff to get that infusion. Or just to unlock it for later, but still. You also get a lot of upgrades. Oh, just clipped them. Oh,
That's the low iframes right there. That's the risk you take
Yeah.
to try to get more strength or get more power out of your spells, but sacrificing. So that's another hit for Chris.
Yeah, he's at 3 now.
And in all honesty, like even during like big runs and stuff, I still do the speedrun strat on that barrel. I just run in front of the mummy, knock it down, and just hope for the best. Yes, Alpha. So there's a slight delay. Comcast his ass. Because myself and Avion are both watching Chris and Sousa's streams directly, and on this tournament stream, we're capturing their streams and then restreaming it at the same time. But this way we can see things in real time.
Yeah.
Parno, so far they're doing very similar routes because they both shared notes on this run when they were first attempting it as well.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think Sousa might be behind on a 2-man slot. Oh, no, never mind. That takes 2 slots. Yeah, it looks like Chris infused the Idol Chime with the Darkstone.
Whoa, man, interesting.
I've never seen the Idol Chime even used in hexes at all. So it's really interesting.
Yeah.
I think this is a newer route. I forget who routed this, but it's like a speedy version just for the tournament. I think it's around 2.5 hours.
Oh, really?
I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, it's doing work.
I'm just too addicted to like min-maxing. So I always try to get like the strongest.
I don't blame you. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a slow
try to
boy
get
with a spell.
I try to get the items I need ASAP and the upgrades I need ASAP, and then go from there. Where Sousa is, sometimes dropping down there is a little sketchy. Sometimes the game just decides no. I remember in one of Hobbs' runs, he jumped over or walked over to the first little rock there and just slipped off the side because he was just a pixel too far to the left. And Fish is saying Karaza does this route in under 2 hours.
Oh, damn.
Sacrificing min-maxing for speed. You just got to find that balance.
Yeah, Soldier just caught him when he's at the bottom of the ladder.
Oh. Damn. That's the... Yeah. You have to lure that guy out. You're not supposed to kill the one under at the ladder, because otherwise the ones that you ran from will catch up to you. It's being handed out like candy. It's really no joke, Silo. It really is no joke, these runs. The craziest stuff can happen, as well as Chris and Sousa both are not too experienced with the pressures of a tournament as well, which definitely adds a huge factor onto it.
So Chris just whiffed one of his resident souls.
I saw that.
The cast point's super low for Chimes, so it just bounced off random.
Yeah, I just decided to make a left turn, it looked like.
Really nice damage. And GG.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Yeah, looks like they both might grab the ring.
The Chimes have that low cast point, and the staffs have that high cast point.
No in between.
Mm-hmm. Like in the sorcery run, when you get the I forgot what staff you get in the sorcery run. Yeah, the Staff of Wisdom has such a high point that if an enemy gets too close to you when you're casting, just right over their head. Just zooms right over their head. It's aggravating. Oh yeah, it's aggravating. Oh, nice dodge there by Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris is on the way to get his last ascetic and possibly straight as well.
I like it. I like it. And once again, for those just joining us, please check out both of these runners. It is no easy feat to do this run, let alone do it for a tournament for the first or second time, as well as against somebody else. So please check them out. They both have quite a bit of experience in Dark Souls 2. Once again, Sousa he's completed the no damage runs of DS2 for a magic only run, bow only run, pyro only run, hex only run, and miracles only run. And Chris has gotten this run off stream, and so we're hoping that soon he'll be able to knock it out on stream and get that recording in for us. And Sousa currently is working on Dark Souls 2 SL1 no damage any %, and Chris is working on Dark Souls 2 sorcery only no damage all base game bosses DS2. So both of these guys are still doing awesome stuff in Dark Souls 2. So if you guys like this game, which I know you do because it's the best Souls, please show them some love.
Yeah, both very skilled runners.
It's like Chris is trying to figure out which to level up.
Yeah, it looks like there might be some flexibility in this route, and he just wants some extra souls left over, possible.
And once again, like skilled runners and fantastic people. Oh, absolutely, Sax. Absolutely. Nothing but truth. Fish.
Oh, listen here. I mean, you're right, but
want me to send you this notepad I have, Avion?
yeah, please, thank you.
By the way, the other caster is Avion, and Avion himself has completed Dark Souls 2 no hit any percent and magic only and hexes this run we're currently watching right now. So me and him both have completed this run. We did do slightly different routes, and we did different routes than what we're seeing now. So like we were talking about earlier, there's so many different ways and so many different combinations of stuff that you can do to accomplish the run depending on your playstyle. And Avion is currently working on. Oh wait, you've done Demon Souls no hit, all bosses sorcery only too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and DS3 no hits. So Avion has been expanding to different games, which is awesome.
I like to keep busy.
I only played DS2, really.
Oh, there's still the gas station manager no hit waiting.
Dude, gas station sim is my secret. It's my not so secret addiction. It is interesting to see their routes through Black Gulch here as well. And Chris is going into the Rotten fight here.
Oh, using Dark Fog as the opening for both of them, I guess.
Notice how he's casting Dark Fog in between himself and Rotten, because he knows Rotten is going to try to close the gap. So you want Rotten to stick inside of Dark Fog as long as possible, because since he's dark resistant, it takes quite a bit more to actually get him procced. You can also notice that Chris is aiming his hexes at the arms, mainly the weapon arm, because you can, for those who don't know, you can knock the Rotten's arms off. You can actually knock them both off, which makes the fight even more trivial.
Yeah, it's really nice for no iframe runs where you don't have to roll his attacks anymore, basically.
Correct. He's just got little stumps he wiggles around. And in my experience, I don't really know if Dark Fog is worth it, because the amount of damage you're doing, you might as well just cast like a Resonant Soul in that time. But it is nice.
Very little.
Yeah, but it is nice on the other hand just to have, constant tick damage going on, so you can dodge and, take your time and still be doing damage on the side.
Yeah, I think that only because of this route and the fact that it's a speedy route, you don't have enough casts unless you use, what do you call it? Like herbs?
The herbs.
I could be wrong, but I feel like that's why they use it. Because I don't use Dark Fog personally. But again, I don't do a run in 2 hours like ErrSousa.
True. And I guess it depends on if you get those early butterfly herb drops or not.
Yeah.
Because you definitely want to save some herbs for the second half of the game bosses, like Mirror Knight and other stuff where you want to use your strongest spells and just get the damage output as fast as possible. But I also find myself hoarding the herbs for the right time, and then I end up finishing the game with 18 of them.
I'll save it for Aldia.
And Fish is telling us that they don't get straight in order to save some speed.
I'll push straight.
I mean, he's kind of a dick anyways. Screw that guy. Feeble cursed one. Nice, Chris getting some distance from that guy.
And so on the way to Rune Sentinels, I think.
Chris just got the Souls +1 ring. Okay. So he could have gotten it earlier on when he bought those bright bugs and stuff. I guess he had the Souls ring on that you get from the chest from the second Pursuer in Lost Bastille. But yeah, I always get that pretty much either after Last Giant or right before. But then again, I'm a bit greedy.
Yeah, I did the exact same. Yeah, baiting the guy away from the ladder.
Beautiful, yeah. If you kill him, like I said, you're gonna have to kill the other ones. That's one of the things about the sorcery route, because you get Yearn, one of the greatest spells in the game.
If the best, actually.
Oh yeah, I would definitely say that one's the best, and then you got Miracles gets homered. Oh, Sousa has fallen.
It's gonna bone out.
Ooh, nice.
But we get the just in time.
Nice.
I think that was a good call.
You can't be hesitant with the home bone. You got to get yourself in a position and just go for it. If you hesitation is defeat. Definitely the smart option there, though. Oh, fish! God, how do I ban a mod?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. How do I ban Deadeye for having that emote in this channel?
I regret having that 7TV channel redeemed. The channel point reward,
okay.
because the type of things these
DJs.
chatters, if you even want to give them that respect,
that wasn't an opening to start just spamming it. Stop! No!
Let's just say it could get much worse, but I'm not going to say why.
God. I mean, like, I'm down for a step on me emote, but that's about as far as I'll go with V. Chris is doing some, knocked off the arm. Beautiful. Going to Great Resonant Soul to get that extra damage in there.
Yeah, Sousa's back in it. Popping another bright bug.
Beautiful. And sometimes it is just better to use a second, OP item or like a second limited consumable compared to saving it and end up not using it at all.
Yeah, especially when you could just make a fight easier when it's like really rough.
Exactly. Any fight that has multiple enemies, definitely go all out, because usually those fights tend to end runs the most. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, GG.
And that's a GG for Rune Sentinels. And we should have a dead rot in here any minute.
Oh, the poison got him.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Chris has 2 more left.
Not too shabby. And also, Chris with 4 hits and Sousa with 3. A lot can still happen. So this doesn't mean too much right now. It's not like, oh, Chris is so doing so much worse or anything like that. There's still so much in these runs left to go and so much RNG that's going to happen that it's still anyone's game. It could there's no way to expect what's gonna happen in these runs.
Yeah. Yeah, Hiller's runs just like to turn on you at any point.
Correct. Especially if anyone has attempted these runs, even just a couple times. I know from experience that you can do something 30 times in a row, and it works, and then that 31st time something weird happens, and you're like, great, now I have to route around that 1% chance. Awesome.
Yeah, very few things are consistent in these games.
And Pickle's reminding us that Sousa's running on 2 hours of sleep.
That's what he gets.
And Drunky has 0 hours. Shark Souls, I have 0 respect for you. How about that, huh? I'm just kidding. I didn't mean that. Capital D colon. I mean, isn't that a rule of thumb not to like mess with the person with the microphone? Like, don't heckle a comic.
Yeah, don't mess with me, Drunky.
Beautiful Sousa leveling up, getting those extra spell casts. Is this Chris's 3rd rotten?
I believe so.
I do want to say it again. It is cool to see just different strategies. You know, like using the Idol's Chime instead of the Archdrake or anything else, and just seeing what they go with.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how strats change over time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like I did this run, or we did this run so long ago, you know, and then seeing someone months later, or years later, and you're just going, "Oh, I could have done that. Oh, I could have done that."
Yeah, I should have waited
so
for that.
long. Yeah, I spent so long trying to figure this out, and I still missed so much. But I think that's another reason why Souls games just have such a great community and so much replayability.
Yeah,
There's just
absolutely.
so many different ways to do things, so many options, so many possibilities.
You might notice the Dark Fog makes Rotten stutter quite a bit. It can sometimes change up the timings on his attacks.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I've noticed that with some specific bosses where if you do certain attacks or stagger them in certain ways, sometimes they will kind of skip like the wind up to an attack and start doing like an instant attack. I find it more common with regular mobs. Oh! Papaya. Oh
my god.
Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. We got Sousa taking out the invader. Which for Hex it's not that bad, since Hex does do so much poise damage. They can knock away that big old shield after a couple hits.
Yep. And headshots also like stun lock him a bit.
A greed emote was the very first emote I made when I hit affiliate on Twitch. For very specific reasons. One of the main causes to getting hits. Parno. Getting some double rotten action here. What are these emotes, man? How have I never seen
Rotten Jam?
Look at the little dude on his shoulder.
He's dancing too.
Just getting it. If you're not rotten jamming, are you really living?
Absolutely not.
I will say, with the hex run, I think the rotten is the most tedious. Like out of any of the magic runs, I think it's the worst for hex, just because he's so dark resistant.
Yeah, I agree completely.
It's pretty much, it's almost as bad as doing consumable only on him. Except you have limited spells.
I think the damage is worse for hexes.
It's looking like it, honestly. Because at least with the consumable run, you get lightning urns. Gotcha, Karaza. Thank you for the numbers. He's informing us it takes 2 casts from Dark Fog, which we have noticed. As long as you do it correctly, you know, shooting it in front of him when he closes distance. That way he stays in the fog long enough. So 2 casts there, and you get 1,050 damage out of him. And otherwise, it's 200 damage per cast with Resonant Soul.
Okay, so that is worth it every time.
Yeah, so it is worth it. Okay, good to know.
Oh, Sousa poisoning a poison statue.
Get him. Fight fire with fire. How's it feel? Honestly, though, with the sunset staff, it does have a good reach with the R2 to break the statues if needed.
Yeah.
Oh, correct, Ritual. Yeah, they don't do Shulva, and they also don't go to Straight to get Dark Bead either. I like how he said shotgun. I knew what he was talking about. Ritual, welcome to the sub club. Thank you, Deadeye. Look at that.
Now you can't leave.
You're stuck. That's how you get them. The first one's free.
The long con.
Get them addicted with the first one, you know? And they got to come on back next month. So,
the prize,
Chris, the siphoning. So Chris should be on his very last rotten, and I believe, yeah. So they should both. Yeah, they should. Sorry about that.
Oh, Sosa actually on his second right now.
Interesting. I mean, they got deep. They got really good strats and everything. It's just little stuff here and there, you know, gets in the way. That RNG, stress, being sleepy, you know. So many factors come into play when doing these runs. Not even during a tournament either. So a lot of stress is added onto them right now.
Yeah. Also, like the worst situations give you opportunities to shine as a runner. So like it can be good things.
Oh, absolutely. It's not all negative, no. And it's a very fun experience too. Chris just had another child recently as well. Oh yeah, so no one's getting sleep. No one's getting sleep here.
Yep.
In the fire goes Sousa, which is not too bad, especially like if you're not using an RTSR build, it's not that bad at all. I do wish RTSR worked for spells in DS2 though.
It would be very nice.
Oh yeah, it'd be super nice. Next time they level up, I want to check their agility.
Yeah, these dodges, man.
Yeah, one of the worst things you could do is. Yeah, one of the worst things you could do is just dodging with an attack, like just following the hitbox. Super sketchy. But sometimes you don't really have a choice. Insomnia crew, go the heck to bed. Oh, sorry. All right, Avion, if you want to go ahead and take over.
Yeah, good night.
And as a reminder, Sousa is not used to doing Rotten or going like this route at all. He's used to going through Freya, so this is uncharted territory for him right now. So he's even more uneasy.
Yeah, and finding a boss with a phase 2.
Parno, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And we're at $363. Almost 75% to our goal, and we still have a whole day left, so thank you, everyone. It's been way more than, like, yeah, I have no words. Thank you.
Yeah, the setup that you have, Deadeye, is really awesome. That and these beautiful overlays.
Yeah, Sosa hard carried, man. Like a lot of us have been working really hard over the last month, so it's not just me, it's everyone in here, so, and you know who you are.
Yeah, you're welcome.
How do I kick Avion from the Discord?
And like I'm not a morning person at all, but when you when you asked me to cast, I was like, hell yeah, I'm in. I'll figure out the details later. I'm in. I have like this breakfast bagel that's been sitting in front of me this entire time too. These runners are more important.
Now I'll take the bagel.
Fuck. The hell you will. Avion may be the world champion when it comes to being humble. It's true.
Nominated myself.
Fish, how much did he pay to say that? Or what did he pay you with?
The prize money.
Actually, you know, don't answer that. I don't know if we can. TOS.
I'm gonna delete the VOD. I'll see you guys later.
Dipping. All right, Sousa crushing some souls to level up. They're both crushing souls to level up here. Trying to keep an eye on what their agility is to find out their iframes. Champ you at 99. Okay, so they both have the same iframes.
Yeah, very comfortable amount. I like to go 105.
Yes, I like 105. But you can definitely get away with 99 AGL. And then once you have so many souls you don't know what to do with during certain runs, you can go to 111 if you wanted that one extra iframe, but it takes about 10 to 12 levels, I think.
Yeah, it just takes way too many.
Like during a normal 80% run, I go for the 111 pretty much after Rotten because your dex is capped, your stamina is pretty much capped, and there's nothing else you really need to spend on. All right, these falconers and their damn ice skates.
These are the weirdest enemies when they attack.
Weirdest ever. They look like they're rolling on an invisible exercise ball when they run.
They do.
And like they're pretty consistent, but they're just so wonky that it can throw you off.
Yeah, they take weird angles.
Sousa poisoning run, getting that free damage in there. They're constipated but still trying to do their job. Fish, you know what? Some of the best, most dedicated enemies in Dark Souls. Got Chris opening up the Shrine of Winter. No enemies following him, luckily.
It just has to deal with the ghost now. I guess the poison might not aggro them, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think I wish I knew that.
And
Just
Dark
want to point out,
Fog obviously does have a max distance as well.
I just want to point out because I like poking fun at Shulky. Shulky never knew that Dark Fog didn't aggro him, and Shulky got all bosses plus DLC. No hit on this run, by the way. That's pretty embarrassing, am I right, guys?
Embarrassing.
Wait, was that Shulky's first run? All boss plus DLC?
Normal melee, I think, was his first team hitless submission.
Gotcha, okay, because I'm pretty sure I'm the one that verified his run. But I've had some people submit a first run where it was all boss plus DLC, and I'm like, this is the first one you chose? Ooh, don't be greedy.
Oh, man.
Gotta be careful. That, and I honestly just run past these guys that Chris is shooting.
Yeah, I found that to be actually a lot safer and a little bit, a lot faster actually.
They don't follow. You only have to kill that one enemy. I think I found that out when I was doing the consumable only run because I was like trying to find the least amount of things I had to interact with. All right. First moving up to these elephants. I'm assuming he's gonna kill him. There's no way he's gonna try to run past. Okay, yeah, smart. It's gonna take forever to, or it's gonna take some finagling to kill the enemies to open up the door. Dark Fog, everything. Dark Fog is very useful. Through Dranglet Castle, Dark Fog is just extremely useful.
Yeah, it's like the closest thing to Hex has to Yearn. And like utility.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh.
God.
Just the confidence.
Right?
And no Forlorn yet.
Thankfully. So he's going to probably kill one. He's probably going to have to end up killing both. But luckily, they got separated here. That's really nice. Oh, he doesn't even care. All right. Oh, and Rotten is Dunsky's.
Yeah, good riddance.
Right?
I'm tired of seeing that.
Waiting for that door to open.
Nope, never mind. Not a rotten. I'm looping him around. Ooh. I wonder
Beating out
what
the
he needs
attack.
Villager for. I can see the 15 ticking down, but I just can't see the health bar moving.
Yeah. Because when it's so small, you don't even get that yellow marker. Especially through the compression of Twitch. Hard to see those small pixels moving. It's the same thing when I'm verifying runs during like the Nishandra fight. I'll have to like or certain areas have to like stare at their health bar an inch away from the screen.
Oh yeah,
to make sure it's not getting hit. Oh yeah. Also, fun fact here. Let's see if Chris does it for the door that he's trying to open up right now. Okay, so he's hitting the shield guy. He still one-shots him, which is beautiful. But if you're in a situation where you don't do enough damage to one-shot the enemy on the right, the shield enemies do have more health than the non-shield enemies. So normally I just always shoot that the statue on the left of the door, just because they're weaker.
Yeah, it's also a good order to shoot both of them in if you decide to kill them both, because otherwise the left guy will his soul will go to the other door.
Oh, and he's kind of a speedy boy. I'll run after you.
Yeah.
And I believe this is Sousa's last rotten, right? Yeah, this is last. Yes, this is his last rotten. Almost there.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the line is really hard to get.
Damn. So usually, this is what we were talking about with the 1% of the time things. 99% of the time, that second enemy will pull out his melee weapon as you're running past him. But 1% of the time, he decides, you know what, I'm just gonna keep this crossbow out. But you always gotta prepare for that 1% of the time, just in case. But once again, there's still plenty left in this run. It could still go either way. There's still lots of possible hits that could happen.
Yeah, it's anyone's run yet.
Oof. Rotten's almost down. Dragon Rider looks like it's an easy peasy fight here, especially with Great Resonant Soul and a Dark Chime, Dark Infused Chime.
Yeah. Just melts them.
Oh yeah, once you get these hex builds going, it's some of the strongest magic in the game. But it just takes a bit to get there, because you got to level up two stats instead of one. You got to find two dark stones, or decide if you want to put on your staff versus chime, depending on what spells you're using or hexes you're using. Oof. Ain't nothing like a good climax as Sax. There you go. For those who don't know, that's a hex spell joke. There's a spell called Climax.
Drunky will not be coming back.
Wait, on who's back? Alright, Zeus is done with Rotten. Beautiful. He's baiting out the ninja.
Oh. Yeah, they're pretty scared to deal with.
Those guys are sketchy as well, man. Because they have a couple different attacks that will just skip the wind up and hit you.
Yeah.
Welcome on in, Dave. Glad to have you here. So this is where they get Kyth's chime, and this is what this is what you do, right, Avion?
Yeah, I prefer it. It's so much better than like the other chimes you get. And it only takes regular Titanite to upgrade as well.
That's nice. And now the biggest elevator in Souls.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Shark Souls, welcome in, Shark Souls. Time to play. Will he get banned? So for those just joining us, we have two amazing runners right now. They're both doing a Hex no-hit run. So they're only using Hex spells and items to damage enemies. And the goal is for them to not take any hits, not die, and to complete the game as fast as possible, as safe as possible. Both of them are using similar routes with slight tweaks for each one, doing their own personalized edits. We got Chris with 6 hits and Sousa with 3, and there's still plenty left. A lot of RNG here, a lot of boss fights left, so a lot can still happen. We could end up with no more hits this entire time, or we could end up with 10 more hits. So it's up in the air at this point.
Nicely done.
Chris grabbing the short bow. I'm assuming
Yeah,
to
really
use
nice.
it as a tool in the wharf to hit the bell. Let's bring the ship in.
Maybe to get a little bit more speed for Crypt when you turn the door shield guys.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice utility like that, like turning enemies.
They'd not visit wharf. Gotcha, Sax. Thank you. It worries me though to use it on the shield guys, because what if you aim a little too low and it hits them with the bow? The entire run that's it. You're done.
That's like the worst way to lose it.
Yeah, that's it. Like at that point, it's like, well, it's no longer a hex run, disqualified. So it's kind of like, do you want to risk it? How confident are you? That kind of thing. Yes, Dave. So the lowest number of hits wins, but if there is a tie on the hits, the fastest time wins. So if they both end up with 6 hits at the end, whoever beat the game faster wins. I got Chris going to Mirror Knight. Ugh.
Oh god.
Be pretty rough DQ, exactly, Alpha. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if I would risk it. Chris is trying to bring Mirror Knight a little more towards the center. That way he's not stuck against the wall. Nice. Oh. Yeah, Mirror Knight is a bit rough for spellcasters because... there it is! You don't want...
It's got such bad timing on.
That's just... Chris is now at 8 hits here. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier. You if you can avoid it, you do not want to roll with the roll with the attack, because you're just staying inside the hitbox. It's like if a car is about to hit you and you're rolling the same way the car is going. It's not a good idea. Ideally, you'd like to go the opposite direction, just right through the attack.
Oh man.
Oh, or if like a building is falling, you know, don't run the same way the building's falling. Go sideways.
You can't do like the Mirror Knight loop. It's a bit trickier to do. And we're getting a summon too.
Mm-hmm. The summon can be a huge issue, but luckily they do so much damage. It's not even a. Oh god! A heart attack, man!
He's got it this time.
Kill you, madman? Never! He's going all out. And Sousa over here taking care of the elephants as well, getting his route for Dringlet Castle. Ugh. Oy.
Oh man.
You also have to be careful with Mirror Knight, because he's one of those bosses that has variations in his attacks or in his combos. So it could be a 1 combo, a 2-hit combo, or a 3-4 combo. So you don't want to go, oh, he swung twice, let me start firing my 2-second cast, and then all of a sudden he hits you with his 3rd combo. So you got to be very patient with when you attack. The greed, and it pays off.
Worth it.
I think Chris was Chris was like, screw this guy. I'm done with him. Get him out of here. The 4 combo's the saddest and the least likely. That's the thing. Alpha. So this is what Sousa is doing. He's using he's just using the bow to set up the throwing knives. I use the binoculars for it, but the bow is definitely a little easier because you get the reticle.
It's very precise.
Yes, Deadeye. Chris is at 8. As much as I hate to say it. But I will say, Chris is speedy, man. Already at
He's
shrine.
got a really good time.
Yeah. But that's what it comes down to for these runs. Normally for a no-hit run, if you're just doing it on your own, speed isn't as much of an issue. But during these tournaments, you have to weigh the pros and cons of risk to get speed and slowness to have safety. So it's kind of you really gotta balance it out perfectly.
Yeah, you could just end up changing your entire route just to fit in the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah. I am pretty excited to see how Chris is going to deal with the 3rd section, Shrine of Amana, with the long distance guys.
Oh my god.
You got it.
Oh god.
Christ, man. I'm going to take a laugh after that one. God.
That has the weirdest hitbox on it. Like it can catch you away from it. You can just sometimes stand right in it.
And these guys are the most common to hit you too if you miss your cast, because they're so quick and they have that really fast stab attack.
Yeah, they're very punishing.
These are the ones where my cast would go over their head, and I would get punished the worst.
Oh god.
Does anyone know if either running is keeping up with this with the hits, or are they both trying to stay blind from the other runner? Does anyone know here? So I know, depending on the person, they will either want to know what's happening or they want to know nothing at all. Chris is going completely blind. I gotcha. Not even looking at chat, which is honestly the smart move.
Yeah, no distractions.
But then again, one of the things that helped me in one of the tournaments I was in was treating it like a regular, normal stream and not thinking of the extra stress from the tournament. So I was like, talking to chat, kind of just doing my thing instead of worrying too much. So it really just depends on the person.
Yeah, Dark Fog really shining here.
Dude, it's great. Sousa's catching up, though.
Yep, on his way to Dragon Riders.
There's also like 20 different ways to go through Shrine of Amana here, so...
Yeah.
Cool. It's cool to find out which direction they're going.
The collisions in this area, man.
So, Sousa's going through the area where Chris took one of the hits. Let's see what happens with the second guy. Look, pulls out the melee weapon like he's supposed to 99 out of 100 times. So Sousa got the traditional RNG, the normal stuff. No, Dave Zilla, this is an isolated competition. So earlier today, before this, there was a miracle run. So we had two different runners that were using miracle spells going against each other, and then these two are using hexes going against each other. And then there's also going to be a sorcery one and a pyro one.
Yeah, and the pyro one's like the first one tomorrow at 8 a.m., I think, Eastern time.
Correct.
For all you early birds. And with the greed, pays off. Dragon Rider's down for Sousa.
Yep, very nice.
And now this next section gets kind of rough for Chris and Shrine of Amana because the enemies are a bit distant. So we'll have to see if he uses throwing knives to catch them, if he moves up, if he tries to fog them, or what. Trying to be a little cautious there. Don't cast. It paid off. A little greedy. He might be in the mindset of what we were talking about earlier. You're either in the mindset of, I already got hits, so let me just, I don't care as much. I'll be a little more reckless compared to being extra careful.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh! So that's one extra hit there.
Yeah, just one mistake.
So that's one extra hit for Chris. He's now at 9. Even though he technically got hit twice, we only count hits that are avoidable. So let's say there's a spam attack where they get hit 3 times and they're staggered. They got hit the first time, but they were unable to even try to dodge the second and third hits, so we only count it as 1. Yeah, that's what. For those that don't know, it's a very, very annoying thing in Dark Souls, where if you run out of stamina when casting a spell, you will unscope from your binoculars if you're using that to aim, and then it will automatically, your character will be looking somewhere else, and the spell will go off somewhere else, and so you really have to manage your stamina Even though it's a magic build, you still got to really manage that stamina.
Yeah, that's kind of why I like to get like dirty endurance for these spell runs. Because when you unzoom, it's just anything could happen.
Correct, and you rely so heavily on the binoculars to hit the far away enemies that you can't lock onto. It's just nice to have that extra stamina. All right, so Chris is just waiting for that dark fog to do its trick on the caster on the right side, while Sousa's waiting for the biggest elevator in the Soul series.
Yes, the counters are the number of hits they've taken.
Welcome in, Rafa. Glad to have you here. Chris using a bright bug. I personally would do it just after getting to the boss fog, but he might be just he might have a better idea. We shall see. He'll have the invader here. He's two-handing his left hand, which will help him get through the fog wall faster here, which is very, very needed. He should stay on the left side. Oh, perfect.
Oh my god.
Yep, it's so sketchy, but once again, 99% of the time it works. Can he get that second spell? He cannot. Oh, Sousa tried to run through those doors. Does not work. When opening doors in Dark Souls 2, regular doors, you can roll about halfway through the animation to open it faster, but the big heavy doors, you can't skip any of the animation. Also, Demon of Song is a pretty straightforward boss, but he has that one pretty much insta-charge attack that has pretty much no wind-up that is super dangerous. That's the only attack you really have to watch out for on this boss.
Oh yeah, the hop.
Yeah, I have managed to roll it pretty consistently the last couple times, but that's after so many failures, you know. Fuck the baby hop, exactly, Jens, exactly.
Well, there are ways to get rid of that hop, RNG though, at least. Because it's based on how close he is to like the arena, his back, compared to you. So if you're closer,
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's actually a distance thing based on the arena and you.
Gotcha, because I had people telling me like, "Oh, you were too close to his face. You were too far away. You know this and that." I didn't even stop to think about his, him being backed up against the arena wall.
Yeah, it's only different on the very opening because he's already really far away, so he might have queued up the attack anyway.
Oh, Rolf, am I pronouncing it weird? I apologize. Sousa? How come no one corrected? All right, so we got Chris Jappy on the left, and ErrSousa on the right side here. We got Sue V on the right with 3 hits.
Call him
Got going to Mirror Knight. It's not like I'm having a mental breakdown, which is not completely false. But Chris is trying to take out some of these enemies here, while Sousa is running Mirror Knight, not doing the two-hand left-hand trick, which always makes you nervous in this section.
Oh man, it's coming right on.
He's in the perfect spot though. That's exactly where you want Mirror Knight, right in the center. But he's keeping a bit too much distance for my taste. Yeah, that means he's gonna jump again. That was honestly so close. That jump attack has a really janky hitbox where the feet are, and I'm very surprised he didn't get hit there.
Yeah, he could just like step on you and die.
Oh yeah, like he'll like be still going up in the air and the hitbox will be activated, which just makes me so nervous. That's one of the reasons why I still fight pretty much with melee strats when doing some of the spell runs, just because it's a little more consistent.
Oh, aiming at his feet's pretty smart. I didn't know you could do that.
That's really cool.
And this projectile, man, just goes anywhere.
Yeah. Also, that lightning attack is trash. I hate it. Sometimes I've had it make a 90-degree turn to me and hit me on a run. So screw that attack. But Mirror Knight's down. Good job, Saucer. Hell yeah. And we got Chris making his way downtown. About to hit up this other bonfire, I believe. Unless he's just going to run right through. With the way that things have been going, I really hope he gets the bonfire. It doesn't look like it. So he's feeling a little more confident than I'm assuming.
I also guess they're getting the Darkstone here, right?
Yes, you'll get the Darkstone right before Velstadt.
Oh, so it's the other chest, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, it's right after that unlockable shortcut with the lever.
And it looks like he's not getting the worst Forlorn in the game.
Using the bow. Keep in mind if he ends up... Ooh, God, that's just so risky to me.
He got it, though.
But it paid off. It paid off. Once again, for those that don't understand why I was so nervous there, if he ended up shooting the enemies with the bow and doing damage, he would be disqualified because it's not Hex. So he is getting the shortcut, but he skipped the bonfire. At least he has one backup.
Yeah, always better to be safe. He's gonna kill all the hollows so he doesn't spawn the ghost.
I usually just run. Chris is an interesting runner. He's doing certain things that... Oh!
He got the bell off.
He's doing certain things to save time, but then he's doing other things that... Oh, if he goes to the other bonfire, remember he has to go through the entire area again because he didn't get the bonfire. So that's why he ended up not using the home bone.
He's gonna go for it.
I'm assuming he's not too comfortable with running through here. That's why he was a little hesitant, and that's why he kills those enemies. But hopefully he can make it to the boss fog and without getting touched here.
Yeah, the Dragonite might be the worst part of it.
Correct. Trying to bait them out away from the fog wall. Is he going to two-hand his left hand for speed? He's not. Still makes it, though. Also, going into that boss fog, you want to step away from it. You don't want to start buffing up the second you get into the arena with Velstadt, because the enemies that you are running from can swing and hit you through the fog wall. I have personally had it happen. One of those million things you got to account for.
Yeah, I just roll as soon as I get in.
Yeah, that's what I do. Get me away from there. Doing some good damage.
Yeah, he's pretty dark resistant to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bad switch.
He's still going to get 2 casts off, luckily. Oh, nice.
That's
okay.
Nice, too.
Interesting.
That's really nice.
Trying to double up. Swapping over to Resonant Souls. Ooh, you got to be careful here because with his back against the wall like this. Oh, he almost got stuck. Almost got trapped there. I know you saw that too.
Yeah.
You kind of want to bait him out to look a certain way. That way you can get behind him, which is what he did.
Yeah, the dunk pipes, I don't think they procced, so he would have been dead by now.
Correct. I believe he's got it. Another cast. Get out of here, Velstadt. Only room for 1 hexer. Don't go for greed. Okay, nice. Being patient, which is very needed. a lot of people tend to get a little more greedy when they see the boss's health bar is almost completely depleted, but that leads to many mistakes. Most of the time, I would suggest not even looking at the health bar of the boss. Just treat every attack evenly and cautiously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't tell you how many times I've lost to a boss because I'm trying to get that last final greed hit, but that last hit doesn't kill him.
Oh, it's the worst.
Mm-hmm. Now we got Sousa going through the beautiful, beautiful shrine of Amana.
Yeah, it's really pretty. It's like the only good thing about it, though.
Yeah, visually fantastic. Everything else, trash. Luckily, he is getting that dark fog distance. Definitely maximizing the potential there. Looks like Chris is heading back here to use that dark stone. Beautiful.
Yeah, sometimes you get that lucky drop from a lizard, and it's just a really cozy early game.
Oh yeah, instead of waiting for the chest, it's so nice. In these types of runs, that's why where I keep, like, if I start with Explorer on, like, if I'm doing like a bow or crossbow run or something like that, I'll keep the helm that boosts your item discovery. And so when I'm in Shaded Woods before Najka killing those lizards, yeah, just to get that little extra percentage chance of hopefully getting a good stone drop. Fish, yes, I've seen those. Those are beautiful.
Drunky and toilet.
Oh, there we go. Damn it. If you guys don't have a bidet, you should get one, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just makes me so nervous going through Shrine of Amana.
Yeah, it's really important to have your sound effects on too, because sometimes you might hear soul air behind you.
Mm-hmm, exactly. That's Stray.
Very similar routes here.
See, I remember Chris went around and left this building, and Sousa's going, or Chris went right, and Sousa's going left, which isn't too big of a difference, but just something I noticed.
I think that does risk a Forlorn as well, though.
Forlorn can trigger if you go inside the building and go on the right side where there's the item.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, if you stay on the left side of the building, or on the inside of the building, he won't trigger. So Chris got hit in this area. Let's see if Sousa gets through it. If he uses the same strat just without missing. Once again, that stamina management can really screw you up.
And the worst part of Shrine right here.
Because you got to be accurate. There's no room for messing up.
Oh, really nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. He's got a lot of stamina, and luckily, just hit every shot.
And it didn't like sprint crazily at him either. It's really good.
No, the second enemy kind of drifted to the left, but luckily the hit still connected.
And the first Guardian Dragon.
All right, chat. What do you think? Is the dragon gonna fly around for half an hour, or is it gonna be a nice, clean, quick kill?
It's absolutely gonna fly around.
Oh, guaranteed.
Oh, that's actually way more damage than I thought.
Oh, especially with the headshot. Get it. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, this is definitely a point where you can be greedy there when the enemy is stuck in an animation. Nice. I bet Chris is very happy with that.
Yeah.
Alright, Sousa still trying to get the Shrine of Amana here. Same strategies, just Dark Fog and Patience. Let's see if Sousa ends up using a Bright Bug before or after the Fog Gate, or not at all.
Yeah, definitely doable without it. But you don't want to fight a boss longer than you need to.
Correctly, especially if they're sketchy,
Yeah.
Like if it's a long fight, so be it. Like Rotten, right? I might use one for the 4th Rotten, but like Velstadt you could skip. But honestly, I would rather use a Bright Bug on Demon of Song than Velstadt, just because of that janky freaking baby hop.
Yeah, the longer a fight goes on, the more weird shit can happen.
Exactly. Alright, he's got to run through here, open up the door, and avoid the invader. It's going to be another close call, but it looks like he should have decent stamina management. Ooh. Nailed it. Easy. Easy peasy.
Nice.
So since Sousa, I think, had to use an extra Bright Bug on Rune Sentinels, he's not using one here. If he was going to. He got off a good amount of shots, though, compared to Chris. I think Chris may have gotten a little too close and triggered the boss early. But Sousa's just nailing it. Trying to bait him out.
Pretty good RNG so far.
Yeah. Whenever I'm in this fight, I'm just staring at him, waiting for that little hop.
Yeah, me too. Just hyper focused.
Oh yeah, he's got this one easy. There you go. And Chris is working his way downtown through Dragonary.
Yeah, these enemies just melt now.
Oh yeah, they're well past the point in this run where they're very strong. They've already got both of the Dark Knight stones, so both so their staff and their chime are both infused with dark. Their hex stats, which are intelligence and faith, are both leveled up high. They both got great amount of stamina, good iframes, and at this point, it's just trying to be safe and consistent. But damn, it's just so good.
Yeah, and they don't even have rings that boost our damage either, which are kind of annoying to get, but still, like, it just holds itself really well.
Yeah.
Being a little greedy here.
Yeah, you got to be very where Chris is right now. You need to be very careful because he's positioning himself straight, vertical up and down the stairs from the NPC. Because if you're off to the side and the NPC rolls through an attack, it does have the chance to hit the enemies on the sides, which will aggro everybody on you.
Yep.
So you don't want to have any stray arrows or stray spells going on.
Very good time. Yeah, no door cheese. I think Deadeye was the one to come up with that as well.
He may have.
What's the door cheese? Closing it and throwing or casting Dark Fog?
You bait the guy down the stairs. You close the door behind him, and then you wait that the door hinge, and then he'll open the door, and then you start walking forward, and he just gets stuck. And then you just keep holding forward, and you can cast Dark Fog, and he'll die. And you don't even have to worry about his BS rolls. It's nice.
Wow, okay.
And it works for pyro too, for toxic mist and poison mist.
Oh, noted. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's my favorite strat I've come up with by far.
I can tell Chris is antsy to get into the fight.
Yeah. Gotta play a little bit safe here. Sometimes the fireballs don't kill the giants and they just start charging at you.
Yeah. Yep, perfect. Run right to the end of the stairs and it triggers the head to roll.
He's just gonna fight him.
Yeah, the fire should take him out though.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah. You got lucky that the giant got stuck too. Whenever I deal with those guys, they just freaking sprint at me.
Yeah, they like teleport.
Yeah. Like, man, big man can move. Perfect. Dodging left and right is definitely the way to go there. You never, like I said earlier, you don't want to be stuck in that hitbox.
Yeah, I do see runners going like into the sword, you know,
Yeah.
for like rapier and stuff, and it's just so sketchy.
It makes me nervous, and like I watch them, and I've done it myself, and it's pretty consistent. But my everything in my body is telling me no. when I could just, do this strat. It's going for greed. No, being patient. Nice.
Very nicely done. And he's boning out just to be a little quicker.
Nice, good timing. In the previous tournament that Team Hitless had, one of the runners ended up boning out. It was an all boss run. One of the runners boned out of the chariot boss fight too soon, and so the boss technically wasn't dead. Like they killed the boss, but they boned out just a little too soon. So they had to go all the way back and kill the boss.
World's first
yes,
two chariots.
Yeah, so yes, you can save some time. Just make sure you get the timing right.
Yeah, Sousa's playing safe. In case he gets a forlorn, he can just backtrack his way out.
Smart. I don't know if I've ever killed all the enemies in this room.
I haven't even seen all the enemies in this room.
Well, he is in a position right now. If I don't know, I'm not sure if he still is going blind without knowing Chris's number of hits. But if he does, he's in a position right now where he just has to play it safe. He could be slow, but he's still gonna have less hits, which will result in the win.
Yeah.
I will say I don't know. I don't know like what my ruling would be, but technically, Sousa needs to get this run done in 3.5 hours, which he should easily do. So unless he stalls big time and goes over, then yeah, if he has less hits, he's automatically the winner.
Gotcha. You heard the man.
And the final two bosses.
Ooh.
Yeah, no bow strat here. So he's actually just going to be careful. Now shooting defender first is interesting.
Usually when I pop in, I get a couple hits on defender and then start aiming for watcher.
Ooh. Dang. And he's outspacing the rolls, outspacing the attacks as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's just be safe, you know. Like it does look awesome when you no roll stuff and get it like frame perfect, but if you don't need to take that risk, then oh, that's a hit. Did you catch that?
I actually didn't. It's just way too fast.
Yeah, the watcher did a stab attack and he rolled away along with the stab and got hit again. It seems like that's kind of Chris's kryptonite. Just rolling away during stab attacks. I believe that's the third, at least the third hit that where that's happened.
Yeah, but like if he does learn about it, then it's like easy 3 hits down every time.
Exactly.
Just gotta watch out for the curse orbs most of all.
Correct. Keep a good eye on that health bar.
The horizontal is like the worst.
Mm-hmm. So those in chat, these are so her curse orbs will do tick damage to your health and start to apply a curse. So you have to be very careful here because each tick or each damage tick of your health bar will count as an individual hit.
So close. Oh no. Yeah, you got it.
Oh. Oh. Is that 4 ticks?
Oh no, that's really bad RNG.
That's 5 ticks so far. Unless someone can correct me. I believe that's 5. And did he get hit by Nishandra as well, or no?
No, just that.
It was just the orbs for Nash, I believe. How many?
I think it was
because it was 1
5
from Defender, so he was at 10, right? So is he 15, or is it?
So add 6 hits total.
So 15 then.
5. Yeah, 5 from Nishandra, 1 from Defender.
Yeah, that's 15. Yeah.
All right, 2 10s. Still a good time, regardless. You know.
You want to call it a cap out, Doofus? That's fine with me, unless Sousa gets over. I mean, we know.
And so Sousa currently is fighting Velstadt.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, I got it, Doofus. I was editing it.
Yeah, these runs come a long way. You can get like
and you can let Chris know he can join the Discord if he wants. But yeah, what a fucking time, dude. I've never even gotten close to 2:15. Is that what it was?
And for a spell run on top of that too.
Yeah, they take so much time.
Yeah, that was some rough orb RNG right there. And I could tell Chris he just wanted to be done with it.
Yeah.
He was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna kill her." Cool. Another cast there. He's staying in front, that way Velstadt plants down and then he can just run right behind him.
Looks like 2 more
Big
hits.
slam. Hey. Go for the greed.
Yeah. GG.
Well, alrighty then.
Those are some interesting character names.
And Chris says, "Yeah, I just wanted it over. Never seen so many stupid meme hits in one run." Chris, honestly, don't feel bad at all. That's a tournament curse, man. Trust me. Exactly. See, Fish is agreeing with me. It gets rough. You'll see stuff in a tournament, like while you're in a tournament, that just you've never seen before. Like when you're on your way to dual dragon riders, and the second enemy, instead of going to his melee weapon, just shot you with the crossbow. I could tell you're like, I could just imagine your voice, like, why did he do that? Yes, you were very quick.
I would just dark side now. This is ridiculous.
Because he grabbed the bonfire and the shortcut. Actual rage, yeah, no worries, Chris. It gets crazy. Yeah, welcome to the tourneys, man. It's bound to happen. You have now been introduced. Welcome to initiation.
Oh, wrong bonfire. No, he's on his way
going
to
the aged feather. Well, he'll run across the aged feather eventually. It's on his route, and he's not really going to be in a position where he's going to need to bone out. I don't think.
Yeah, maybe the Giant Lord arena at most.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't imagine too many situations that would require that.
He's a terrible door guard.
I'm also surprised that he has the lesser Souls ring on, not the +1.
Oh, does
Did
he
you notice
really?
that? Yeah, because rings go in order of like rarity. So leftmost is stock, and then +1, +2, and he has the left ring on.
So he's still got 1 million soul memory, maybe? Or is it just like for right now, he's just chilling?
Well, he's over 1 million soul memory because that's why they kill Rotten and all that.
Nah, so I guess it's just trying to kill a ring slot. You don't really need too much for rings on hexes.
Yeah, I think he just is like, it's not super important because he already has everything he needs. But me being greedy and everything, like, I would make sure I have the +1 on.
I always like to keep cat ring on. So I just know I'm gonna make a mistake.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, start.
So we kill the invisible enemy, so it wins. No one killed the invisible enemy after, like, for the second pursuer though. So, like, what the hell?
Just this invisible guy.
Yeah, on the that slanted rock on the other side, opposite of the wooden door. There's a hidden enemy sitting down there. Also, if you go on that slanted rock, the pursuer will leave if you don't need him.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, I kill him on every run as tradition.
Yeah, you monster. So if I was a betting man, which I am, I would say it's going to be another fast dragon fight. Mainly because I just hate watching this damn dragon wyvern fly around for half an hour.
Yeah, you can get some horrible RNG just clings to the edge of the cages.
Oh yeah. Trash.
But thankfully you have some range.
I'm right. He's got his great Resident Soul out. Definitely gonna use a Bright Bug.
Just gonna melt him as well.
Oh. There we go, okay. He missed one of the headshots, but he did enough damage to trigger the fire. Ooh.
Oh, it's just coming around.
It's rotating. Yeah, definitely greed for this fight. Fuck this thing.
Yeah, well done.
Easy peasy. And just do Dragonary. Giant Lord and Throne.
Yeah, home stretch.
I would say, what, 15 minutes maybe?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just the insane amount of damage just really speeds up this section.
Oh, yeah. And sometimes, like for that dragon fight, if he, instead of just spamming spells, sometimes it's better to wait half a second or an extra second before casting, because if he did that, he would have gotten an extra headshot. But it's still worked out, but it's just something I've noticed. Fish, go get him!
Yeah, if he doesn't update his splits, it doesn't count.
I mean, it's not like we're keeping track of the hits or anything, you know?
No, not at all.
Bonfire for good measure.
It turns out you can sprint on these zip lines and go a little bit faster. It's kind of weird.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I toggled auto run on and I realized I went way faster. It's really strange.
I'm gonna have to remember that. Just zoom in on there.
And just don't tap jump and you'll be good.
Skipping the bonfire. Yeah, just nice damage.
Just 3 shots.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing any percents in 9 hours, dude. Yeah, never again. Yeah, now that I've seen a bunch of long runs, I just know I don't want anyone else to deal with that.
What was the first run you submitted? Which one did I verify for you? It was just a regular any percent?
Yeah, it was like the spell, lots of spells, and it was like 4.5 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah, I remember now. I think the first one was, I think your first submission was sorcery, right?
The first run I ever did was sorcery, but I didn't record that one. So then I was routing a base game one with like different magic types, and that's the one I submitted.
Okay. Oh yeah, I got you. I remember now. Yeah, I remember that length. Don't worry, you weren't the longest run submission. Not even close.
Record's been broke.
You're having to verify an all boss plus DLC run for someone's first submission. I was like, God damn, dude!
You get double check. This is really finicky to get.
It really is. 80 hours, Dr. Shimu. I'll let someone else verify that one.
I will ban you.
I'll let someone else get that one.
This is actually a pretty tricky thing to do, because sometimes they do jump attacks right below you. And you can just clip your foot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for it. Yeah, it's a pretty fun strat to do because it just draws in every enemy except this guy.
Yeah, yeah. And not everyone does it either, so it's a cool little fun one to do. You can dark fog them for stonk though. I feel like they would all do a jump attack at that point. They would all do something weird.
Yep, now he's got
Easy.
the Ashemis art. He can do Giant Lord. Or
Giant
even,
Lord and Throne.
Throne duo, yeah.
Yes, did I? What's the timer at currently?
Oh, it is at 2 hours and 26 minutes.
Yes, AK.
Yeah, I can switch just to show you guys.
Chris finished.
So Chris is done. He finished. We're gonna put a cap at 10 hits, unless Sousa gets a lot of hits. Then we know Chris's true hits. But yeah, Sousa's at 3 and Chris is at 10. And as long as Sousa finishes the run in less than an hour, which he's going to be clean past that, he'll probably be done in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then it's GG to Sousa.
Yeah, only 2 hours left, guys.
Do we have are the next runners here, or are they waiting for their specific time?
It's tomorrow. Or are you talking about like for like are we talking about the 2 runs left?
Yeah, sorry, I was confused. I'm very tired at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I have to go another 8 hours, I quit, man. I'm out.
Just take the prize money and dip.
Yeah, exactly. No, but yeah, it's the same schedule as tomorrow, and then I think because Pyro is about like a 2.5 hour estimate as well, we'll probably start the sorcery run around 11:30, 11 if they're really speedy. But yeah, so we'll be live at 7:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning.
Cool.
And then the Pyro run, when they get to Shrine of Amana, does it just turn into a consumable only run essentially?
Yeah, pretty much lingering flame, consumable only.
Lightning urns to kill the little guys in the water.
I'm actually curious. I forget. I haven't been watching out of all the like schools. I think I've been watching sorcery the least because I haven't seen Alpha or Flippy stream. 'Cause Flippy streams at different times and I'm awake, and then Pyro's the second least I'm familiar with for the route, but
gotcha.
It's really nice.
Yeah, when I ended up getting, I think, down to like a 2-hit. No, I don't know. I don't know what I had when I was working on the Pyro run, but I know when I got to Shrine of Amana in the beginning, I was just using lightning urns to kill the little guys in the water because your Pyro does nothing.
Yeah,
it was like 20 damage to him.
Yeah.
So I'd use a lot of urns.
It's pretty low on hits until Amana. It just
yeah, Amana's the worst for Pyro, obviously. Every game has to have a water level.
Chris doesn't have to keep streaming, no. Because we already have his time down.
Unless he wants to keep working on his Dark Souls 2 sorcery only no damage all base game bosses run. He's been working on the past couple streams.
That run is really entertaining to watch. I watched Max when he got the world first for all base game bosses, at least like the no hit, not the damageless.
Yeah.
And I'm actually tempted to try it.
So as a boning out, he didn't feel comfortable with those giants there.
Yeah, smart. I mean, at this point, like I said, unless he bones out 100 times in a row,
Unless,
I mean,
unless he
I
pulls
think
a hob.
I'm trying to remember the most times I've boned out. I think it's around 8 or 9. I think one time.
Jesus.
'Cause I do really, really conservative strats here, but yeah, that's how you end up with a 4-hour run.
I think I would bone out twice before I just go, you know what? Fuck it. I got it. Oh. Doofus with the gift sub to Chris.
Oh.
The beautiful
Thanks.
runner himself.
Thanks for the gift sub, Doofus. Thank you.
Sousa's getting some rough RNG here.
Yeah, this is weird.
The game is like, you know what? You've had it good this whole time. It's over now. Welcome to the real world.
We had Forlorn from Chris, right, in Shaded Woods. Do we have any other Forlorns?
I don't think
No,
so.
I don't think so, dude. Yeah, it's very disappointing.
What the hell? That's why I love Hate Scholars so much.
Yeah, right, James.
Yeah, I had 4 Forlorns in my bingo game the other day. And it is really just like an all or nothing thing. Sometimes he just doesn't care. Anything, any place he can invade, he'll just invade. So
Do a backstep. Do a backstep.
Oh, God.
I know. I just remember that backstep flex on Ivory King that Easy did in the All Bosses tournament you casted. That was absolutely
Holy
insane.
shit. It's like I would like backstep Mirror Knight and stuff, and I saw Easy do that to the Ivory, and I was like, yeah, no, he wins. He wins backstep. he owned that shit. Oh, out of spells.
Thanks, GG.
And
Pretty
has
safe,
an extra bright bug, anyways.
Yeah, and he did use an extra one on this run. I think so, yeah.
Correct, but then he also didn't use one on Demon of Song.
Oh, right.
Ideal run is 9 hours. Hell yeah, Silo.
Yeah, get out of here.
If a run only lasts one stream, what the hell are you doing? You gotta farm that for content.
Yeah, amateur hour.
Doing some last minute levels. Yeah, get that strength up.
You never know. Just melee.
Exactly, Jens. If there isn't a jump attack R2 with the staff to kill Nishandra, I don't want anything to do with it. That is one thing I think is really cool with bows and crossbows in Dark Souls 2. You can actually do jump attacks with them.
Oh, the true bow only run. You should go for it.
Right? The curved stick run. Curved stick and string run.
Yeah, the bow bomb.
Chime bonks. Pyro fist only no hit. Let's go.
Oh no.
God, that would take forever. It's not even like the damage aspect of that. It's the range.
Yeah, nothing would connect.
No, because in Dark Souls 2, when you punch, your character's like feet also go forward, so you'll end up pushing yourself away from an enemy when you're in their face, and you can miss the attack. Because I did a fist only run, and fuck, dude.
Oh no.
The amount of times I just missed while I'm like I'm in their collision, it just misses. God damn it.
Yeah, Rotten's notorious for it.
Oh yeah, there's those little arm feet things he has.
I thought you weren't
Alright,
into
finish.
people feet, but
Don't mention it. They're gonna spam it. Look at that
That is something.
Hey man, you did this to yourself.
You did. You did. All right, hiding chat. And he's finishing strong, throwing in them bright bugs. He's probably going to go through this fog, cast about 2 Great Resonant Souls. Okay. Avion! No! It's not even... Oh, went for Watcher first. Interesting. Ooh. Free combo. You got to be very careful there, because if you don't manage your stamina correctly, it's a good hit.
That was well played.
Ooh, getting a little dicey.
Definitely good opportunity there.
And the drawback of killing Watcher first means that the fight gets a little bit longer. And like you could get a revive, but you do have enough damage to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really clean fight.
What I usually do in this type of situation is I get between Watcher and Defender and kind of like push him back. That way he has to run a further distance when he goes to res, and I can just wail on him. But easy peasy. All right, looks. I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna jinx it.
Almost.
Almost.
Any curse orbs.
Forlorn.
Can you imagine?
He just pops out of the throne.
Like every single curse orb is actually just spawning forlorns.
Ooh, a little too far. Okay, Nishandra's coming in. He's being smart, trying to... if you don't have to roll through an attack and you could just outspace it, definitely better. Just whittling away. He has really decent RNG here, because she's staying in a perfect spot. Sometimes if you're doing a melee build, you know, when you're throwing knives at her to get some extra damage or shooting her with a bow, she'll just stay there. And so it's not ideal, but for this type of build, oh, absolutely. Just keep shooting those souls at her. He pops out from under Nash's weird skirt. Oh. Being safe.
Always a little sketchy when there's a wall.
I was gonna say no greed, don't do it.
Oh, you know you want to.
All the orbs are gone.
G.
There she blows.
Nice.
Well played, Sosa.
Good job, Saucer. Let's see that in-game time.
Pause, champ. It's about 2.5 hours, I'm guessing. Doofish. Thank you for gifting us up to Nika. Pause, champ. Guess we're not. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
He does new game, just like, oh.
Just starts doing it again.
Yeah, story set, right?
235.
235. Oh, wait. Nice. Well
Some
done.
speedy boys.
Is Chris here? If he's cool with doing a post-game interview.
Yeah.
There
If they
he
want to
is.
get help. Perfect.
Doing a post-game interview. Alright, 1 second. Let's see what it looks like when. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Let's do this.
All right. Hello.
All right.
Hello.
What's going on, Saucer?
Saucer.
Very good run, Sous Vide. Good job.
Oh man. It's my first time ever. I never finished the run where I was hit when I was hit to the last goddamn giant. Unreal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that was, oh man, I understood what happened after everyone like gave the clip and the context, and yeah, I mean, like you said, it's like, you know, fortunately it didn't work against you, other than probably the mentality in the beginning. But yeah, I mean, it's that's really tough, right? When it's like you think you're done, or you think you can reset, and all of a sudden you're like down another hit just because you stop playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that second hit was the second hit was because I stopped playing, and then I had like the presence of mind to actually wait. I better ask? The thing is, in my mind, the last giant was the first boss, because let's face it, Dragon Rider is so irrelevant that I didn't even remember that I had killed him. And I was like, well, this is the first boss. And I was like, but can I reset after after killing him? Or can I not reset after killing him, or when I reach him? So for like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, I was like, well, this is the first boss. Until someone in chat actually mentioned, no, you killed Dragon Rider already. And I was like, well, okay.
Yeah, so like I said, it was
Amazing.
definitely the killing, because I think, you know, the whole scenario would be, let's say you did Dragon Rider and you failed the cheese, then at least you get one more go, because you would die and then you'd be in the boss arena, because that would be messed up if it was like up to the boss arena, fail the cheese, and then you have to do the walk of shame all the way back. So yeah, no.
And throughout tournaments, it's always been just once Dragon Rider's down, runs activated essentially. But you always want to just keep playing until you get confirmation, just in case.
But yeah, luckily, you know, you were able to keep it together, and like I said, you only had one other hit after that.
And I was about to actually get hit even more because I was about to quit, basically. So that would be another hit, basically.
Yeah, luckily I didn't have to make a judgment call in that scenario. I don't know what I would have done, to be honest.
I don't know, man. Like I said, it's the first time that I finish a run where I was hit to the last giant. I don't know. So it's a weird feeling to finish a run like with all of these green splits, and you have to remember yourself that you were hit twice by that guy. And then we had the basilisk hits as well.
Yeah, the booby frog.
Yeah.
I never get close to those guys, man.
Yeah, that's true, and you have all the right to not to not get close to them. The thing is, I think I was a little bit out of myself, and like before the tournament, I tried to kill one of them and get the twinks and then bone out. The thing is, I ran this time, and because I ran, I aggroed them, and I wasn't able to bone in time. Then I decided to kill them, and it didn't go as we planned, obviously. So, but yeah, that's not a thing.
That's understandable.
That's a thing that I never do on any of my runs. So, the only way I can see it is I was a little bit out of myself, and I think it kind of disappeared with the time, and I got a little bit more comfy, and was able to get that out of my head. So, in the end, it was okay, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was a great run. It was super entertaining.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Absolutely.
It was a great pleasure to run against Chris. I don't know. He told me already that he got memed by the Pursuer as well. So looks like
that was rough.
Yeah, it was really bizarre because it was like, you know, first 18 minutes was hitless, and then all of a sudden you both just like, you know, all of a sudden it's like 2 hits each, and I was like, what? You know, it was very like alarming, and I was like, oh my gosh, like. I don't know, like, because I know for me, like, you know, it's like snowball effect, right? As soon as I get hit once, I stop caring. Or, you know, like,
you
if
get
it's
a little more aggressive, less patient.
Yeah, it's just annoying. And then, you know, I felt like you both did a really good job. At least, like,
that's what the second half of the run was for me. Just get this done.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I was figuring, Chris. You just kept getting memed on, dude. That was rough.
The Pursuer just threw me right from the start. Because I couldn't fucking recover.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, how fast were you, Chris?
Like 215,
it was like
something like that.
205, 215.
Actually, I have the scene.
For Chris.
It was
2:15.
Was it
Yeah.
2:10:05
Yeah,
or am I looking at the wrong one?
I think it was like 2:10. The thing is, like, even though he got hit a bunch of times, you know, like he was still super fast.
Yeah, that's a very
He was-
fast time.
Yeah, even
The
with
the best.
okay, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. It's fine.
So like the best I managed to get offline was 2:15. I didn't put like a lot of practice into this. I practiced individual bosses, but I didn't get to do a lot of full runs. But the best I got was 2:15, so that's better than my best run offline. And 2:35 is, I don't know, I could have been faster, I guess, but
I think it was good all around with for both of you. It was really entertaining to watch both you guys. It was a lot of fun on my end.
You guys,
yeah,
get
both
through.
really well. Both the runs both events today were amazing. Like Ritual and Max were really, really close, and you guys were really, really close too. And then like towards the second half of the run, then there was like the big divergence. But I mean, I've seen so many tournaments where it's just up and down like a roller coaster, like you said. It's so hard to predict. There's so many variables, like Drunky was saying. It's like none of us have slept well in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Or like, you know.
I don't know. I think I have never seen that last giant attack. Like usually you can run through his legs in every single attack he does. I have never been hit that way before, ever. I've been hit in the last giant a lot of times trying to do new stuff, but I have never been hit by that attack.
That attack is a way bigger hitbox than it leads on. It's so messed up. I've gotten that hit before, like not even that long ago either.
It's essentially every single stomp attack in Dark Souls 2 has a wider hitbox than you think. Every stomp attack and every jump attack is kind of wonky.
Yeah, just like when he falls down, the hitbox when he's falling down is also
huge.
Yeah, that's really weird as well.
I've
been memed by that.
Same here, man. Like I'll be like underneath his feet in the middle, like 10 meters away from his feet, and get blown backwards.
Yeah, that's why I don't do that. That's why I hit him like 4 times and I went away because I'm confident with that. But bad luck, I guess. It happens.
Yeah.
And so you're also working on DS2 LSO1 no damage, right? Right now?
Yes, that's the one we are currently working on.
Do you have a PB?
of, I believe it's 4 hits or something. I'm at the stage where it doesn't really matter anymore because we're going for the run. I think we have been doing it for 7 or 8 stream days or something. So that's the PB. But yeah, the objective is to get the run now.
Nice. Okay. And
this is one of my fastest runs, even though I think it was slow. I usually do any percentages are like 4 hours. So yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. And then Chris, are you still working on DS2 sorcery only? No damage, all base game bosses.
Yeah, we should be going back to that next week now. And hopefully get better. We've been at PB 4 or 5 since the first run, I think.
Oh damn! So both of you guys are close on the runs you're working on. So that means everybody in chat should make sure that they're following both of you, so they can check out these awesome runs, catch some live action.
Imagine not following.
Go follow Chris.
These talented runners. And make sure you follow Ritual and MaxedOut as well, and all the runners for tomorrow. It's like I said, it's gonna be a really, really crazy weekend. I mean, I'm really excited for the pyro run. That's a really difficult run, just like we talked about with
it's not
Miracles.
common either.
No, that was actually probably the hardest to recruit for. Like I said, Max actually was super nice and was like, oh yeah, I'll do Miracles. He never run it before. He just learned it and then won a tournament. I'm like, okay. And then, Karaza actually was like, yeah, I'll do any 4. Just tell me and I'll learn the run. So I asked him, I was like, well,
I'm your guy.
How about Pyro? He's like, sure. So he's going to be, he's a threat too. He's a really fucking fast runner. Again, he was in the Sinner Bounty and he beat Gino Machino and everyone else just smoked them. So
You guys just wait till I get back into Dark Souls. Once gas station simulator gets boring.
Actually, I was about to ask, when are you coming back and doing something crazy? Did you finish Shield only, or did I miss it?
Oh no, we were just playing around with all that stuff, and then you kicked my ass and got the consumables only and crossbow only. But I took a big break. But doing these tournaments and stuff and watching you guys do all these cool runs is really it's bringing me back.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about balance, right? Like I take my souls breaks. I can't do it every day and forever, but it's a good time. DS2 is a really nice community. Really happy.
Absolutely.
We have this nice team of people who are willing to participate and help out in these kind of events.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I hope everyone had a lot of fun because I sure did. I was a little bit nervous at the beginning, but when it comes to the entire tournament, it's been a lot of fun. Like getting prepared for it, learning, and being here today. It's a lot of fun.
And this is your first one, right? Was it your first one for both of you guys?
Yeah, this was my first tournament.
It's my second one. For me, it's my second one. The other one was not a hitless tournament; was a deathless one, and I almost got it deathless, except that I got backstabbed by the champion in Dragon Eerie, which is also great. I'm trying to heal, and there you go.
Well, I'm glad you both had a good time. I'm glad you guys weren't too nervous, maybe at first, but then it kind of eased into just a comfy run again. Even if people got memed by the 1% chance of stuff per usual in tournaments. That's the tournament curse.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is like, you both were pretty fast. Like I said, I actually overestimated these times. I was like, oh, I better give them 4 hours. That's how long it takes me to do one of these runs. And people are just killing it in 2 hours, 2.5. I'm like, wow, okay, well.
Mm-hmm. And you have the miracle run too.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's be honest. Knowing me, you would have given me 10 hours because I'm slow. So
just in case. Yeah, I was at the gym and I got a Discord message. Hey, we're starting early. I was like, I'm on my way home.
So you kept the gym going.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm on my way.
Alrighty, well, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and GG's to both of you. And Sousa, congrats on winning, and you will get your 1/5 of the prize pool. And we still have no hitless runs. Guys, if no one wins a hitless run, I may just have to take that 1/5. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, if no one, on a serious note, if no one does get a no-hit run this weekend, then it gets split into 4. So everyone gets, all 4 winners get the full amount. But it would be kind of spicy if someone got a no-hit run. So I think tomorrow it's going to happen.
There's still a huge possibility.
Like sorcery, I'm gonna bet at least 1. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to in-game time tomorrow, especially with Alpha. He's a speedy boy, so
yeah.
Alpha's already has some banter in chat. But yeah, Pyro can go either way as well. I mean, I've seen both those runners. They've been practicing a lot, so I mean, it's gonna be strong competition tomorrow. So yeah. Anything else you guys want to say before you hop off? Any shout outs? Anything like
thanks
that?
for inviting me to commentate. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for the short notice acceptance. Like I said,
no
unfortunately Pigeon had to work, but he got to hang out and chat a good amount today, which was nice, so I'm glad. Hopefully he had fun as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm glad Pigeon was able to be here. Tomorrow we may have something new added to the Be Right Back. Just saying.
Ooh. Yeah, that VRB was hilarious. And yeah, thanks Sousa for putting that together. I think it was perfect, especially the amount of time I got to actually eat lunch.
Yeah, I just put them together basically. The credit is due to the people who had the clips basically.
Yeah, I think it was fantastic. So, but yeah, all right. So yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick outro, probably 5 minutes, it's been a long day for all of us. So, but yeah, thanks for everyone again, and yeah, I'm just gonna leave the Discord
Absolutely.
chat. But yeah, thanks again, guys. I appreciate it.
Yep. See
Bye,
you.
chat.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks,
Bye,
everyone.
everyone. GG's, everyone.
All right, welcome back. But yeah, no, thanks everyone for hanging out today. It was actually way better than I anticipated, so that's always good. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. I know I'm exhausted, but it was 110% worth it. So, yeah, I don't know really what else to say. But tomorrow, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I really hope we get a 0-hit run. Today was amazing, but like I said, it's only gonna get better from here. So, yeah, if you want to donate, like I said, the prize pool is gonna be open all weekend. So even if you donate at like Sunday, I don't know, but at like 8 p.m. or something, like, you know, that's fine. I'm going to pay all the winners on Monday just to make sure that we get everything, you know, in case people need to wait for like payday or whatever. So, but yeah, yeah, nothing else I want to say other than thank you all for being here. If I can find my right scene. Also, by the way, tomorrow, the casters, yours truly, will be casting sorcery with Distraction Crab, everyone's favorite crustacean in the Dark Souls community. Pyro will be casted by none other than Saxonator and Sousa, who was the participant of the Hex run you just watched. So if you want to watch that, that's going to be first thing in the morning. So yeah. And where's my last? And again, thanks everyone for, you know, being here. And I've had a lot of people help me out in terms of promotion. So I want to thank Team Hitless, Team Widers, Nas, because he was actually, you know, went above and beyond to help me out. Artie, Kazoodle, Dino Singile, Sousa for the BRBs, the overlays, Doofus for like just the mental support and being such a reliable co-caster and almost a co-host in my eyes. Thanks all the casters, Drunky, Avion, Doofus again, and then, you know, obviously all the runners and the people who were behind the scenes keeping track of the hits, the clips, and moderating the chat. So thank you all very much. And thank you, the watchers, or the viewers, I can't even talk. The watchers and defenders, thank you. No. But yeah, no, thanks so much, guys. And yeah, we will be back tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. And I don't even know who to raid. I have too many windows open. But let's see, who can we raid? We got... Oh, and by the way, if you're not following the channel, I'm going to do my plug now. We'll be here tomorrow, 7:30 Eastern, and then we'll start promptly at 8 a.m. So yeah, make sure to follow. And I'm also going to be posting everything on Twitter and the Discord if you want to catch the behind the scenes of the tournament and talk to the runners or anything like that. So yeah, we can raid... we can raid Hemlocks. Unless Sousa, you're done, right? I just see that you're still on. We can raid Hemlock. He raided us. I think that's a proper raid back, so Hemlock's Virtue we will raid. But yeah, we will be back here tomorrow morning. And again, thank you, and it's going to be fun tomorrow. I can't wait. So take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Saturday.